Good morning, everyone. It is Human Form of the Spud. We're back. It is Tuesday, March 31st, a quarter end, actually. NQ made a new 2026 low yesterday around 22,960, 961 area, and then bounced about 400 points. And now we're sitting around 23,420. Crude CL settled over $100 last night. First time since like 2022, since we've had a bullish close over 100 or $100. The Houthis are now in the war, so it's getting a little bit tense over there. But Powell did speak yesterday, ease some fears, and there's a Bloomberg report this morning that Trump may actually end military operations if the Hormuz Strait still stays closed. But we do have heavy data ahead, so consumer confidence and jolts at 10 a.m. and then Nike after the bell. How is everybody doing today? It's Tuesday, and the market is pretty much closed on Friday, so that means we kind of have a chill week. So yeah. Anyway, let's get into it. We got quite a bit today. We've got quite a bit to go over, so I'll keep an eye on the chat here. But yesterday's session, I mean, kind of insane. Like NQ, I mean, it didn't actually gap, but we had quite a big push overnight. Went to a high of 23,573 area on the New York high. And then we did have sellers show up. Actually, they stepped in and hammered it down and went all the way down to about 23,020 by the end of the day. And then overnight, they pushed it to a new year low at 22,000. The official low is 22,961.50. I mean, that's like almost 6. That's like 570-ish points, almost 600 points from the high of yesterday, pretty much under, 24 hours. We then bounced, closed around 23,000. What was that? The official close, like 100. It was pretty interesting, but it's the same story that we've been seeing all year, right? I mean, every single bounce we gets sold. But the fact that we bounced 400 points off of the new current year low last night, as we can see here, and now sitting around 23,415 means that, buyers did step in at a meaningful level. It's the same exact thing with ES. Same story. We've got the low of year now at 6,353.25 before it bounced all the way back up to 64.63. Are those lines an indicator, Spudnik? No, we can actually go over. So I just added the top 7 indicators from, like, if you search session and session levels, I just started adding a bunch of indicators. So we can go over them today. I need to find one because it's really annoying for me to mark these out. Like, I want prices and everything. But yeah. Human Nick and Spudnik have very different energies. Yeah, a little different. We're experimenting with it. Okay, but here's the thing. There is so much that happens over the night. Okay, so number one, I mean, it wasn't last night, but it was yesterday during the day. So Powell spoke, and the big impact that Powell had yesterday, we were watching the market, and it was kind of moving. Like, we had some pump, some dump, whatever. But the bond market, I think, is where he's trying to cater his direction and his words. So I think this is arguably like one of the more important aspects, or I guess like macro development since the war started. So JP yesterday was saying that longer term inflation expectations still appear to be anchored, and that the Fed they don't necessarily have to react right now to this oil shock, right? So the bond market did kind of respond. We're seeing it pull back a little bit, which also erased the rate hike bets. It's no longer 52% probability of rate hike by year end. Basically, he's trying to talk that off the table, and he did a very interesting way of doing it, especially at Harvard. And what we thought to be just a meaningless conversation actually did kind of have an impact on the bond market. So it's bullish for equities because the Fed is going to, that's a great way I'm trying to phrase it. Like, they're taking their time right now with deciding rates. And I think that kind of eased tensions a little bit. And the rate hike was the biggest weight on stocks aside from oil right now. So it's an overall, I mean, semi-bullish outlook if you want to take it like that. Number two, Bloomberg. Well, I mean, Trump said it himself, but Trump's willing to put an end to U.S. military operations, even if the Strait of Hormuz is still closed, which is a huge shift if it's true. So that means that the administration is actually looking for like an off-ramp that doesn't require fully reopening the strait first. So if we look at CL had an initial pop-up yesterday on, and we'll get into it later, but a Kuwait oil tanker was actually hit by an Iranian drone overnight. So that's great. But then it pulled back significantly on this Trump report. So I would watch news about, like, if we're gonna, if we're gonna take step back off the invasion or boots on the ground. Like, there's a lot of ifs and there's not a lot of follow through. Okay, but at least it is impacting the market here. Another cannot log into Tradeify. I know it is an issue right now that it's because we're making a massive update. So just sit tight. Don't worry, you'll be happy when it comes back on. Think we're slowly starting to price in the rate cuts. I would agree. I also largely think that's why we've been selling off over time, is like, I think we've been pricing the idea that the Fed will have to start cutting rates. But we'll kind of see how they react now. But this is an interesting one. So actually, it's a little bit of a scary one. So I think it's pronounced the Houthis. So so the Houthis entered this war over the weekend. The Houthis are Yemen's Iran-backed Houthi rebels. They launched ballistic missiles at Israel. So if you've been seeing any videos of bombings in Israel, it's likely them. And it's a little concerning because that means that the war is now starting to widen, not narrowing like it should be at this point. And then you combine that with 3,500 troops from the United States that are being moved into the region. And this military footprint is starting to expand, even though we're having like diplomatic discussions and potential light at the end of the tunnel things happening. So a lot of mixed signals. And I think, like we talked yesterday, there's the market doesn't know how to react to uncertainty here. Let's see. Can't access Tradeify buying, but trading's not affected. Yeah, your trading's fine. It's just the site is probably down right now as updates are, well, most likely kicking in the next 10 minutes. Anyway, so mentioned it earlier, but Iran struck a Kuwait oil tanker last night. So a very large crude carrier got hit by a drone as I want to say it was the Dubai port area, which I don't know if like that will influence Dubai into, getting involved. I don't know, but they were hit in the Dubai port, or I guess the area around it. But Iran is continuing to target energy assets across the Gulf, which, like we talked at the end of the day yesterday during Power Hour, is something that's scary because it could lead us into, potential global energy crisis, depending how long this is closed, what's happening, how hostile is that environment. But that's why oil can't stay down. Oil cannot stay down. And so now we're getting this close over 100, 102. And I mean, we peaked at almost 107 last night. But every time it pulls back, it's just, there's another attack that then reminds the market, the Strait of Hormuz is still closed. Energy infrastructure is still under fire. And again, more uncertainty and too many unknowns here. They're playing into it. So it did close. I want to say it was 102.8. Wait, actually here. 102.88. That's the first like bullish close since 2022. Like literally, these are like gap opens. I don't even know how that happens, but I do know how that happens. But you got to go all the way back to 2022 to see oil closing above $102 a barrel here. So it's pretty significant. And also, and not for anybody in the US, this kind of sucks because national gas prices last night were $3.99 on average. And this morning, I want to say they're $4.01, but it was like 4.019. So we're kind of seeing the impact here and it's slowly starting to take effect. And like we said yesterday, again, during Power Hour, this is a lagging indicator that we're going to start seeing over the next several weeks to months, depending how long the strait is closed. I think on oil, $100 is the line. If it's above $100, that stagflation narrative will stay alive. Below, I think we get a little bit more breathing room, but above 100, it's not looking too good. I'm up pre-market, back at 10 a.m. Good luck. All right, Market Maker Mario, see you in a little bit. Why, thank you. The Onomix. Are the new updates live? I haven't checked. I look silly with that potato face. I know, dude. I know. Trust me. And then briefly on yields, like we're seeing a pullback. Here, let's go back out to the 15-minute. Seeing a pullback on the yields. Powell's comments obviously help ease a little bit of tensions here, but the 10-year yield is an important one, 10 and 30 year, because they're tied to mortgages. So this is it's like a peek into somewhat of the housing market if you want to be able to compare it like that. But if you see yields falling, it kind of helps remove one of those like 3 pillars of a sell-off, which would be like yield, stock, and oil. So this is interesting. It's something that I've been kind of wanting to keep an eye on as of late. I feel like I think we should know the bond market, or at least have some kind of understanding of it. The VIX, however, is looking better than it was yesterday. We came in yesterday and basically talked about how it was at like 30, but it's now down to 28, 25 right now. Still elevated, but coming off a high of 31, it's pretty good. But it's the first time that we're seeing the VIX actually trend down in a little bit. So let's see if we can sustain this. Again, VIX coming down would be good. I mean, it would mean that people are a little bit more relaxed. There's not as much fear in the market. But yeah, so I mean, popping into NQ again, my lean right now is going to be bullish until proven otherwise, because with Trump's announcement, it's a good, I mean, again, like you kind of have to play news now in today's market. So I'm going to lean bullish for now. However, I was very bearish yesterday. We did hit a new low. But if we take out London high in the morning on that pump, I would see trying to target previous day high. However, there's quite a big gap down here for levels to the downside. So if we come down around London low, I'll see how we react here as to whether or not I'd want to take I want to short this down to previous day low or Asia low. So it's interesting. And we have some of these levels marked out. I do want to go over some indicators of maybe it's not today because we have the big announcement coming, but I got to figure it out because I've got some of these I just don't like. Like I don't get like pricing data from them. Anyway, I'm adding a bunch to my chart and we'll go over them at some point. But we do need to see buyers here around Asia high. I think this is a pretty nice level. If we can hold this, then London high is too close to it to really mean much to me. Obviously, though, we are rejecting it. So we could just chop around here, around Asia high, and move into London high. However, we could get a sell at the open and see London low. Again, news headlines are driving the market. It doesn't feel like it's traditional buying and selling right now. It's fear and trying to predict what the next headline is going to be. So I would just exercise extreme caution when entering the market here. But I don't know. We see. Also, don't forget, we do have data this morning. Pull that up. We have jolts in consumer confidence this is 9 a.m. Central Time for me, but 10 a.m. Eastern. So I'd be wary of that. This is also too, like, we don't usually get crazy moves off the data, but I would lean a little bullish if data supports it. So if consumer confidence comes in stable or better at about 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central, and then jolts doesn't show, a collapse, then I think that NQ will break and hold above 405 to 430, and then we could see it move and try to clear previous day high. And I'm leaning bullish because you have Powell's like easing of tensions with bonds. The VIX is kind of cooling off. Trump saying that we have some basically light at the end of the tunnel for pulling out and negotiating some kind of deal, even if the strait's still closed. So it could be a bottoming pattern. We'll see. We'll see. It could be. And we have 2 days that we've made wicks and pop back up. So it's something to be mindful of. However, data could crush this. So if consumer confidence is falling and JOLTS shows a sharp drop in job openings, then I think we go back down towards London low, previous day low, Asia low. And I think it's kind of confirming stagflation. All the Tradeify dashboards live. All right, time out. Pause. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Okay. I can't wait. All right, we gotta look. Yeah, I mean, the only notable after the bell earnings is Nike, by the way, unless you want to trade McCormick. But it's gonna be interesting because their reporting. Their reporting's not gonna be as I guess impactful for me. It'd be like their guidance for it, because obviously they're going to be hit with higher freight and input costs from this whole oil issue happening in the Strait of Hormuz. The market will probably react a little bit to that. I don't know how much, but quarter ends today, so everybody be careful. We could get some unusual flows happening in the last hour, so Godspeed to Rebecca and I during Power Hour. Could be, I'd say, probably could amplify moves at the end of the day, or create fake ones that then reverse overnight. So we'll see. We've got several pieces of news throughout the rest of the week. Obviously, we'll be covering those all week. Let's see. Where's Potato Nick? I come in at 8 a.m. Also, my dashboard is bugging out, so I can't open it yet. The Spud, I'll talk to him. He should be here around 8 a.m. We'll see. Sometimes he likes to be late, and then dude's annoying. But I think to kind of like sum up where we're at right now. Oh yeah, they're updating the dashboard. If somebody asks, I saw that. Yeah, your dashboard just keeps refreshing. That was mine. It's all being updated. It'll be live by 8 a.m. So I would give it like 7 more minutes. But anyway, so today for me feels a little bit different than yesterday. I wouldn't say it's because of the chart, because we're still in a downtrend. And what I need to do is I need to add like moving averages, because I'm sure we're underneath all of them and we've just been dumping this whole time. But the narrative is shifting. So Powell's trying to take the rate hike fear off of the table. Yields are starting to cool. VIX is going down from 30, what is that, like 31.55 down to 28. And I've got 15-minute delay data on VIX, so it could be a little lower. The Trump ramp off like idea here is introducing the possibility that the war maybe has an end date in sight, closer than what the market is pricing. Again, none of this is confirmed, but Powell could reverse if data comes in hot, obviously, and then Trump could tweet something super aggressive before lunch. Like, that's something that's not out of the question. But for the first time in 2 weeks, the incremental news flow is pointing towards potential stabilization rather than escalation. Now, I know we talked about Kuwait oil tanker getting hit overnight. We're still putting boots on the ground, but we haven't had talks where Trump has said we might be able to pull out. Well, I guess we're not in yet, but you know what I mean. Negotiating some kind of peace, or even just taking a step back from everything they've been doing. So it's worth noting. So anyway, I'll be giving the long side a chance here. Maybe even a pullback down to like the 300 level, see how we react around London lows. But, just be mindful. We've got quite a bit of ways down if we break London low. Again, it's the quarter end, so size down, even if you think you're right. Just my 2 cents here. Flows today, I think, are going to get kind of messy. There's so many headlines driving the market today. And then Wednesday's, ADP? Yeah, we have ADP, core retail sales, and manufacturing PMI tomorrow. So mindful of that as well. Right now, for me, crude is pretty much the lead indicator. If this breaks below 100 today on Trump's ramp off news, I think equities rally. However, if it holds us 103 to 104, and then we start to see still a little bit more of a grind up, then we're going to still experience some pain in the market. So I'd say that crude will tell you everything. So any questions? This is fun. I like going over the market in the morning. I feel so much more informed when I come on doing this. You ain't Spud, my G. No, I am not. I am not a Spud. The orange turd is just filling his shorts. Oh, I was like, who are you talking about? You talking about Spud? Is Estelle coming on today? I don't know, dog. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't think she is, but maybe. You never know. You never know with Estelle. Today's gonna be interesting though. I'm pretty torn. I'm bullish right now because of news, but we'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Trader X3. Yes, Tradeify dashboard site. It's down right now. They're literally, as we speak, actually, it's not down, but your dashboard might be kind of messed up. So just hold on. You can kind of see the updates in the background if you pull up the dashboard, but it's stuck on an auto refresh. So I would wait. I would wait. It's gonna be sick though. It's gonna be sick. You like me better than the potato? Well, shit. What kind of trader uses a white background? Me, dude. I don't like. The only dark mode shit I have is Discord. I prefer like light. I don't know. I think it like hurts my eyes, dude. Like it's like, is it not straining to look at a dark background? I said bearish. Yeah, dude. I mean, I was bearish. We even made a new low, and then Trump says that we might end the war. So that sways me to lean bullish now. It's tough. It's tough. It is, again, like it could go either way because you have the Houthis are now joining the war. So again, like the war is getting bigger. And I think that could be putting pressure on Trump because you don't want to continue with this and then have not a world war, but you don't want to have a war that you're having several different countries join. Like you had like the Gulf, like that area is too critical to global resource supply to be under fire and locked up. So straining the opposite. What? Oh shit! I'm gonna get mogged on this dark versus light mode. Dude, I'm telling you, light, it's just easier. You guys are crazy. Like, I think the contract, I'm looking it up. Light versus dark, which is harder on eyes? What? Generally better in low light, while light mode's better in bright environments. Well, see, I got this bright ass light in my face. I gotta keep the light mode. How many years between every Middle East conflict? That is a good question. What is Tradeify 3.0? Well, I think you just got to clear your cookies in your browser, and you should be good. I'm going to test that right now. And it worked. Okay. So clear your cookies in your browser for Tradeify's site. Go ahead and clear cache and cookies. And the new dashboard's live. You can go look at it. And we're going to take a very, very fast commercial break, come back, and we're going to go over some of this. And we'll show you exactly what we're seeing, which is what you'll be seeing in about 5 seconds if you go on it. All right. We'll be back in a minute. can't compromise.
Good morning, everybody. I literally just saved Sputnik from showing up naked to the stream, everybody.
Oh, that would have been so scary.
That was so close. Oh my God.
I was really naked.
We're here. You know the drill. Put them ones in the chat. If you're ready for the day, put them ones in the chat. If you are excited for the Tradeify 3.0 launch, the 3.0 launch, yeah. Put a one in the chat if you love your family. Put a one in the chat if you are cool. Yeah, so many ones. I'll spam the shit out of those ones now.
We're back.
Look who it is. Oh, look who it is, chat. Do you know who this is? I can tell you. It's the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, Sender King, ketchup throne, sitting easily baited 3 times, patty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nipple controlling, bottom take, hero trading, orb heading, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard training, 100 point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik.
Yeah, baby, happy Tuesday.
Hey.
How we doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Good. I'm fucking stoked. Yeah.
Did you see that this other guy was here again? Like, who is that?
Dude, I don't know. We got to get this guy out of here. He's actually pissing me off.
But honestly, he's doing a fucking great job. Like, I watched everything, and I was like, huh, this guy knows his shit.
I think he's kind of shit, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. He just rubs me the wrong way. Like he just gives me this weird vibe. I don't know. I don't like that guy. Guy's weird.
Nah. Okay. Fair.
Dude, the website is sick. If you haven't already, go to your Tradeify website. If it's auto refreshing for you, clear the caching cookies and log in because it is.
Sick. Can you clear the cookies and cache just of one website?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Hit F12. All right, I'll guide
F12.
you.
I'm on Mac, bro.
Oh God, who uses Mac? Well, go to whatever.
There is an F12 though. Shit. Oh, okay. And then
whatever your inspect is, and then go on the top. Go to application.
Yeah.
Okay. And then on the left side, under application, go to storage, and then hit clear site data and include third-party cookies.
Clear site data, including third-party cookies. Hell yeah, my man is a freaking IT support. Let's go.
Let's learn that one back in the day. I was like,
so it does work.
I don't want to lose. Yeah.
It does work with F12, by the way.
Okay.
That's so sick. Damn, look at this. We are live in the corner. Wow.
Yeah, dude, we're live in the corner right now. It's so dope.
That is fire. I love that.
This is getting lost sick on the dashboard right now.
Yeah, I gotta get an account here. Like, haha, this is fire. This is fuego. So cool. Okay. Chat, for those of you who are logged in, you know what we're talking about. This is sick. We're gonna have Brett and Vinny obviously come on at 10 a.m. to talk about it in detail. But this is sick.
Whoa, you can track approved payouts. Wait.
That is
whoa.
We love that. We love
Dude, you guys, this is so dope. I feel like I need to just sit here and look through it for the next hour. Oops. There you go. Okay. Let me get my screen back up on here. And bing, bada, boom. All right. Should we jump into it? Should we see what's going on?
You go for it. Go for it.
All right. Oh yeah, I gotta figure this out. Maybe it's a topic for tomorrow. I gotta figure this out. But I added so far I'm at 7, but we'll keep going. I'm adding a bunch of like session indicators because I need one that like gives me pricing and like has like not just a big block. I don't know. I might need some guidance on that. But if we can switch to my chart for a quick hot secaroni.
A secaroni?
Oh yeah. All right, so this is kind of weird now because I just covered all this shit like 20 minutes ago. But I am leaning a little bit bullish today. We are in a downtrend, yes, but news off of yesterday, which rallied us about 400 points off this low, is that Trump saying that we potentially could see an end to this war soon. Maybe. we don't know. And because of that, we saw oil take a sharp decline. So it first popped up because a Kuwait oil tanker was struck. And then we saw the sharp decline after Trump basically said that the war could come to an end soon. And so oil for me is going to be my indication of whether or not we're going to be bullish or bearish, or whether or not the market is going to die or rally. Above 100 to 102, I think we don't see the rally in the market as we kind of hope, but below 100 on oil, and I think it's going to be looking pretty good for the Nasdaq. That, and then you have JP kind of easing rate hike expectations, lead me to be a little bit bullish for the time being and favoring the idea that the consumer confidence and JOLTS job openings coming out in 53 minutes, sorry, could be good. And with those, we have a shift in the outlook of the market and its narrative, and I will lean a little bit bullish. But for levels, I'll be watching Asia and London high, and then obviously London low. But besides that, there's quite literally nothing in between. So I'm going to size down. Again, it's quarter end, so I don't really want to take any unneeded risks. And ES is pretty much in the same boat as NASDAQ, just a little bit stronger, in my opinion.
Did you see that GP for NQ though?
No.
It's
yes.
So beautiful.
Oh, wait, fuck. Going from the Tradeify to the Trading View GP is bothering me. Wow. Yep. Right down to the 50% and back up. That is just
yep.
It
was chef's kiss. That's for sure.
Is only the 40% today. I think it lasts for a little bit. I think you got some time. I'd have to.
We don't know though. We don't know yet.
Which indicator I'm using for session high and low? I don't know. I've got seven on here right now, and I keep adding more. I keep going I'm just clicking through session levels and sessions and just adding a shit ton that pop up. I don't know. Some of these kind of confuse me. I don't know what the hell a lightning session is, but wait, what was the one you said? It was like sessions and kill zones or something.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't set it up? You have to set it up. It's fire. It's called ICT kill zones. Wait, ICT kill zones and pivots. That's the one I use for. I literally only use it for the session highs and lows, and that's it.
Oh, but it doesn't give you pricing. It's just weird. Does it give you a price? Display price.
Can it? For me, I just have the line. But you have to change
I want
the settings
something
so you don't change the settings so you don't get these ugly lines, these ugly boxes. Right, I sent you the settings yesterday. I can screenshot it again.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did, sir.
Where? I didn't see that.
In the chat.
Oh, in the actual live thread chat?
Yes, sir. I'll send it again. Here, look now. Look now. It's coming.
Okay. All right, I'll fuck with that later. Ripsky levels. Okay, I'll add some more, and we'll come back, and I'll come back with my top 5. We'll figure out which.
By the way, just saying, Spud.
Yeah.
79% of people voted dark mode. 21% voted light mode.
The 21%. I love you. We're gonna do a special giveaway just for you,
dude. Whenever you make a poll about dark or light mode, dark mode wins every single time by far. It's not even a little bit close.
So listen, I like dark mode, but on the charts, I don't.
Fair until you trade at 3 a.m, then you will like dark mode so much more.
This is cool. I just feel it's cleaner with white. This just feels nice. This makes me feel like it puts me back into school. This, I like this.
Like the whiteboard where they teach you something. Imagine.
Yeah,
it.
Songbird.
Now that you said that you're gonna do a giveaway just for the light mode people, I'll see
everybody's
this
gonna
poll
switch.
Yeah, this poll is gonna be like 100% light mode.
Yeah, everybody start switching to light mode right now.
Yeah, for real.
Right freaking now. And I like the old.
Suriluki, what did I have for lunch today? Fajitas. I was scared to eat lunch though. I was scared to eat lunch because I had to go to the dentist, and like whenever I go to the dentist, I don't really want to eat anything before, and I did anyways. And then I brushed my teeth like really good, and it worked out. I was scared though. It's like the worst. Eating before going to the dentist.
Yeah, I hate going to the dentist.
Same.
It's such a terrible experience.
Well, who doesn't? What weird person on earth would not
that's a good point.
Actually likes going to the dentist? Suriluki, is dentist free in Switzerland? Absolutely fucking not. It's freaking expensive, dude.
Oh, is it really?
It's so funny. Yeah, it's really expensive. It's like if so like at the end of your appointment, the kind of like head dentist comes in and checks really quick, and she just checks like for literally, I'm not over exaggerating, literally a minute, just like double checking, you know. That 1 minute, that 1 minute costs like $100. It's like, what the fuck?
Damn.
It's weird. Yeah, it's bad. But hey, it's good. It's good. It's bad.
All right. So what are you seeing? What are you looking at?
Oh yeah.
In this crazy
Let's go to my charts. To my charts, Drew. Poesa. Marcus says they probably charge extra for people who eat ketchup. I actually had ketchup in my fajitas, just saying, but yeah, it was great. Drew, can we go to my charts? And then I'll break down what I see. All right. I did take one long during the London session. That was pretty nice. Here from, I don't know if you can see it very well, from 23,275 up to 23,326, only for it to rip another 50 points, which was fine. I literally was in drawdown for like half a second, and then it was only green and only up. So I love these trades. That was nice.
Yeah.
But outlook for the day. I mean, my outlook during the London session, and for those of you who were in the London session, first of all, welcome back. And second of all, I said, I think we're going to take out this Asia high as a first step, which we now did, right? So now I do see that we could even go up to New York high from like yesterday's New York high. So that could be an interesting area. However, we do have this massive 50-minute fair value gap from yesterday that was rejected at 11 a.m. and then again at 11:45 a.m. And we are right in that again, and we rejected it again, right? So I do think we can feel that. However, it's certainly an area of resistance that we need to be careful of once we tap into it. But I think we're going to go higher. I do think that. If we don't, for whatever reason, we can't be wrong, right? If we don't, then levels I'm looking at to the downside are obviously previous day mid, then previous week low, then weekly open, then daily open, then previous day low, and currently low. It's literally like this little staircase here. But I don't think that's going to happen. But those are the levels I would look at if it does happen. That's my take on today. Gold, by the way, gold ended up taking that GP that we spoke about during the London session. Remember, guys, we said Asia low to Asia high, right? I said to Celine, like, hey, watch this. This is going to be so nice. Then Celine took longs. She made money. Then afterwards, after she got out, it dumped right into the GP, 618 here. London low is at 4559. And then from there, it bounced so nicely back up. I unfortunately wasn't at the charts when that happened, but this would have been a very, very clean trade. So if anybody took that, you are a king of gold.
You are
or a queen, who knows?
Yeah.
The Afghan trader says, so it's Nix versus Merriam, long or short.
God.
Well, we'll see. We will see. I mean, you can make, like, even if we say long and she says short, we can still all make money. Like the market doesn't just move in one straight line in one direction. You can make money in all directions. So whatever, doesn't matter
true, Doug.
if we don't agree on the sentiment for the day.
That's all right. We're just right.
Yeah, it does matter, and we're right, and she's wrong.
Yeah, it does matter, and we're right. Ooh, baby.
You say that until she comes on, and then you're like, ah.
Yeah, and I'm like, I have a new funded. I'm waiting because I want to get a new eval to trade with the new dashboard and like trade seed and stuff like that. Yeah. But I've got a funded that's fresh that is going to be my opening strat one, and we're gonna ball out. All right.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna actually.
I'm all in for that. I am all in for that. I need to get an account.
Who has the best tutorial on how to use the GP? It is Nick, please. It is very simple, my friend.
It is extremely simple. I'll show you. Finding a good example. I mean, we could do it with the 618 here on gold. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Nice.
I personally do the 707, but here we go. So the fibs, the fib retracement tool is what you need for GP, right? You look for a swing low and a swing high. In this case, this Asia low to Asia high on gold, right? These are always my favorites. If we have a session that is a clean uptrend or a clean downtrend, you want to go from the earlier point to the later point. So in this case, from the low to the high, because the low occurred earlier than the high, right? If it went from high to low, then obviously you would draw the fibs from high to low. So in this case, you take Asia low as the low, you take Asia high as the high, and if you use the fib tool for the first time, it's gonna look like a little shiny rainbow. You don't want that. You want to change your settings to something like this. I mean, personal preference. You can do whatever you want, right? But these are my settings. This way you get this nice yellow background, like the 3 yellow lines and the nice yellow background at the GP area. So like the 0.618 down to the 0.786 retracement. And then what you're basically waiting for GP entries, I mean, you can do multiple things, right? You can either say, for example, you like risk and you just set a limit order at 618, like the 0.618, and then you set another one at the 0.707, and you set another one at the 0.786, scaling into a trade, for example, right? You can also say you just set one order at one of those levels, or you do it like I do, for example, and I do it differently from Spud, and he can explain how he does it right after. Like I wait for a tap into the 0.707, then I want to see a clean reaction candle, a 5-minute candle. So in this case, since we're coming down to the 0.707, I want to see a bullish reaction candle. And once this bullish candle closes, I immediately enter the trade with the stop below this bullish candle and targeting at least the 0.5. That is where I take a partial, or I even take it completely off, depending on how big the GP is. And then I let it run. That's how I do it. And you, Spud, you do it a bit differently with your entries, right?
Yeah. I do like yours though for like the waiting, because obviously it gives you like way more confirmation. But for me, let me pull this up. So if we just took this high, actually we'll use the one that called out. There we go. We go from here
like this
down low.
gold.
Wrong way.
Nah, wrong way. Exactly. That's what doesn't work for the person that asked.
So like the 707 here, I prefer taking smaller stabs and putting limit orders on these prices. On a 5-minute, like if the time period is less than, let's say, like 24 hours where the fib's been created, like I'm not talking like an hourly or daily fib retracement that I'm looking for, then I'll put limit orders at 618 and 707, sometimes like half size here, full size here, and then it puts me at an average right within that GP, and then a stop around a 786, depending on how wide that is though. So it definitely depends. I don't think I have like an actually uniform way of using it. If we start to blast right through the 618, then I won't take it and wait for the 707. But usually, always, I have an order sitting right at the 707. I don't think I even will wait to see if it blasts right through. I will take it because sometimes we bounce so aggressively off the 707 that you could miss the move. And for me, I'd rather take a small loss with, stop maybe halfway to the 786 or at the 786 to take a immediate limit order at the 707 and then ride it. And I don't usually close at the 0.5. I'll usually ride it. So like this overnight move, maybe because it's Asia session, you're not going to get that kind of volume. I mean, actually, we did get that kind of volume. So I don't know. But I will typically like to see a full reversal of the 707, at least to like the 382 is where I target, especially because, and it depends on how far away that actually is price wise. Like I'm not going to hold it for 300 points if I don't need to. And depends on the sizing. So depends on my risk, my stop, and the size. And then I would change that or alter it based on the R to R.
R.
Definitely a little bit more convoluted than the way that Nick uses it.
Yeah, there are different ways to trade it. Both are good.
It's the best.
Whatever,
it's really the best
you
tool
like
I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is a great tool.
Like literally the best.
It is a fantastic tool. Very nice.
Need AI in the chat. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Celine,
yeah, okay.
Celine AI. I upgraded the package actually, so now she can join chats as well. She's not just on screen. It's pretty cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
I've heard about that. It's been pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I dropped the ball. Wait, hold on. Give me like 3 seconds to pick the ball back up.
You did what now?
I dropped the ball on something. I gotta hold on. Just give me a second.
Nor. Let's see. We're back at exactly Asia high right now on NQ. I have that feeling it's gonna rip, but we'll see. Chipe 11. What does GP stand for? Golden Pocket. It's originally that 0.618 level.
It's the GP, baby.
The Golden Pocket is a GP. Today's stream is going to be so good. 10 a.m. Wait for 10 a.m. Celine, hell yeah. We're going to catch you tomorrow. I actually wanted to buy some more Ultra Balls, and then I realized I don't have any money anymore in my Pokemon wallet. So, yeah.
Dude, I need to fucking play.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I haven't played since last time we talked about it.
Dude, my Charizard is level 79. You're never going to beat me like that. You gotta play. What are you doing? Why are you not playing anymore?
I don't know, man. I just don't got the time for it.
You got to make the time for it. That's
the you're right. All right. No more napping. No more napping. I'm going to rip some Pokemon.
Hey, probably you have to explain again after how to clear the cookies and cache off the Tradeify website, because there was a lot of people in the chat like, hey, my dashboard is bugging. The dashboard isn't bugging. You just got to clear your cookies and cache.
Oh, yeah.
Which I just learned from IT Support Sputnik. Well, you know what? I'm gonna add that to your intro right now.
That's a new intro. All right. If you guys open up your website, if you go to tradeify.co, if you're on Windows, hit F12. If you're on Mac, get fucked. Now,
no, it's also F12 on Mac. It's also F12 on Mac.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. All right. Hit F12 on both. Now, when it opens up that sidebar, the techie sidebar, you're going to probably be on Elements. Now, on the very top, that top bar, go over to Application. Okay. Now, when you're under Application on the top bar, the header, on the left side, you'll see a list of various shit. Under the very top, it says Application. There's 3: Manifest, Service Workers, and Storage. Click Storage. Now, when you're in Storage, you see a button that says Clear Site Data. Check the checkbox that says Include Third-Party Cookies, and then hit Clear Site Data. And it will only clear the cache and cookies for that site. And then you don't have to worry about having to re-put in all your passwords for everything, because it's so annoying.
It is fire. Very good. Thanks, Mr. IT Support. We appreciate that.
Yep. Yeah, I got you guys.
All right. Cool. Now, with that being done, let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hitting, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, button tick, loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas City Gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble. Tomorrow, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon, chew, sipping, 4 a.m. clip, gym club member, curly trader, matcha mommy, come on, Nick.
Hello.
Hello, happy Tuesday. Have you guys seen this new dash?
Yes.
we have.
Dude, it's fucking sick.
It is sick.
Yeah, it fucking is.
I was literally like posting on my story. I'm like rushing because I'm like, guys, look at this new dash right now. There's so many updates coming. We're gonna have Vinny on. It's gonna be crazy. So yeah, it's nuts. I literally just opened it up right now. Man,
It's
man,
Yeah.
fire.
it is fire. Fire, 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 fire.
Tradeify has been cooking.
Oh yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. We're gonna go over all of these updates. I know Vinny's gonna come on in about 30 minutes or so, I believe. So I hope you guys are psyched. I hope you guys are psyched because this is just the beginning for Tradeify. I think there's gonna be so much more to come in the near future. And this is just the start of it. This is just like the little tiny tip of the iceberg. So yeah, I'm hyped. But what are we doing with this market today? How are we feeling today?
Well,
Bullish, baby, bullish.
Oh man.
Yep.
Okay.
Same.
I can see why. I don't hate it. I did I took my first long in a really long time last night in the Asia session of all sessions.
Oh god.
It was a ripper though. It was a ripper.
That was crazy. Yeah, that was actually crazy because I had taken a short before and then I realized we were actually like cracking below 23,000. I was like, ooh. So I literally bottom ticked that level and then I waited and I was like, and then I came back and I looked really quickly and all of a sudden we were just pumping. I was like, oh shit. So I was watching a particular level and then I ended up taking 123 point long off of a certain key area. So that was fun. That was really fun.
Nice.
Yeah. So luckily it's like early enough during my time because me and my husband usually like, well, we'll chill around 6 o'clock our time and we'll be, we'll watch a movie. Maybe we'll work together, do some, kiking. But then like I was like, dude, I got to take this trade. He's like, where are you at? I'm like, I'm in a trade. But it was a lot of fun. So I'm going to share my screen here in a bit before Vinny comes on and talks about the new dashboard. We do have data, I believe, as well. I think, right?
Yeah. At 10 a.m. consumer sentiment and jolts.
Oh, geez. Okay, we're about to open. So I'm going to go over this really quickly.
Fuck, I don't know what to do. I need to
God, why is my thing not working? That's lovely. Okay. It's up. So yes, I do have to say, like, this is the same thing.
Chart real quick. Sorry.
This is the same thing that happened yesterday where I was like, I'm not bearish, but I'm not bullish. I'm kind of like waiting to see what happens until, we just have to wait and see because right now, yes, we are holding some very key areas, but at the same time, like this looks like a double bottom trying to form, right? It looks like a little double bottom. And we did tap into that 22,000 area on NASDAQ. ES did try to dip below this 63.50, but we are holding. So we did kind of like make an equal low here on ES on the 1 hour. So I want to see, we have like 30 seconds here. So I'm going to do this real quick. I want to see if we can get above 459 to about 538 here on NASDAQ. If we start rejecting these levels, I'm going to try to look for potential shorts. ES also needs to reject this previous day highs. It's continuing to do. So we'll see here in about 30 seconds what we end up doing, less than 30 seconds. Otherwise, failure to reclaim these areas and then pushing down below 240 on NASDAQ, I'm going to look for shorts. So that's kind of the topping level that I'm looking for here. So about 10 seconds here.
That was fire. All right, 5 seconds. Here we go. All right, we're at 83. Please. I need 489.
Mega dump. Pump. Not
Nope.
pump.
Dog.
Wrong. Sellers on ES sitting right at that level that I'm talking about at 64.70. So if I'm a bull, I want to see them claim that area. Otherwise, they will continue to fill that level, and then we end up getting pushed down.
What's your entry spot?
383, homeboy.
383. All right.
SPX with a gap up. So there is a potential to fill the gap to the downside as we did yesterday, which was beautiful yesterday. So let's see if ES rejects that 64.70. I will look for potential short in that area.
fire, dude.
How we doing, chat?
Dude, I know they'd be doing good.
They better
They'd be doing good because this long's gonna cook. I need 489.
The long's gonna cook, and then Vinny is coming on at 10, so in like
Hell yeah.
29 minutes, and that's gonna be sick.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I like. Let's see.
What?
Oh no, I'm just because I traded all my accounts last night on that push. I'm like trying to be like extra patient on selective trades today because I don't want to overdo it. But we do also have news. We do have news in 30 minutes. Right? We have news at 10.
Yeah. You're right. Hold on. I got something new. Where'd it go? Okay. Hold on.
I love your freaking new neon signs.
Dude, I have so much fun with these.
It's great. Love it.
I need a way to oh, you know what? I need to enter my hold on. I need a way to enter my entry stop in TP. Okay. AI is so cool.
AI is so cool.
You can't log into Tradeify account. There's a bug on the website. Oh yeah, thanks.
Oh. Ew. I didn't know that.
But
Clear your cache. You guys were just talking about how to do this, right?
Yeah, we were literally explaining it when you came on.
I have a Mac.
Huh?
I have a Mac.
Yeah, me too. It still works the same. You're just gonna click F12. Like F on your keyboard, FN and the F12 key.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
And
Oh,
then it's
ES
gonna
is
go to
trying to reject
inspection.
this. Oh, okay, sorry. Wait, you said Control F12?
No, FN F12.
Yep.
Fuck.
And then it goes to inspection mode.
Yeah. What do I do here?
Okay.
And then in the top right, if you're in Chrome, I think you have to click the arrows, and then is in the settings there's application. Click that. And then on the left side, what was it again, Spud? Once you click application. Once you click application.
So then once you click application, on the top left you see 3 options: manifest, service workers, and storage. Click storage.
Okay.
And then you'll see a clear site data. Make sure you check the checkbox that says include third-party cookies.
That's sick.
And that only does it for that site.
IT support here, I tell you.
That is so, like, I literally discovered something that I've been trying to figure out my whole life, even though I could have probably Googled it, but like
no, Google doesn't answer it. Only I know.
Dang,
I'm gonna drop a course on it.
You should.
Spud's IT support course.
TG, Tyler, how are we doing, brother? I am a walking IT support course. The only thing I know about it is how to clear cookies. Ask me anything else, and you might as well think I'm a plumber.
Hey, plumbers make money.
They do. The trades are crazy.
What's your target?
489. Randy needs a new hit.
Nice.
I think you can get it. I think you, because if we
we're so close.
If we come into this but hold up, like watch 460 up through like 500. So yes, we could go into that level, but like we could reject at any point. ES needs to clear the 6470. Let me see if NASDAQ has any sellers.
Better
6170, and then I would say 500 is that major target. But we're reacting to the supply area right now, so.
This is sick. Hold on, I might be making a cool update.
I would really like to trade my account that I passed.
You can go ahead and activate it now, dog.
Yeah, it should be working. Should be working. Tyler says been long since pre-market. Hell yeah.
Damn,
sheesh.
Year. Unless you went long at 23,440. Then not so much fire. But I'm assuming you went low.
Then not
way
so
lower.
Much fire.
So much fire.
Mucho fire.
Mucho fuego.
Mucho fuego. Sí, señor. By the way, like goals. Do we need a like goal, or is Vinny just gonna throw some giveaways around? I don't know. Probably wait until Vinny comes on.
Yeah.
All right, we're reacting to that area here on NQ, which is not a good look. I'm just gonna say that right now. Just gonna
say that right now.
If we start pushing down below like 370, I might start looking for a short here. But I would like to go live on this
reverse on me like that.
What would you like to?
All right, we're still holding. We're still in profit, guys. We're still in profit. It's okay. It's okay. Not ideal, but we're alive. We're alive. You guys give away free resets too.
Ooh.
Maybe if we're still enticed.
Ooh. Let's see.
Want that 4-hour wick? 23,580. I'll get it for you, dog. Don't worry. Don't you worry for a second. I got it. I got you. Hold on. I'm loading up my live account that's got a few mil in it. Just give me a second.
Ooh, nice hold so far on the 1 minute here. Okay, now we need to break this 60 area, and then I think we can target your level. I don't see why not.
Very nice hold.
Bro, how do you paper trade on TradingView?
You just click on trade in the upper right corner, and then when it opens there you log into paper trading. Top left. There you go. So how many billions are you gonna make in your paper trading account?
I'm gonna pump the market for us, dude. Don't even worry about it. Literally, don't even worry.
Do it. We're here for it.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't think I've literally ever traded on TradingView in my entire life. I don't know how you.
I mean, you can't compare it to Tradeify. Tradeify is so much better.
I can't do it. There's no way. I mean, unless I'm swinging a play, but like on a day-to-day, the way that I trade, there's no way. I don't like this reaction of not being able to get above 60. This is not so far enticing me for the longs. Let's see. Wouldn't it be nice if we can figure out where we want to go in this market?
All right, I'm up 16 grand. Tyler, I long the bottom. We're fine. I'm gonna pump it for us, dog. We're in 50 cons. Wait, paper trading is fun. I've never done this before.
You're paper trading?
I think you found your new obsession now. Just spot paper trading all day.
High for 166K. Who needs to make real money? This is so much more fun. All right. My 383 long needs some help here. It needs some help. I need my 50 minis to step in here and do something. Don't worry, Tyler. I'm putting in the money for us, dog. Don't even fret. Funny comments. Way to go, Spud. I know, dude. I know. We can make 166 racks. I'm gonna post this. Gotta leave paper hands before we push. Me being the paper hand. Don't worry. This is such a choppy but bullish, oddly enough, open.
I know. It's super choppy.
Choppy.
Which Tradeify account type is the best? I mean, shit, it completely depends on your preference. If you want to skip the evals, lightning funded for sure. Immediately start day one.
Yeah, you don't have many other options.
Yeah, I mean, like, but you don't have the patience to pass an eval, then lightning funded 100%. If you have the patience to pass an eval and want more consistency or no consistency in the funded, then growth or select. If you want zero consistency in a funded, then select. If you want some consistency in funded, but 1 day to pass, then growth. If you don't care how long it takes to pass, then select. I prefer the growth. Me personally, my personality just vibes with growth. I can pass it in a day and I can start making money the next day. Oh,
Ooh.
don't,
They
hey,
need
dude.
a
If it
freaking
reject, I know
break
you're gonna
this
short this
60.
level. I know you're gonna short it.
Me?
Yeah, you gonna
Not
short
yet.
that 60 level?
Maybe. I'm trying to figure out my accounts right now because I'm like, what's going on? Let's see. I do like it. I do really like it, but because they're not able to get us above, and this is
Whoa, this is so sick.
great. But we also do have news coming out in less than 20 minutes, so I'm trying to be patient.
Oh yeah,
you know
news in
what I
19
mean?
minutes, everybody.
News in 90 minutes. Yeah, you know what the news is? Vinny coming
What?
on to announce Tradeify 3.0. That's the news in 19 minutes. Everything else,
I like that.
everything else we don't care about.
23, 383. My TP is 23,489. My stop is 23,283.
Wait, what? What was
What?
that?
I just was able to get my entry and stop into this little. Hey, you are.
Wait, what are you doing there?
What are
I was
you
able to get my
doing?
entry and stop into it.
Oh well, we can't read it, but
Fuck.
well, if I make it bigger, I can read it. It's kind of sick. It is fire.
Oh yeah, I kind of have to like. That's tough because
Yeah, it's not gonna fit. It's not gonna fit.
Well, it was a cool idea.
It was a cool idea. It's still a cool idea. Oh, you're getting your pump. 12 more points or so. 15.
Come on. Give it to the Spud. Give it to the Spud. Spud needs his money.
15.
I need to eat this weekend. I gotta eat. Literally, if I don't hit this, I don't get food. My wife's gonna leave me. I'm not gonna get any food.
That's not good.
We're not even married yet.
I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, by the way, we eloped over the weekend.
You did? Oh, nice.
Please, if the 60 level, I know what you're thinking.
Wow, they're really not letting up.
Gonna leave you for the peanut. Oh my god, that would be horrific.
Ah, poor Spuddy.
Come on. Give it to me. Dude, we're so
My future
close.
kids will starve.
Oh no. God.
You're a potato, eat a cousin. I could never. Come on. Stop rejecting this. Oh my god, no, Mary's gonna short it and it's gonna fall down 4,000 points. I just fucking know it. And my paper trading's probably down. Oh no, we're up. We're up 30 G's on the paper. Actually, it's not paper.
Oof.
What's ES doing? Is ES? Yeah. ES doesn't look that great either. Fuck, dude. Stop it. Stop it where you're at right now. How much are you up?
Yeah.
This little shit.
Full port short caught it.
I know.
Full port short caught it. Lucifer caught it. Everybody caught you, Miriam.
I mean, literally, she just, for some reason, knows when the market's going to start to fall. And then just is like the extra little push over the edge for it to fall. Thanks, Miriam.
I'm sorry.
Maybe you were the deciding factor. If you would have longed, it might have pumped.
You know, maybe, but I don't believe in longs.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, there you go. There's a hold. They need this 60 though. They need to get over this 60.
Dude, this is
What was your entry on that, Miriam?
Oh, I already got out. I literally topped it. 64.25 was my entry, and then I got out right around 30.
Banger.
Let's see. Now they could push it. Oh, those sellers.
Well,
keep
you did get out.
stepping
So you
in.
gave it permission.
I'm gonna be watching this. If this starts pushing down below 420, I'm gonna look for this again. Not working though.
Come on. Give me that 460 break to the literal stratosphere. Like, I mean, listen, this is like SpaceX launching this next rocket to fucking Mars. Like, I need you to put in full thruster blast mode and just send it. 45 Gs. You guys ever do like the G-force thing? I've always wanted to try that.
Oh my gosh, I would so try it.
Like,
I'd be so scared.
The zero gravity plane?
No, I'm talking about the thing they put you in a little ball that spins around in circles really fast.
Oh, but have you seen the zero gravity plane?
Yes, that I want to try.
That
But I would also
really
be scared
wanna
the
do.
plane's gonna crash.
That I really want to do. That's so cool. Hey, your long is looking good, Spot. Your long
We're
is
so
looking
close.
good.
Don't do me dirty. Don't do me dirty and be 10 points below and then dump. You've got it. You got to pull through. You've got to finish the fight. All right. None of this shit. Why is my stop so much higher? Wait, is that 100 points? That's not 100 points. That's not 100 points.
83. Dude, you got 83. You got 83.
Me out 83. I don't know why it was so much higher. I don't know why it was so much higher. Why was it so much higher? Give it to me. Give it to me.
Yes! Do it.
There we go.
Oh my god, it's right there. Oh, you got it? You got it?
Yeah, we got it.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
It does
Fire.
bother me though that I'm $6 away from 2K. So give me 1 second.
Oh, fire, fire, fire.
Watch this area here, 500 on NQ. We need to reclaim that. ES also needs a candle closure above this 70 area. So if we can get that, I think they can do it.
Okay, we're above 2K. Let's go!
Fire.
Ooh, that was scary.
Fire,
That was
fire,
scary. All right. I gotta change the strat to be like 2 more points above 100. So let's do like 100. Let's do 103 points. Let's do 412 ticks. Okay, dude. Wow, day's been made. Day has been literally made. All right,
Nice.
I'll see you guys tomorrow in the power hour session. It was a fun morning.
Hi.
See ya.
That's funny.
I need to learn guitar so I can just rip that shit.
Dude, that'd be sick. I would
Piano
learn
version.
guitar just for that.
Imagine you
that
win a
part.
trade, you pop out the freaking guitar and play it. That would be so sick.
Bro, that would be so tough. Like that, I would be
fire.
I'd be aura farming so hard. Like, I mean, I would have enough aura to give you guys some.
That's funny.
Roman in the chat says, "Cool drinks and Spot today." Nice, very nice.
All right, let's see this 500 here on NQ. Unless we just try to, yeah, if we try to reject around here.
All right, I'm gonna learn it on the piano so that I can do this. Then
Fire.
every time I win, I'm just gonna turn around, belt out that specific section. I guess I can't play the guitar.
Oh,
with my hands.
shit.
Whoa!
Dang.
Yo, big
Yo, my
pop.
paper trade is cooking. We're up 100 Gs.
That's sick.
I can't wait. Wait, does this show that I'm paper trading? Like, can I just post this? Would anybody even know? All right, nobody rat me out. I'm gonna post a picture of this later.
Oh my gosh.
That's so funny. Yo, Tyler, you are up fat right now, dog. You are up fat.
You're beautiful.
Nice clear of that 500. Ooh.
Hmm.
Was that a previous day high that we just rejected? Oh shit. Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Royal Negroni. I see that, but I'm not including that in the screenshot.
What?
It says paper tray on the bottom left, but
Just leave it at this point.
I know I screenshotted everything but the bottom left.
Oh man.
Lol.
See if NQ can hold this 500.
Devlant
This song
potato
is
is
so
the best
stuck in
potato?
my head.
I
What's
know.
Devlant?
What potato?
They said Devlant? Is it you mean deviant?
Devant.
Devant?
Devant. Devant.
Is that French?
It is French. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm.
All right. With all my new followers, they're going to be super impressed.
I am setting up a new account here so we can test this. The new dashboard.
Also, careful. News in 9 minutes.
Ooh.
Adults and consumer
And
confidence.
Vinny in 9 minutes.
And the Vince. Gandalf.
Mr. Gondolf.
Mr. Gandalf.
Gandalf.
Yeah, it is stuck in everyone's head right now. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It loses 500 here. Ah?
Ah, it looks good.
Ah?
Ah?
Come on.
I know, but I'd be a little. Let's see. We're so close to yesterday's New York high, and then we have previous day high.
Yeah. They're trying to hold it.
Like, I feel like it's gonna just make another move up.
Looks like it
Gold
wants
flagging
to.
right now.
Yeah.
Gold is also ripping.
Stab on a different account here. 952. Take like just a quick one below. Stop below that. And we'll do like 30 points. Okay. I took a 3 micro long stop at 490.
Nice.
I want to. I want to target previous day high at like 573.
I don't hate it.
Nice, nice, nice.
Pretty small trade, but you know, take a stab of root.
Take a stab, Rooney.
Take a little stab of Rooney.
I like it if we can get this move up.
That was a nice entry, guy.
Damn.
What is Spuddy boy?
Nice.
I did long that. I long that with you.
Hey, let's go. I think I'm actually gonna put it break even now because we just.
That was a really clean bull flag on the 1 minute.
Yeah, like extremely clean.
Cleaner than Mr. Clean can get it.
Literally cleaner than Mr. Clean. Does not get cleaner than that, dog.
Doesn't. Oh, let's go.
Give us TP.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Very beautiful.
Come on, Naz, rip it.
Do it. Do it. Give me my
now do
bandos.
it. Like, come on.
Yep.
Now rip it to the moon.
Rip it to the 75s. I'm targeting 80.
Almost that previous day high, chat. That's what we looked at before the open when we said where we're gonna go.
My little potato. My little Tyler.
Oh, that's awesome.
Careful now. You be starting a little bromance here in the chat.
What's the most you can make on a select? 150K?
3,600
Oh, shit. Okay.
on the evals. And shit, I just made 45K. Damn it.
Oops.
Oops.
Whoopsies.
Come on, you rats. Hit the 75. There you go. There you go. Nice.
Oh, come on. Give it to us.
Previous day high, almost there. Almost there.
Give it to us. Give it to us. Give it to us. Give it to us. Drop it. No.
I really would like to get out of this before news comes out. Unless it just decides to run. That would be nice.
Dead Chris bounce for the eval. That's the max consistency you'd want to make 3,600 on 40% of 9K. So unfunded, you can make $1 billion.
a billion trillion, and on paper trading. You
And
can
on paper, no. This is
Quadrillions.
my live account. This is my live account. It's my live account. Come on, don't. All right, go ahead and set up another
come
ball flag.
on.
That's okay.
We
Just
start
wow. There's
playing.
no way we came within like 5 points of previous day high.
75. That's all I need. 75.
I'm gonna move it a little bit higher and then trail it. Come on, don't.
Rat bastard.
Don't, dude. There ain't
Hold
no
it.
way.
Hold it.
That's okay. This is New York high from yesterday that it just bounced off of.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hold this 40. Hold it, you rats. The only time I'm gonna freaking long you and you're gonna reject me like that.
Oh my gosh.
I'm out. I'm out of this trade.
I've got a few more points left,
Nope.
dude.
Nope.
Oh my
Nope.
gosh.
Oh, that was so whack.
What a stupid I swear.
Yep.
You better dump now. You better literally dump. All right, I'm gonna trail on my live account.
Oh, that's so
So
frustrating.
I'm gonna lock in about 87K Rowney.
I don't like this rejection. Now I'm like, I
No,
might want to
no.
just short this.
Because that would be exactly. That's a sweep of New York high.
Yep.
And I don't doubt that we start to. Yep.
Yep.
I actually
Calling it
wouldn't
live
even be
account is
opposed to
wild
taking a
work.
stab here. It is.
I tried bulls. See, this is why I can't with the bulls. I can't.
I know. I need a little tap up here, and then I'll take a little stab at a short. Although this is 30 points. Maybe
They could hold it here. They could hold it as 500. I don't know though. I don't like it.
What's ES doing?
Yes,
ES
it's
hold
above
on.
previous day high.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh, it
it
is.
is.
Oh, so we have a
It's-
huge SMT
actually-
then. Oh,
yeah,
hammer.
ES retested it actually. Still sitting above it though. NQ right below. ES right above.
All right, I'm taking a stab at the short then.
Mm,
Don't you do that?
Ballsy,
right,
ballsy,
before
ballsy.
right before the news is ballsy. That's the only
Oh
thing.
yeah.
Very ballsy.
Because now they might try to freaking run this.
All right, I got stopped on my live account, and we made. Oh wait, no, we didn't. Oh no, we're still in.
Huh.
All right, I'm gonna close it out for 123K. Lock that in.
Nice.
Yeah, this is bullshit. Like, that was
Agreed.
actually so whack. I was literally like 5 points away from my take profit.
Dude, I know. We were literally 5 points.
Oh, that's
Now
so
that
annoying.
short, it just got destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh, news is totally gonna be wicked
1 minute.
too.
1
they're
minute
still
and 10
holding
seconds.
700.
Let's see.
Now they're gonna do it. Now they're gonna
Yeah.
run it.
Now they're gonna do it.
Nope. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yep.
And do it on this candle.
Go ahead, just get it over with.
Just get over with. Yeah, just go ahead.
Literally tried the long, and you come 5 points within previous day high, and then dump it, and now
I
you're going
can't.
long.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Nasty Naz.
Very nasty.
Rats. Or just,
Tyler in the chat says like, "Go, grandma, run it.
please, Grandma.
We need it."
Grandma needs the hip. Sorry, Tyler, dude. I kind of need you to just wait on the hip, maybe till tomorrow. What's it gonna do?
All right. News in 10 seconds.
News in 10. Oh gosh. It's gonna run it now for
Yeah, it is.
sure.
It is.
3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Oh, you
Yeah.
rats.
That would have been really cool, Miriam. That would have been
Yeah, that would
really
have been
cool.
sick. That would
That
have
would have been sick.
Would have been totally out of this trade, and now they can reverse it. And
The story. Long, stop at break even. Short, stop at the TP.
literally.
It literally doesn't get any better than that.
Well, these
All
news
right,
weren't
Tyler,
that
nice job.
these news weren't that impactful, but the news that we're giving you guys now are going to be impactful. We're going to have Vinny on here in a second, but before we do, we're going to go to a quick 20-second break because Drew needs to set something up. And right after that break, we're back with Vinny to announce Tradeify 3.0. So stick around. We're going to be right back.
Yay.
Hey.
Hello.
Fire.
Back.
Fire.
Hey, hello
Anybody else
everyone.
think that was so sick?
That was
Oh,
fire video, right?
That
That
is
was
wild.
That was so cool. That was so cool.
How's it going, Vinny?
Good. I was just telling you guys, I'm home, but I'm only home for like one day. So I was in Seattle.
Damn.
We were watching the Izzy fight over the weekend. Wasn't the result we were hoping for. But it was fun anyway. First UFC fight. But yeah, I'm back in Miami tomorrow. So one day at home, and there's no point getting my body used to London time again. So my body doesn't know what time it is, basically, put it that way. But
Oh God.
still awake.
Oh man, well
wild.
you're here and we're excited to have you here. I know chat is definitely excited to hear about Tradeify 3.0.
Yeah, we managed to get it out this morning. It was a little bit of a stressful rollout. It took a little bit longer than we hoped, but I think nearly everything is live, and we're going to walk through all of the updates in a minute. There's a couple of things that we'll probably wait. We knew there'd be a big traffic load on the website this morning, so we kind of held off on a couple of little things, but they'll come in towards the end of the day, I think, once it calms down a little bit. But yeah, I'm super excited to talk through the updates. I was hoping to be here with Brett actually, but I think Brett has caught the plague in Seattle. He's bedbound. He was on a call earlier, and I think he was almost using a translator or someone else, a proxy to talk. I was like, I don't think you should come on Tradeify TV today. So it's just me, unfortunately. But yeah, it's cool. We've got some exciting stuff to talk about. So how about we get into it? Is my slide? Yeah, I think my slides are being shared, right? Let me get into. Let's go straight into it. So yeah, there's a lot to get through. So yeah, this is probably one of our biggest updates that we've done. I think when we launched, we kind of drip fed a lot of updates. That was Tradeify, what we're calling Tradeify 1. If you remember, if you're a customer back in July of 2025, we did a massive update. That was a more stressful update, actually, if you remember. But we made a massive update to our tech, all around our tech, actually. Moving away from WooCommerce for checkout. We had our own. We rebuilt our own tech basically from the admin side to the front end, and today we made another kind of jump in the right direction. We wanted to kind of fix some of the issues or the complaints that we've seen about Tradeify 2.0 and kind of resolve those all for this release. So if we move on to the next slide, we didn't drip feed this update because we wanted to get this one right. So we've taken a lot of feedback over the last couple of months. Generally, you guys love Tradeify. You love trading with us. We're a reliable firm. We have good tech. Our plans are a perfect balance. So when you look across the three plans that we have, growth you can pass in one day. Select it's a longer evaluation, but you get rewarded with either a daily payouts funded account or a flex account where you can get larger payouts. And we have the instant funding accounts obviously as well with Lightning funded. So depending on the type of trader you are, whether it's a scalper or whatever, right? We've got a plan that suits you best, whether you like taking evals or don't like it. We have I think a really good selection of plans now. Yeah, the dashboard's clean, but the things that we noticed that you guys didn't like, we made a big update in December to how we take traders live. So we moved from a single account where you had a balance in the account that it was possible to withdraw. We moved from that to multiple live accounts. So you can have 5 accounts. All of the accounts have drawdown. So we give you a lot of scalability in the new update. So if you had 5 live accounts with 150K, you could get those quite quickly up to 12 contracts each, and there's huge earning potential there. But we kind of took some of the feedback you guys had. You want more options to scale. You want live to be more of a reward than it felt over the last few months. So we took that feedback. There's a lot of requests for a replacement for Project X. Obviously, we retired Project X last month. We want something else that's new, that has some of the similar features, that's exciting. We also didn't like waiting to the end of the day to activate a funded account. So once you pass, whether it's a growth or a select account, you got to wait until that end of day report before you can start trading your funded. Once you've passed, you want to trade that funded immediately. You wanted more cheaper account options, right? I think 50K was our cheapest. You wanted something more accessible. And I think more unanimously, people didn't like the subscription model of our plan. So we took all that feedback, and essentially what we tried to do here is Tradeify 3.0 addresses all of that feedback. So let's run through some of the changes that we have made. So the first one addresses that replacement for Project X, and I think this is a big one. We've now added Rhythmic as a data feed option for within Tradeify. So you can purchase the Rhythmic account, you'll get some Rhythmic credentials, and then you can trade any account, any platform that can leverage those the Rhythmic data feeds. So those include Quant Tower, Sierra Charts, but more importantly, that includes TradeC, which is a new platform that was launched, I think in January. I think they beta launched. They've been around. I think they've got one or two other prop firms that enable use of TradeC. So they've kind of been tested over the last couple of months, and we thought they are now ready to deploy within Tradeify. And I'd say TradeC is it. You know, there's a lot of buzz around TradeC. It's a very clean platform. It's modern. It has trading view charts. It has a lot of the risk controls that people liked about Project X. You know, the lockout features. It has, I think, something that I don't see any other trading platform have today, which is its use of AI. So you can talk to AI about your trading. You can talk to it about what's on the chart and what you want to display on the chart. It can help you back test strategies. It's a really cool advanced AI bot. And I think it's probably one of the hottest platforms on the market now. So we're super excited to announce TradeC. You know, we just launched it this morning. We'll take any feedback that you guys have on the platform. We're working very closely with that team. So yeah, really exciting. Have you guys, any of you guys used TradeC at all yet?
Not yet. About to today,
Just
though.
started using
I know we're about to.
Using it.
Maybe we'll pass an account or so, and then we can show everything. Yeah, I'm hyped for it. I've never used it, but based off what I'm seeing, you know, like you said, it's very similar to Project X. Obviously, if you're used to trading on TradingView, it's going to be pretty similar to that. And yeah, I'm hyped. I'm curious to know how the chat is feeling so far. I think I'm most excited about the instant funding. Like the instant,
Yes.
like you don't have to wait till the next day. You can, once you pass an account, you can go live funded on it. And I'm hyped for that. So lots of new updates.
Yeah, let's move on to the next one. So the other major update is that we have got rid of the subscription model. So previously, you know, I guess the problem with the subscription model was that you buy an evaluation and you almost feel like you're on a time limit. You've got 30 days essentially to try and pass that evaluation because you don't want to get rebilled. So, you know, we also looked at that. We didn't like the way that worked. So we have now moved to a one-time fee model. So all of our plans, select, growth, lightning funded, you pay up front one time, and then there is no time limit. So I know, I think there's another firm that moved to a one-time model, but they still kept that kind of 30-day limit. There is no limit here. You can take as long as you want to pass that evaluation, right? There's no caps. We did have to make we kind of went back and forth on what to do with the pricing. We have added a small amount to the price, and I know this won't be popular to some, but the price increase is very, very minimal. So I think the max we've put on any account is 3%. So on the 50K accounts, it's a few dollars extra. Hopefully nothing too major for some of you guys, but it does help. This is a big kind of business model shift for us in moving from subscriptions to one-time fees. So this helps keep the whole plan sustainable, and I don't think it's going to be a huge impact. to you guys, especially when we talk about the promo that we have for the month of April. I think, in fact, you'll find that the prices that you see today are less than they were yesterday. So anyway, I think that's a massive positive update. The next one that Mariam just talked about as well is that we now have a real-time dashboard. This is one of the things that we haven't turned on yet. So if you're checking for real-time updates, it won't work right now. It will work towards the end of today once we get out of the high volume period today. But this is one of the things that we've worked heavily on. Our dashboard looked clean, but we wanted the data to update instantly. So once you have placed a trade on an account, within a few minutes, that trade will be represented on the dashboard. So you'll see the profit, you'll see the evaluation objectives update, within 2-3 minutes. And if you do pass, so say you hit that 40% consistency, or you hit the profit target on a growth account, within a few minutes, you'll see that activate funding button appear as well. So I think, like Mariam said, this is huge. It means that if you buy a growth account, you can technically pass in 5 minutes in one trade if you want. If you catch a great trade, which is awesome. And on the select, it means you can pass on that third day. So there's no waiting to the end of the third day. You can pass essentially in 2 and a bit days, the select plans, which again saves a huge amount of time. If you're on a heater and you pass an eval and you want to continue trading because you're just feeling the market in that time, you can get your funded account that within minutes. So it's going to be huge improvement, I think. And then the other thing we've done with the dashboard is we used to have essentially 2 apps. We had the Tradeify app where you managed your evaluation of funded accounts, and then we had a separate journal app. This is something we've also been working on over the last month. The journal and the dashboard are now merged. So the journal you'll see is now in our user dashboard. I think I've got a graphic of it here. The journal looks super clean. And I think this is going to help you guys use it more. I think we found that a lot of people like the journal, but because you had to click out into another app, sometimes it just wasn't as intuitive to kind of use it. And sometimes you'd forget. Now, when you log into the Tradeify dashboard, you'll see it there. You'll be able to click in. You'll be able to analyze all your trades, look at your trade history, write notes. I think this will be help. I think more people use the journal more effectively. So massive. Let me whip through all the other ones, and then we can have some chat and answer some questions. So this is another major update to Tradeify. So I talked about at the start, when you go live, you lose your sim funded accounts and you start the live accounts with what is a lot of opportunity in terms of up to 5 accounts with drawdown, and you can trade a sizable amount of contracts. So we give you a lot more margin than the drawdown we give you. So there's huge potential. But we understood some of the feedback we got. Some people liked the way we used to do things, which is where you got a bigger balance, and you could almost get some of the sim profits that you left behind. You could earn those when you go live. So we've kind of done something not quite like what we had before. We've introduced a concept called reward pools. So when you go live now, you will get a reward pool. And I think the big difference here is that this is not dependent on sim profits. We're going to give you 2 people going live with a 50K account, whether they've got 1K in sim profits left or 1.5K in sim profits left, they're going to get the same reward pool of 2K. And the reason we did it this way is that I think all the models and those that give you a chance to get sim profits, they really reward traders that are trying to YOLO a trade to get a 10K buffer, and they want to try and move that live. Here now, we don't want people to kind of YOLO and gamble their way to significant sim funding balances. Basically, we just want you to hit the payout goals. Once you've hit the payout goals, you're gonna all get the same reward. So we're really trying to reward more consistent traders than those that are trying to hit massive balances when they don't need to. So the way we structured the reward pool is that everyone gets, so say on the sheet, if you've got a 50K account, you'll get and you move live, you'll get a 4K reward pool. If on the select plan, you traded consistently, and you can check the help center what this means. It means essentially under a 40% consistency rule, will actually boost your reward pool by 50%. So you'll get 6K. So the min you'll get is 4K on a 50K account. The max is 6K. If you're on one 50K accounts, you'll get 12K. If you traded consistently in the sim funded stage, you get 18K. If you had 5 150K accounts trading the select and you go live, you can get up to 90K in your reward pool. So pretty sizable. The way you earn the reward pools is that it's very simple. It's kind of like the funded stage. You trade 5 profitable days, and you have to make a profit goal of your drawdown. So if you're on the 50K account, that's 2K, and then you can take a payout from the reward pool. And as soon as you hit those targets, the 5 days and the profit target, we will give you that reward. So all the details are in the help center. They're fairly achievable goals once you go live. You get 1 payout from the reward pool each month. So I think it will take, if you get the max, it'll take you about 3 months of just consistent trading to get the max out. But that's pretty sizable opportunity, I think, for all traders. And essentially, and I'm going to check the Gandalf Trader Twitter. I'm going to write an article about this to explain it in more detail. But essentially, if you can essentially double what you earn in live. So if you make 50K in live with the reward pool, you'll actually earn 100K, and I'll explain that in more detail. So live becomes a huge reward for all traders, and you can take way more in terms of rewards from going live. So I think this is super exciting. Did that all make sense, guys, on the live rewards?
It's fire. Love it.
Yeah, it's going to be huge, I think. Let me see. I think there's still a couple more things because this was a massive update. So we also added 25K accounts to select and growth. There's a lot of traders there that are looking to get into trading with props, don't want to spend the money for the 50K accounts. They want to they want an initial entry level plan. So we have added that to growth and select with I'm kind of spoiling the promo here on this slide, but with the 40% off promo that we've got for April, that means you can buy accounts at Tradeify starting at $59, which is,
damn.
I don't think it gets cheaper.
That's sick.
That's low. That's low.
That's really low.
Yeah, and look, the payout caps, say on the select 25K, the payout cap's still $12.50, which is a pretty sizable for $60. That's still a lot of opportunity on the 25K account. So yeah, I think these accounts are going to be super popular. Really helps, especially with those new to trading. It's going to help you start with Tradeify with a lot less cash. So yeah, I think this is going to be huge. Is there any others? Okay, yeah. So there are a couple of changes to the plans that we. So all those updates are massively positive. These are probably the two compromises that we've had to make in terms of our plans. So we wanted to, just looking more kind of globally, we wanted to be able to offer our plans at cheaper prices. And we wanted to offer more promos going forwards, like the one we've got for April, which is 40% off. And every user gets 5 times or 40% off. But there were a couple of plans. To do that, we would have had to increase the price of the select 50K, and we would have had to increase the price of the lightning funded 150K. And I think what prop is really all about is making trading accessible. So we didn't want to have to make these two plans so expensive that it wasn't attractive to purchase, right? So we had to make a couple of compromises. So the select plan, the 50K profit target on the eval, used to be 2,500. We've now moved that to 3,000. So the 2,500 profit target was a bit of an experiment to start off with. We felt like we wanted to test if we could reduce that profit target to make the evaluation a little bit more attractive. But like I said, we've looked at the data. We've ran that plan now for a few months. To be able to sell it at the prices we want to sell it, we either had to increase the price or we had to make a change. So we decided to make a change and increase to 3,000. That 3,000 profit target is pretty much the standard profit target across 50K plans across the industry. So, you know, it's obviously not a positive change, but hopefully it is something that traders are used to trying to hit on those 50K accounts with a 2K drawdown, no DLL. It's still 3 days. It's still 3 days. If you work out what you need in terms of profit to get the 40% consistency, it's not that much. It's an extra $100 a day, $150 a day in profit that you need to get. So hopefully it's not too much of a change, and it allows us, like I said, to include this in the 40% promo we got this month. So this plan is now under $100, one-time fee, no subscription. So I think that kind of counterbalances that. And then the Lightning funded 150K. This has been a premium product for a long time. We've been holding off making any changes to this plan. It is a popular plan that we sell, and it has, I think, the most premium drawdown on the market. As it had at 6K, right? If you've noticed, if you've been following the Lightning funded 150K account, it's been something we've been gradually increasing the price of over the last 6 months. You know, it was if you look at 6 months ago, it was a lot cheaper. And we were about to change the price again, but we decided instead of changing the price, and again, we wanted to include this in more promos, so it's cheaper, it's more accessible. We had to reduce the drawdown by just over 10%. So we've reduced it from 6,000 to 5,250. It's at 5,250. It's still a very premium product. It's more drawdown than you're going to get on most 150K accounts. But like I said, it keeps the plan sustainable. It lets us be able to sell it at cheaper prices. So yeah, I hope you understand the compromise that we had to make on those two plans. So yeah, I'd say those two are the main kind of small adjustments we had to make. And I'm happy to answer questions on it. But before we do, just quickly, I've already talked about it, but we have a huge sale for April. This is going to last a month, 40% on all accounts. So all accounts, wow. 5 uses, it'll be 30% after. Use code DASH, or you can use your favorite affiliates code. It will work the same way. But yeah, huge sale. That's all the updates. I hope that was clear. Do you guys have any questions, the hosts, or do we go to the chat? I'm going to stop sharing.
I think we go to the chat. Yeah, I think.
Sick updates.
Questions on this.
Fire sick updates and a 40% discount on top of it. I mean, come on now. Chat.
I'm like getting accounts on the side right now.
Yeah.
I'm loading up. I'm ready to try TradeC.
Yeah, I'm ready to try it as well. I actually haven't tested it. I know a lot of people internally. We've had tons of people testing it, but I haven't actually.
I just took my first. Just took my first trade on it. It's actually sick.
It's really quick. Yeah.
And you can see the dollar amount for the stop loss and the TP is absolutely fire. I love that.
Yeah, I really like that.
Very nice.
Trying it as well.
Oh, Brett just dropped the giveaway in the chat, everybody. Have an eye on the chat. Let's go for questions. Let's see.
Wait, this is sick.
There is a couple of people saying they're having some issues on the website. Just on that, we probably pushed some changes to the site a little bit too close to when we launched it. So there were some cache issues. So if you're having any issues, just clear your cache. That should help. So that's what I'd recommend. There'll be another cleanup that we do tonight as well. So there's a couple of really minor bugs that we'll be cleaning up tonight. Real time should come in this afternoon as well. So
nice.
I've seen this question multiple times now, Vinny. People are asking, will there ever be a 2-step plan with larger drawdown?
A 2-step plan? Well, I think we've had a look at that. I didn't think that would be very popular. I mean, that's something that our friends over in the CFD market, it's like the standard plan, I think, the 2-step, and you get a static funded account. We could try something like that. I mean, it's not something we're totally not looking at. I think if we did a 2-step plan, it'd be a straight to live plan. So you'd have 2 evaluation steps, and then you get a live funded account that could be static with something like daily payouts. But yeah, anyway, that's not something we're actively looking at right now. But we will start to do some R&D on what we want to do next in terms of plan development. So it's on the table, put it that way.
Nice.
One of our OGs, Ursula, she's asking, does TradeC accommodate traders from restricted countries?
No, the same countries that are restricted within Tradeify will be restricted in TradeC. I think maybe you're talking about when you move live. So right now, our live broker is NinjaTrader, and they have some countries that they are not able to move people live. One of the big ones is Canada, which is we have a lot of users from Canada. We are working with a new broker called GFF. We just onboarded our first live trader with GFF based in Canada this week. So we're just going to do some last testing this week on GFF. If all is good, then we will invite. So we've had a bunch of traders from Canada, Bulgaria, a few European countries that were not able to move live. What we're going to do is we're going to go back and look at who was not able to go live, and we're going to invite them live with GFF. And then going forward, if you do go live with TradeC, you will be going live with GFF as well. So you can continue trading TradeC in the live environment as well. So I think the combination of Ninja and GFF, we should be able to cover most countries, I think, going live.
Nice.
Nice.
Love that.
Let's see. So many questions in the chat.
I know, I'm reading them too.
It's fast.
It is very fast.
Why don't we do? Look, I can't come on Tradeify TV without doing some giveaways.
Obviously. I was waiting for you to say it, Vinny. I didn't want to, I jumped the gun earlier with the with what you said, so I didn't want to. But yes, let's do it.
I need to buy my popularity. So let's, why don't we do? I don't know. Why do we do some 25K accounts? They're brand new. Maybe 25K. Select. Maybe do 5 of them. Select. With TradeC.
All right.
What do you think about that, chat? I mean, I think that's pretty dope.
I love how Brett's just dropping codes in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the chat.
He says Vinny doesn't know I've been dropping them already.
Don't tell him, chat. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
It's like, don't tell Vinny.
Sorry, Brad. Didn't mean to rat you out. That's so funny.
Well, we're gonna do another one that I just set up a keyword with Drew. How many do you want to give away, Vinny?
Why don't we give I don't know, why don't we give 5 to one person? Max.
5 to one person.
Ooh, okay, I like that.
Damn. Okay, we love that.
25K
Love
max.
All right, chat. If you want to win 5 accounts, goes to one person, 525K TradeC accounts, then you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give it a keyword, you have to type that keyword in the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is 25K account. So the number 25, then a K, and then account. One word. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
Damn, if you win 5 accounts, that's fire.
That's crazy. 5 accounts for one person, and then they pass them all, and then they get a payout.
Hell yeah.
Crazy.
I had somebody email me yesterday from the account he won. Oh yeah, we've had people do it. I just got an email yesterday. Somebody who got a account on a giveaway just got his payout.
Dang.
It has a crazy calendar or journal of trades. It's insane.
Nice.
There is something to it. The giveaway accounts actually do really well. I think you trade. I think maybe when you get a giveaway account, you just trade with more freedom.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can see that.
Fair.
I can see it.
Let's see. All right. I think that's enough time to enter. Drew, let's pick a winner. Let's have an eye on the chat. Winner is... Everybody, you can stop typing 25K account. The winner is Ward Haycop 2553. Congrats. You just won 5 25k accounts, not 25
Wow.
accounts, but 5 25k accounts. for Tracy. Make sure to type something in the chat. We'll try to find you.
Congrats.
A lot going on in the chat right now.
That's gonna be tough, but we'll find you. Everybody's still typing 25k account. You can stop. Okay, we found you. All you gotta do is add your email address that you use for your Tradeify login to your YouTube channel description, and we're gonna be reaching out to you and send you your free accounts.
Yay. Wow, that was nice. What a great way to start a
Yeah, that's
Tuesday morning.
sick. Right? I know I entered that.
Yeah, Nick's like, I need a chance here.
Yeah, I'm in that.
Oh man.
I was kind of excited to this. My first time live with Spudnik.
How does it feel?
Damn, Premiere.
It's pretty
Live
cool,
play.
isn't it? With the famous Spud.
I'm a big fan of Spud.
Yeah, he's a
The
whole different
Spud.
person in the morning session, like right when we start, and then now he transformed.
Yeah, doing my normal non-Spud version in the morning is a pretty interesting flip for me.
Wait,
Like,
that's the same-
like dual
Are you
personality.
telling me you're the same person? What?
No, the guy that the other guy, he reminds me of
okay,
himself. That guy.
Okay. I was wondering what. That's weird.
Yeah.
All right,
We're
chat. You
all
can stop typing 25k account, and you can put some more questions in the chat for Vinny to answer.
Hey.
All right, far away.
Far away.
Payouts. That's oh wait, okay, yeah. So instant payout. So with the real-time dash, there is a chance that we could offer instant payouts. It's not something we jump into immediately, but it might be something we look at, especially with the Lightning funded accounts. That's already 5 days to a payout, so we may experiment with that. That's something to look for in the near future.
That would be sick.
That would
Nice.
be insane.
I mean, payouts are already very fast, but instant? Let's
That would be
see.
crazy.
What else we
I
got?
mean, yeah, they're
And the
already
real-time
fast.
dashboard itself is sick. I know they are already so fast, and the payout tracking. I don't know if anybody
I
even
know, I
noticed that,
saw
but like
that.
the payout tracking is really cool because I just had one and it like gives you updates on the payout process. It said your payout was sent. Like
Yeah.
that's a sweet update.
Nice.
What else have we got? Increased number of accounts to 10.
Whoa.
That's what people are asking.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Guys.
I think with what we offer in terms of our payout caps are pretty sizable. What we offer when you move live, I think there's still a huge scaling opportunity, right? Even without needing 10 accounts. But yeah, it's something it's again something we will like keep an eye on. If there is a chance, when we look at, this is a pretty sizable update, and we're going to have to look at the impact of it over the next month or so. If there is, I think we've proven it over the last year or so. If there's a chance to give something back to the trader, we will give it back. We've made lots of positive updates, so we'll see. We'll keep tracking. You never know.
Nice.
Nice.
Which charts do I need to select to go with TradeC? Well, just at checkout, choose TradeC. There's like 3 options.
Mm-hmm.
Very simple.
Oh, there's a question. Can we have some Lord Spudnik merchandise?
I would buy that.
It's coming soon. Don't worry, dog. I don't know what it'll be.
I'll get up and sign on it immediately. I'll be the first to buy it.
No, that's great.
Signed merchandise.
I would spend days signing everything.
I know. Oh, that's great.
We'll need to buy you a suit, Spud.
Dude, I'm it.
I'm in.
Professional Spud.
Oh, that's funny.
Let's see. A lot of people are asking if I purchase a TradeC account, will I be able to use Sierra charts?
Yeah, I think so. It's not something I've personally I would need to double check my tech team are probably screaming at me right now, saying things I'm not. But I mean, with the Rhythmic credentials, you should be able to trade with Sierra charts. I don't know if it's something that we have turned on or need to turn on, but we would like to allow that. So yes, it's either today or we'll make it so tomorrow. But I would, if you bought a Rhythmic account, try it. It should work.
Another question I've seen multiple times: will old accounts also no more be on a monthly subscription?
No, so we on the old accounts, they will still be as is. So you can, if you fail the account or whatever, you can cancel the subscription when you reset, or when you buy a new account, it will be one-time fee. So the old accounts will just continue as is. The one-time fee is just for new accounts. There was a question I saw actually about live transition. So this is actually something we've updated on the help center. If I didn't call it out exactly in the presentation today, but you'll notice that the language around how traders go live has slightly changed. So before it was probably too ambiguous. So we put that you would go live after 5 payouts, and that was a minimum requirement. And I think there were a lot of traders that felt like 5, they took that too literally, that once they hit 5 payouts across 5 accounts, that's just 1 payout across 5 accounts, that they'll be moved live. I don't think anybody has moved live after 1 payout. And then actually the minimum was 3 or 4. So we've changed the language to say that you will now be eligible for live once you've had 3 payouts on a single account or 10 payouts since your last live transition. So 10 total accounts or 3 payouts on a single account. That's when we'll start monitoring you for live. So that doesn't mean you're going to go live immediately once you hit those 2 goals. It just means you'll be monitored. But I hope that kind of clears up the ambiguity, and hopefully you guys can trade without worrying about going live after 1 payout.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else we got.
Can we have the owner of Tradeify live on channel?
Well,
what else?
Good. I guess it's a good question. So if you have 5 funded accounts, how many backup evals can you have?
You can have, okay, so there is something you need to consider. So you can have any number. We have not capped it. I know other one-time fee models let you give you a cap on how many evals you can have at one time. You can have 20 if you want, but you can only activate 5 funded accounts in a single day from eval. It's the only limit we put on you. So if you've got 15 past accounts, and you can only activate them 5 a day.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
so you can
nice.
pass any number.
I have to stack these up on the back. I'm just gonna have like 125K accounts passed and waiting.
Yeah, there you go. That's great.
Andre is asking, is Ninja Trader going away?
No, absolutely not. No.
Wow.
Ninja Trader is still our premier platform option that we offer. And no, there's no chance. I mean, we're working really closely with the Ninja Trader team. There's huge upgrades that they're making over the next few months. You've seen some with the lockout features, and I think there's going to be a big refresh coming as well. So yeah, no, I think Ninja Trader, they're still our kind of flagship platform that we offer. I think there will be a lot of users, particularly those that have been used to Project X, that I think will be really interested in TradeC. But no, I think the two. I mean, we also offer wealth charts as well, which is another popular platform option as well for those that maybe have traded it at Apex in the past. But yeah, I do think Tradeify is still going to be our most popular platform option, I anticipate. But I think TradeC will be pretty sizable as well.
Nice. There's a guy in the chat. His username is Brett Simba, and he's asking any idea to do an add-on to remove DLL.
Brett Simba asked that.
Yes.
The Brett Simba.
The Brett Simba.
Brett is not, it's not a fake. It's not a fake Brett Simba, is it?
No, it's the verified Brett Simba, the real one.
Crazy.
I don't. Maybe.
That's so.
I got nothing else to say to that. But yeah, I guess if Brett's coming out, if he's got the question, maybe it is coming.
He
Yeah.
says, I was traded today, not a known.
Oh man.
Would that be popular if we did a no DLL on growth and lightning funded? Would people use it?
I would use it.
Yeah.
You'd use it? Okay.
Yeah, probably.
I always feel like with the lightning funded, you're paying quite a lot up front. And I feel like the DLL, and because it's 20% consistency, you don't need to hit that much in a day.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the drawdown you have with the DLL actually protects you from yourself. In all honesty.
Oh,
Fair.
definitely.
Yeah. I
If you
agree.
Yeah, if you hit the DLL, you got a second shot.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. People would do it. People hate a DLL, but there are some accounts where the DLL is like you need it. If you're spending $500 on a lightning funded 150K account, I'd like some protection, you know, and two shots at getting the pay.
Yeah.
1000%. I need that kind of protection. I'm like,
Yeah. I feel
It's
that.
almost forcing a stop loss on you. So I think some people need that.
yeah.
So when's the for anybody asking when's the real-time updates to the dashboard coming? You said tonight. So if you pass an account today, you won't be able to activate it till tonight.
No, I think as soon as I get off this call, I'm going to be hassling the tech team to get that live as soon as possible. So I think we were thinking this afternoon. So within the next few hours, we'll get that.
Nice.
All right, cool. Because I just passed an account. I want to.
I know.
Working on it.
Awesome.
The TradeC platform is really cool, though.
Trade's
Yeah,
platform is epic. It's nice.
Yeah.
Are we still pumping? I haven't even checked.
A little
We
bit
are
of
dumping
retracing
now.
right now.
I pulled a Merriam and shorted.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
It looked like a
Talking
big
about
breakout.
Lee.
It looked like a big breakout this morning, but yeah, it might have been a fake out.
It's
Right.
pretty like weird. Like ton of chop, then we had a pump, then a ton of chop, and now we're kind of dumping a little bit.
Yeah. Market doesn't really know what it wants to do here.
Yeah, I mean this is like these are difficult trading conditions. You know, especially the VIX is like plus anything above 20 really. It's been like plus 20 for 2 months now. It's just gonna be, the moves are so violent, so difficult.
Yeah.
You just, especially with the amount of leverage you have, if you just have to be on the wrong side for like, you know, with the move, if you're on the wrong side of it, you'll like kill your account in 2 minutes.
I know.
Oh yeah.
Go fast. You can go very fast.
Yeah, it looks like we're reversing it. Okay, any other questions?
Let's see. No,
Yeah,
you can have 20 funded accounts.
What stock, commodity, crypto are you looking at? There might be some people that follow me on X. I do a lot of swing trading. I actually did a fire short on ES earlier.
You did call that out.
Called out
That was fire.
pretty much a fire, but I messed up the trade so bad.
Uh-oh.
The less we say about that, the better. I still profited, but
Okay.
the ones I've
I
got
wanna know.
is the biggest position I have is ETH, Ethereum. So I'm long ETH from these lows that we just.
Nice.
So I think I've been you know averaging into this ETH position from about 2,500 actually, but I've loaded at 1,800, more again at 2,000. So yeah, I think we're in this like little range on ETH, and I'm expecting this to be. I mean, a great sign is that the market's been dumping the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
ETH has stayed flat.
Yeah.
It's a hugely bullish sign, I think. So That's my little swing trade tip for you guys.
Hey, not financial advice, but
Not funny.
I love it. I love it. Well,
All right,
anything
we
else
do-
that you have for us, Vinny? Anything else that we can maybe look forward to? Or I know there's a lot. There's a lot.
I mean, this is a big one.
Yeah.
This is a
Yeah,
big
it's a big one. It's a big one.
There are more stuff. There is more stuff coming. I think a few people have been mentioning it in the chat as well. The wallet is the next big thing coming to Tradeify. It'll be one of the priorities. There's a couple of priorities in the short term. One is the wallet system. So once you get a payout, you can put it into a wallet. You can use that to then buy more accounts or buy merch or buy anything in Tradeify. I think that's going to be a huge saver from having to cash it out through Rise into your personal account and then rebuy it on your credit card. Like, this is going to make things so much easier. There's another massive benefit of the wallet that I can't quite talk about yet because we're not approved. But that is something else coming soon that you could do with your payout funds. The other thing that we're working on is the live trader stuff. So actually, as part of this update, it needs a bit more testing, which is why we haven't announced it. But if you go live now, all of your live, the dash will have your live details on it. So you'll have a card for your live, look gold, and then you can journal your live trading as well. So we're kind of bringing the live trading into the Tradeify dash. You can request payouts from the dashboard in the next couple of weeks. Live will become just like any other account that you have within Tradeify. And then, we're going to start to make the live experience, a really premium experience to Sims. So add lots of cool features, incorporate all the reward pool stuff in there as well. So that's coming soon. The wallet's the big one. And then there's a couple of I'd say super secret projects that are not far away as well. So stay tuned.
We don't even know about them, so
Very secret.
That's gonna be huge. Yeah. Well, we appreciate you coming on, Vinny. We're all excited. I hope chat you're excited as well. But thank you so much. I know you've had quite a last couple 24 hours, so we'll let you get back to work.
And sleep.
Yes, yeah, and sleep. That's important. Thank you so much for being on here.
Awesome. It's always a
Appreciate
pleasure.
it, Vinny.
Thanks a lot, guys. Enjoy the rest of the day.
You too.
You too.
You too. Take
Thanks,
care.
Ben.
Bye.
Oh man,
All right. Damn.
what an
These are
update.
This is sick.
What an update, for real.
Yeah, I saw that. So you took that short there at what, previous day
Mhm,
high?
mhm.
Looks
Yeah,
like-
after we swept it, I just kind of waited to see us because we swept earlier, obviously, when you and I wanted that high, and then we pumped again. So I figured on the second time that we fell back, if we came near that previous low, I was going to take a short. So then we popped back up into a 1 minute fair value gap, took the short.
Nice.
And man, nice 9 banderonies.
Hey, let's
Obviously,
go.
size pretty heavy on this.
Yeah,
pass it.
maybe 12 or 10. I don't know.
maybe quite a few minis there, but I'm just trying to activate this thing.
I love it.
But I gotta wait.
Yep, you gotta wait. I did also take a short there. Pretty
Ooh.
much right where you took the short. So that was nice. That was a nice little double top that we have going on here.
Yep.
We are
I took
coming
a
into
couple scalps.
view up on ES. Let's see if we hold here. But yeah, quite an interesting day. I mean, we're pretty much, I don't want to say we're flat on the day. We're kind of sitting there. I mean, ES is basically flat right now. Yeah, haven't done much, but data did come out earlier, which we did have a little bit of a run up and then topped out right at that, barely at 600 on NQ. So let's see if we get another nice dumperoonie here into the rest of the day.
Let's see, because we're coming down. Oh wait, no, that's not orb high. What am I doing? Oh, never mind. Yeah, so we broke through orb high then. Or
Yeah.
wait,
Did we?
Yeah, we're down
Yeah.
below that. We're coming into opening range low here as well on both futures. So if that starts to break, then I'm gonna perk up.
Yeah.
Market Maker Mario's like,
I'm
"I've
already
been
perked
bear
up."
since 10." I know.
Been short since 10.
I've been a bear since 10. I'm like, I've been a bear
Oh my
for
gosh, that's the high.
days.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've been a bear for days. Yeah. If we break that 380 level on NQ, I will definitely look for shorts as well. See if we can pass the second account.
Nice. Nice.
There's a light mode on here, but I want to freak. Actually, I'm gonna freak everybody.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yes, I love this.
I don't know how you can do light mode.
Light mode
Dude,
is so
light
bad.
mode
It's
is
so
just it's so
jarring.
clear.
You know it's really not good for you.
Really? Are you
It's
joking with me?
worse- It's worse for you than dark mode on your eyes.
Oh, all right. You have actually just convinced me to go back to dark mode. All right, sorry everybody. Dark mode forever.
Did
now.
you really think they really think light mode was better for the eyes?
Yeah, I thought it was better because the contrast is better. Like more white and then like subtle like black accents is easier for you to read than dark.
No.
No.
What the fuck
It's literally
is
worse
dark
for your
mode
eyes.
or light mode easier to read?
Yeah, Miriam's
mode is
saying that while
genuinely-
having the sun bulb
Generally
beaming on her
easier to
face.
read because it provides higher contrast, leading to better legibility and less eye strain. Back to light mode.
Where are you getting this from?
Google.
Great.
See, even JP says light mode is a literal flashbang, dude.
I'm just gonna keep flipping between dark and
I
light.
know you're gonna.
For
Oh
that.
Lord. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see. I would be kind of curious if we're gonna do a little. I don't know. I don't want to say it's not a double bottom, but like basically bounce right here around like 68, 368. That was kind of the area that I was looking for today. That we would need to get through. So if we can, because VWAP's sitting there, I do have opening range low. I have a level at 68. So if we get down there, I don't know, maybe we hold.
Maybe we do.
Do you have any golden pockets on your page here?
On your page. No. We already went through that. Didn't
Yeah,
react.
I
lot of
already
buyers.
blasted
I
right
did
through
take
it.
I did take like 4 10-point-ish scalps with like 5 minis on that new account, on that TradeC account. So I'm
Nice.
halfway through. So let's see.
Kind of want to see if we're going to bounce here. There's some buyers sitting at 95, 395, and then 380 area. So if we get through these, oh yeah, they're gone.
It's gone.
Just got them. They just
to-
got
to-
soaked on book maps.
To your
Oh my-
question, Miriam, there is actually GP at 23,340. 23,340 for loans.
Interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
ES trying to hold here. Let's see if we hold this opening range low. We do have buyers sitting at 64.50, but they don't look like they're trying to hold. They do not.
Yeah, let's
look
see.
like they're
Might
trying
wait
to
for a
hold.
break and then retest for a short and then. ride
Yep,
this
I
thing
like
loop
that.
around.
I like that right there.
Like that right there.
Yep. If we get a bounce here or we just dump.
Little dumperoonie.
Ooh, sellers are coming in. Oh yeah. Let's see. NASDAQ is coming into that area that I would look for a potential bounce.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching. I'm watching.
Okay. Cracked it.
She
Let's see what
watching.
goes. Because this is an eval, I want to pass it. I might get a starter position in with a couple minis if we close below on the 1 minute.
All right.
And then
340 is going to be nice.
oil is cooking. Okay, I gotta learn how to get.
I think I'm gonna try it. I think I'm gonna try it.
Try long or short?
I just tried a long at 380, 275, but I might get stopped out
Nice.
on this. We'll see.
VP is right below, like right below.
I know. I
Needs a little-
probably.
needs a little bit lower.
I
think.
know. I know. I'm only in one. So we'll see. I don't really like that rejection. Maybe need to wait for VWAP here.
Beep up.
Beep up.
Beep up.
I don't love that.
Let's see.
Okay, I'll possibly wait for this. If this starts breaking down below 80, I'll wait. Otherwise, maybe they try to hold it. See where ES
Yeah.
closes here. I would have liked to see a stronger buy on that. Yeah, see, I don't love that.
Could even wait to, I mean, this is high, but the last like 1 minute fair value gap is quite a bit. Actually, maybe I'll take a short up here. Oh, ew. Oh, I gotta like reset all like the boxes and shit are all like gross. Like, cause everything was reset to the previous color.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I don't like this. That's like, maybe I'll do
That's
like
so
blue. Kind of like
Okay,
blue.
watching this 370 here on NASDAQ. Well, it's still trying to hold here.
I mean, honestly, if we get a little bit more of a push, I'd like a long. I just don't like how like these 1 minute wicks are to the upside
Yeah.
and come back down.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hmm.
I'm trying to see ES here. See if ES is gonna hold because I like NASDAQ better for the long than ES. We'll see.
I mean, it's holding kind of nice. Like that
Yeah.
5 minute candle looks really good.
I know. Let's see.
Ew, spot. I just activated light mode on TradeC for a second and almost got a heart attack.
Yeah. I don't know.
No bueno.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Drew, do you mind switching away from my screens real quick? Let me set this up.
Wait, what the hell?
Ooh, the song's cooking though. All right, I have
actually,
that. Be good.
Actually,
$1 million one. I'm gonna move to break even because I don't want this to reverse on me. So,
Nice.
let's see if we can get back to like 440. That's what I'd be looking for.
Huh? I'm looking for 460. All right, I like when some of our shit aligns.
All right.
He's close.
I want to see ES get above VWAP because we could try to reject here, but I'll try it. I tried it. I'm only in one. Nothing crazy.
Oh, this 5 minutes gonna. If this 5 minute closes above like 407, this thing looks nice. Just a massive 5 minute hammer after sleeping orb low.
Wait, can you see my screen? Are we on my screen? Oh no, I don't think.
No, we're on mine.
No.
Well, we can go to yours. There we go. There we go.
707.
If it rips from here, I'm gonna be sad.
Dude, I'm gonna be so hyped. That's a nice closure of the 5 minute. I like that 5 minute closure. I just want to see.
Yeah, I agree.
Like this tail that we got, I want to see a rip back up to 450. So if we can get that, I feel really comfortable in this, obviously. And we'll see if we can hold it.
We can even see if we retrace to like that recent high to low. The 618 is at 507 and the 707 is at 525. Like I wouldn't even be opposed to riding this up to a GP and then flipping short.
I'm just gonna at this point, I'm just gonna trail my stop because 450, if we clear 450, I think we have a shot at 480, and then 480 clears, I think we have a shot at like 520s. So
I did take another 10-point scalp, so I'm up to 5,200 on the account.
Nice.
Damn.
3,800 more.
Damn.
3,800 more. Let's see.
All right, let's go. Give us the rip then. Just give us the
Give
rip.
us the ripperoonie.
Give us the rip.
Manuel,
funny
what is
thing is-
GP? Golden pocket. The gold pocket. 0.618. Fibonacci retracement. What do you want to say, Mary?
No, I'm just laughing because I think I've taken more longs today than shorts.
Whoa.
Wait,
I know.
wait. Mary,
Oh God, what's happening?
This is a fake. This is a fake chat.
Fake Miriam over here.
It's a fake. Hey, yo, it's pumping.
I know. Let's get 450. I don't want to see this area reject. This is literally rejection zone. So if we start to reject here, I'm not going to feel too good. I'm moving my stop to 401.25. I want to see the push. Really want to see the push here. And then 470. There's some sellers sitting at 450 right now. Dang, one mini will really do you well.
It do be doing you well.
Doobie. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
All right, so this is that 1 minute fair value gap here. I'm gonna move my stop.
How did it not tap the GP?
I'm moving my stop to 440 and seeing if we reject this 1 minute.
I have my
Close
stop
above,
at
and I think we keep
420.
going.
420, spark it. Ooh, right at the opening
420
range
spark it.
high right now, and the 9 EMA. ES is also at a point of potential rejection here. So I want to see 450 hold, but I do have my stop at 420 in case we start breaking these buyers here at 445. Let's see if we get the pump here. I want to see them break this. This is going to be a key area. 468.
Yep.
Literally 470, 468. Ooh, megaphone.
Megaphone.
This is what I don't love to see so far, but let's see. I mean, this
Yeah.
is the 1 minute, so I want to see them hold this. Like 430 area, I want to see 440. This is why I have my stop at 420.
Meme levels.
Medium levels.
Yeah. Market. Right now, this rejection, like right here, what I'm seeing, this is what I'm seeing right now. We got the 9 EMA coming down to opening range highs. So this would be the potential area of rejecting. See how it's just like cleanly rejecting this area? They need the bulls to hold.
Whoa.
I would think pre-market high, which is
I was
right
one
around
tick from
440.
getting stopped on that. I moved my stop just
Woo!
below the 1 minute fair value gap, and it was a single tick. All right, this is interesting. Now I'm wondering if this looks good now for the hold. We just tapped into that 1 minute. Your levels are basically what I'm looking at, and now I agree. Like 466, 470 is where we need to break. Tapped it once and couldn't, so let's see if we can do it this time.
Come on, bulls, prove me wrong on something. I've been shitting on you all week. Or not just this week.
Mary's been
Pretty much
shitting
every
on you. You gotta do something here.
They shit on me earlier when I was little.
It's pushing.
480 has
don't
some
reject
sellers.
that.
480 has
Right
some
at
sellers.
470.
Yeah, I want to see them push this here. They pissed me off earlier when I was in a long. They were like, "Ha! We'll get you right like five
Oh my gosh,
points
I know.
away from your target and reverse it." And I was
That
like,
was that was stupid.
I deserve that for even going long.
Come on, give us the push.
All
right.
Looks like it wants to go.
Third
Okay.
time's a charm. Wow, that's a
Looks
strong
like it
level.
wants
I don't like this 468.
No,
The
agreed.
same freaking level. The same level from this morning. Remember? It was the same level. Like the 60s. Come on. Get us up there. Get us up
Just
there.
do it. If it breaks this, oh yeah.
Just don't.
Little.
But then I don't want to see 480 reject. That's the next like really key area here. So come on, bulls.
I mean,
you can do it.
we just need a little something, right?
A little something, something.
The Merriman leaving in the bulls now. What is this?
It's because I'm
Yeah, Miriam's leading the Bulls. Let's go, baby. All right, 470 clear.
You guys moving my stop to
Give us 480.
436. I want to see the push. 480. Let's clear 480. There's sellers sitting there. I want to see this. There we go. Come on. Come on, bulls. You can do it.
Yep.
You can do it. There you go. Nice.
Okay, crack through. Let's go.
There you go.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, we're fucking pumping. I need 550 to pass this thing. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Give it to me. Give it to the spud.
I just moved my stop to 469.
Need
I
3K
want
more.
500 hold here. Back test to 500, and I want to see this rip to the 30s.
Let's go.
This is, look at this, on the 1 minute,
Yep.
potential rejection right here. Previous support, now resistance potentially. So I want to see them hold 500, and I want to see the new highs. There we go. There
Yep.
we
All right, we're coming into the
go.
GP, so just being a little cautious here.
You ready for the shorts, but
Am I? Just wait.
Dude,
I don't know. This looks strong. This looks strong.
my 1 mini is popping right now.
Dude, hell yeah. Let's go.
we got like 100 and we're 120-ish points then.
Yeah?
yeah, that was a good
Oh,
pump.
we are. I didn't even realize how low
Dude,
we're in.
my entry was literally the bottom.
Oh, yeah, you're
I
at
love
3.
it.
Oh, my gosh. I got it at 398.75.
That's still really good. That's still really
Dude,
good.
we're cooking. Let's go.
All right, I moved my stop a little bit. You know what? Maybe I'll move it to the bottom of this candle because yeah. So I moved my stop to 476. So that's still a good still a good profit. I want to just see this 500 break here because they're trying to reject it. So again, this area comes from this part right here, right? We broke out of it, support, broke out of it. Now it's resistance. So I want to see 500 clear, and then the next target would be 33 or 38, which is previous day high. So let's see this 500 clear here.
We're right at the GP.
We like it.
Like right at it.
Are we all in long right now?
Short it?
I don't want to short it yet because it looks like we might just bull flag a little bit, but like
Yeah.
it is the GP.
But it's
So I'm
scary.
a little concerned.
We've got to bump it up. We've got to bump
But you know, bump it up. We got to bump it up.
I'm trying to think of what I would do if I was a bear right now. I probably would take a stab at a short here.
Yeah.
So, all right, I might get stopped out, which is fine. I just want to see if the bulls have a little bit more juice in them. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at that!
Oh my shit.
At this point, I'm like, either just rip it or stop.
Wow.
Because I'm like,
That on my screen, that looks like it literally hit that line.
I know it's going to right now.
Oh.
There it is. All right, I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't love that rejection. Don't love that.
No.
So right now on a back test, I want to see 462. If I'm still in this, I want to see 462. Otherwise, if we start breaking 460, then we're probably just heading back down.
Yeah.
But we tried. It was a good one.
Yeah, we'll see how that 5-minute closes. I had my stop at 460, giving it some room, but this 5-minute close is going to be terrible, and that would have been a great GP short.
Yeah.
Yep. For a quick short though.
Yeah.
Could be that it just comes back up like right away.
We just didn't get to the 707, which is why I was still waiting. Like if we would have gotten to 525, I would have maybe thought about closing, but we didn't. So
Yeah, if I was that's an interesting open there on the 5-minute.
Yeah, true.
really
Open right
close,
above
though.
opening range high on both futures. I don't love that last candle though. Don't love it.
No.
If I was in a short right now, I would be okay. I'd feel okay.
Yeah.
Because right now, like, yes, we opened above some key levels, but that last candle is very telling. So let's see. They still have a chance. They still have a chance. I just don't want to see them. If I'm a bull, I don't want to see them break it down below 460. Because then I'm like, ooh, yeah, they're probably trying to take this down. Lucifer, I'm starting to like you more and more. Every time
Did you have some beef with them before?
What?
Did you have some beef with them before?
No. I never had beef. It's just funny because I'm always like, every time they mention the chat, they're like, I'm short. I just took that short. I'm like, hell yeah. Okay.
That's so good. All right, a little bit of a relief bonus here. Come on.
All right.
Another 10 points. I need 2K more.
All right, Nick, let's ride.
So many trades in the last 30 minutes.
Who are you over trading over here?
What do you mean over trading? I'm pulling some Merriams here, you know?
I like it. Yeah, I would say on this candle, if we can't get back above 496.75, just call it 500. Like, we need to get back above 500. So let's see.
Okay, it's looking
500.
pretty good, actually.
We keep rejecting. Ooh.
It's pretty much just like it's like a really tight 1-minute bull flag. So I'm curious if get a little pop out here.
Kevin
Come
says
on,
I need a hero pumping for you guys. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude, we need it. I moved my stop to 467. I moved my stop to 467 now because that is a nice little 1-minute bull flag breakout. So
Yeah.
gonna
Dude, they
move it
need
to the
this
bottom of the
500
flag.
though. They need to clear this because if not, this is going to be a lower high and potentially another short opportunity.
Yeah.
So get it up there, Bulls. What are we doing?
Get it up
There you
there.
go.
Sorry, Kevin. Or no. Sorry, Parcel. We're not busting it down, buddy. We're going to 552, brother.
To the
Bust it
moon.
down.
To the moon. Actually, I don't need 552. I need
Oh yeah, Drew, can we
need
go to spot screen?
549.
Let's see Spotty's screen.
Give me that TP, baby.
Let's
Give me
do
that
that.
TP.
Flashbang.
Yeah.
Flashbang.
Oh, let's go. Oh,
Come on, sweetheart. Let's go. Just break
clear
this
that
out.
high. Clear that high.
I know you want it. I know you want it.
Pump up.
Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Come on, just give us a freaking like tape
Ripper.
bomb to 550.
Well, not bomb. You want like a blow
A tape
up.
rocket.
Yeah.
Come on, tape rocket. Give me the tape rocket, please. Yup, this is it. Come on, come on, come on.
Do it.
Do it, do it, do it. I know
Wait,
you want it, I know
550
you want
is
it.
what you need?
Yeah, 549.25 to be exact.
Dude, I
Hmm.
don't know how you are trading on this shit. This is so
My
bright.
brain got zapped from the white.
Oh my God.
Oh, sorry, guys. Here, go ahead and get used to the dark. Go ahead and get used to the dark.
Thank you.
Just
Mr.
kidding. Flashbang.
Ah!
Why does he keep going to MES? There we go. Oh yeah. Wait, where did all my shit go? Where did all my drawings go?
What shit?
Oh
My
no.
drawings. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go. Come on, just a
You
little bit
getting
further.
it?
Just a little bit further. 20 points. 20 points. 20 points. Where's the brush? Just right here. Just right here. Just right here.
Oh,
Just
there
right
it
here.
is.
Just right here.
There it is.
Right there. Right there. Right there.
Wait, what's your target at?
Boom.
40.
Boom. 549.25. Yep, right here. Just right there.
Oh my gosh, it's
Right
literally
there.
Like right there.
Right
It's
there.
actually Right
Do
there.
it.
Right there.
There we
Yeah.
go.
We did it, baby.
Let's go.
Woo.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
yeah.
W in the
What a-
chat,
what a-
everybody.
That
W
was
spot in
clean.
the chat.
Nice.
That's fire. All right. First two trade C accounts pass. Let's
Heck
go.
yeah.
Now, where the hell is my real-time dashboard? I got to pass. I want to fund these and take a short.
Oh,
Electric.
Electric.
I like this little like star that I drew.
I know. It's like a firework.
It literally is like a little firework.
Drew says now off the evil screen.
Oh,
you
my
can put
gosh.
stickers on here.
Dude, if it dumps
Whoa.
from here, that'd be
I just needed
sick.
an Elon rocket. That's all I needed. Look at that. Look at the fucking Elon
I
rocket.
feel like now it has to make a new high. Like, what are we doing? You're telling me you're gonna come all the way down to opening range low VWAP area and then do all this and then just dump back down? Make
Yeah,
a new
I
high,
mean-
NASDAQ. Just make a new high.
I was like, be like, psych.
Wait, did you get out, Nick?
Oh yeah, I said I'm only scalping for 10 points each with 5 minis. I've
Damn.
done.
Okay.
I'm at 7K right now. I need 2 more. 2K more. Wait, what is that?
Elon with a rocket.
It's the Elon rocket.
SpaceX.
Little
SpaceX
SpaceX rocket.
That's hilarious.
Get in there.
Wouldn't surprise me if they dump this again. I know, I'm with you, Paraloco. I'm not surprised by anything this
Perro
morning.
loco.
Yeah, dude. Nothing surprises me at all. Actually, I'm gonna leave that Elon rocket in there for the screenshot.
Oh yeah, do that.
That was a dirty 5-minute candle before the one that pumped.
It was. It really was.
Oof. Oof.
Oof.
There's consistency rule in the select eval. It's 40%, but on a growth eval, it's 1 day to pass, my friend.
And
1 day to pass.
select funded has no consistency.
True that.
0, 0, 0, 0.
Do that.
How much do I risk
My
per
favorite-
trade on an eval? Like 1,500 on a growth. Typically, it's like 3 trades, 3 big trades. I mean,
SPX still
Depends.
also hold that gap fill. That was nice. VIX rejected its 9 EMA as well, so they could try to push this back down. Otherwise, we have a gap fill on the VIX. VIX is at 27.45 right now. But we do have room down to 26.28 on the VIX, which could push this market. Like I said, if we don't make a new high here, this is going to be all for nothing.
Yeah.
All for nothing. No. That would be sad.
That would be sad.
It'd be very sad.
But let's just zoom out. Let's just zoom out on the 4-hour here.
Oh, wait. We got 1,000 likes in the stream? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Well done,
Dude,
chat.
1,000 likes. Let's
I
ride.
deserve another giveaway. I mean, come on. It's 1,000 likes.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Nick.
Yeah,
That's
I'm in.
1,000 likes. Drew, wait. I'll send you a keyword.
Oh my God, I need to clean my charts. All right. So next target that I would think the NASDAQ would have, if we can make a new high and then get up to like 611, 612 area, next level up, if we clear 612, I would think would be the 766 level. Call it like 700 to 766 would be the next target up on the NASDAQ. Let's see. Let's see what they got.
All right, chat. Giveaway time. If you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified.
Disqualified.
Just waiting a second until Drew confirms, and once it's confirmed, I'll send it to you guys. Don't you worry, don't you worry. It is confirmed. We have over 1,000 likes, so the keyword is, it's over 1,000. Good luck, everybody.
Where does the great Spud Nick think price is going? Miriam, where do you think price is going?
What?
I mean, someone asked me where does the great Lord Spud Nick think price is going, and I said, Mariam, where do you think the price is going?
I literally just told you.
Oh yeah, up to the highs, to the highs. Sorry, I had to consult my advisors.
Rude.
Nick, do we think that price is going to the highs?
Yes.
All right, there you go.
Look
Your
at this
answer.
1 hour. 1 hour on.
Dude, even the 15-minute, like massive pump,
Oh my
chop,
God.
chop, dump, dump, pump.
Literally.
Wait, let me see the 1 hour. Oh my God, the 1 hour. Dude, Godspeed to anyone out, like genuinely. I mean, not like we didn't just genuinely kind of bank today, but like this is just ridiculous.
I know.
Look at a 4-hour candle.
That's what I mean. Like if we don't clear this high, it'll all be for nothing, and I expect new lows going into the afternoon. Or
Look at
just
that
chop
now.
us around this range. That works too.
I mean, that's always fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm always okay with that.
Yeah. Crazy. 30-minute is wild. Wild 30-minute. Okay. Yeah, maybe they don't make a new high and we just run it back down.
Maybe that.
My favorite thing now in the morning is when Swiss Nick intros you and he goes,
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, what was the new one we just added? I forgot.
The IT support.
Oh yeah, IT support.
IT support.
The only thing I can help you with is literally clearing your cache.
I added IT support working.
That's awesome.
That is amazing, dude.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Brother.
Brother.
Brother.
Brother.
Wait, that reminds me of the song or the sound. Wait, like when you ask me for like another IT question that's not about cash.
I haven't a clue what's going on here, but I'll act like I do.
That's giving me if anybody else wants support in any other way.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh boy. I feel like these shorts are gonna start coming in here. And they're gone.
And they're gone.
Nice triple top though. That'd be a nice triple top.
Interesting.
I would say
Oh,
they
yeah.
have to hold, like on a back test, they have to hold 470, the same area that we keep talking about. 470 ES would literally have to hold like all this shit. 470. That's so funny. Ha. So
Wow,
ES
literally.
both have to hold 470.
Sorry, real quick. I forgot about the giveaway. Drew,
Oh.
let's run it.
What is this for?
Let's see who gets to spin the wheel.
Oh, okay.
Little spin the wheeler.
Yeah.
Aditya. Wait, we had it before. Aditya 03G.
What
Or
if it's
Aditayo
Aditayo?
3G. Aditayo 3G. We have an Aditya as well. But this is Aditayo, you're right.
Aditayo.
Aditayo.
Sick name.
Type something in the chat. Where you at? Type in the chat.
Where you at? Type in the chat. Where you
Where
at?
you at?
Type in the
Type
chat.
in the chat. Type in the chat. Where you at?
Type in the chat.
Mm.
Type in the chat.
Yeah, that's me. They said.
Type in the chat, y'all.
Okay, Aditayo 3G. You gotta let me know, my friend. Do you want to do a little game? Play a little game of double or nothing. We can spin both wheels at the same time. Let me actually pull it up really quick. One second. Okay, here we go. We can spin both wheels at the same time, where you get to see what you win, and then also if you win 2 or nothing.
Or nothing.
Or maybe we add a little triple in there too. I don't know. Little tripleton.
Little tripleton.
I mean,
Hey man, I'm in.
mean, let's see. What are you saying? Oh, by the way, just passed the account. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Ooh, they're holding.
They are. They're holding strong.
Nobody was listening. Thank you, guys. Love it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's. Sorry, Nick. Go ahead.
Here you go. 93.75% win rate. 9,000. It's over 9,000. All right. Win both. Hopefully
That's
I win
so
this
funny.
time. Let's see. How many double or nothing fields do you want? You want 2, 4, 6, 8, 10?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Spudden.
Not the Bulls.
Let's see. Aditayo.
You said 2.
2. Okay. So I'll do 2 doubles, 2 nothings. And a
Okay.
triple?
And?
A triple?
I like a triple. Throw a little triple-roni action in there, please, sir.
Oh, we added a triple. All right. You, sir, are winning. Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Aditayo, you win. Oh, you're cooked.
No.
You win nothing.
You win nothing. Congratulations.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Oh,
I'm sorry, dog.
well. That didn't work out. Sorry. No instructions. No instructions. We tried. Trading Ready B says, not fair. Too many nothings. Hey, what do you mean? We literally had
What?
2 nothings. We had 2 doubles and a triple. So like you had out of 5 fields, you could lose on 2.
No.
Marv, how did I make 9K today? I literally just scalped the shit out of this. Look at the trade executions.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, wait. Maybe the shorts do want to come in.
Oh,
Did some
damn.
Miriam style scalping here.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
You like that shit?
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Maybe make those nothings smaller. Nope. Nope. Well, then we got some guy in the chat saying like, why have nothing on a giveaway? Crazy for real. Well, you always get the choice. Okay, you don't have to spin that wheel. It's a choice. And you risk an account that you get guaranteed to potentially get 2 or even 3. And that guy took the risk and lost, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Well,
Womp womp.
Lilesh says, make it single, double, triple, remove nothing. Yeah, that's as if you go to the casino and you put your money on black. And if you lose, you get your money back. And if you win, you double it. Like, no.
That's kind of, you know what? We should open up a casino like that.
Yeah, that's actually sick.
Yeah.
You know how many people will come?
Dude, I feel like it would be kind of popular.
Yeah, probably. Oh, man.
Fucking great.
That's funny.
well, we might get this chop action. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, like I said, if bulls can't make a new high here, then I feel like, yeah, we're just going to keep bouncing around between the opening range. Yeah, pretty much the opening range and VWAP until we just get some sort of break, ideally to the downside.
Yeah, ideally to the downside. Yes.
Yes. Oh, man. This 500, though, is holding. ES is still holding that 70 area, 470. Let's see. Bulls still have a chance.
That's
Bulls still have a
fine.
chance.
Let's see.
I said, oh. Mm-mm.
I don't know. It's like a big bull flag, but it also kind of looking a little top eye. I'm going to take a paper trade short. Love how loud Miriam's keyboard is.
Yeah, aggressively typing.
So annoying that it's so loud.
It's so funny.
Well,
It's so funny.
you know, time flew by today. It's already time for a quick commercial break. And after that commercial break, we're going to be right back with the most beautiful ball trader in the trading game, Mr. Joey fucking Morgan. So stick around. We're going to do the quick commercial break. Blah, I can talk sometimes. But before we do that, Miriam, any inspirational words for the chat?
Go get your new Tradeify accounts under this new dashboard.
Hell yeah. Tracy accounts for the win.
Yeah.
Let's go. Spot.
Make some bandos before we come back on later, or I'll be upset.
Love it.
Look,
All right, guys.
That's
Quick
all.
commercial break, and then right back with Mr. Joey fucking Morgan. See you guys.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in the world. Chat, how are we doing? It's a beautiful, beautiful Tuesday to be a trader. It's a beautiful Tuesday to be an IB trader. If you trade IB, holy chat, holy. I mean, the IB is just absolutely smacking, chat. It is smacking. I mean, absolutely just hitting, dude. Hitting. If you trade IB today, listen, if you trade IB yesterday and you trade IB today, you're having a great week, chat. You actually are. You're having an absolute beautiful, beautiful week. All right. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it first. Chat, how you guys doing, bro? Well, let's get a temp check. How's everybody trading? Who's green? Who's red? Let's see it in the chat, baby. Let's see it in the chat. We're going to talk about the markets. We're going to talk about what I saw today. We're going to go over my trades that I took today too. I had 2 winners, 1 loss today. And we're up $600 across all the Tradeify funded accounts. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day. I see green on Abby, Katie's green, G-Man green, House of Gamers green. Let's see, Moon Knight, or wait, yeah, Moon Knight green, Shenlong green, green, more green, everybody green. Holy. IB green, Stefano green. Wowzers. Wowzers. Hey, Joey, the IB has been great so far. Following it closely today. You absolutely love to see it, chat. You really do. We're going to talk about it. We're going to absolutely talk about it. For those that are new to IB, you're going to get some straight heat today. And then for those that already trade IB, you know the deal. We're going to cover it today. Brian says, Joey, from yesterday going into today, I paper traded the IB today. Thanks. Holy. You're welcome. Flip month red to green with that overnight move. Holy. Chat, you love to see it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. We're going to talk about what we're seeing on the IB today. And we're also going to go over some trades. I have my fills pulled up on screen right here. So we're going to actually cover some of the trades that I took today off the IB. Again, we had 2 winners, 1 L. We're up $600. So let's talk about it. First things first, chat, we have IB high at 23,581. For IB high, we have IB low at 20,378. And we kind of been ping-ponging back and forth. We went up to IB high. We actually had an IB high failure, chat. If you see that right there, we had a nice failure here on IB high where we wicked down. I love those moves. I really do. I love those moves. When you get a wick out of the IB high and back into the range like this, and then those shorts are textbook. Now, granted, I didn't take this one. We'll talk about my trades here in a minute, but there was a long down here that I did take off this IB bounce, and we'll talk about it. But if you traded this IB failure, I mean, you were just straight up in the money the whole way down. I mean, there was no pullbacks. It was just straight to the downside. So beautiful IB failure there at, let's see, the IB high at 581. We ended up retracing all the way back down, pushing through the IB mid and going down to IB low at 23,378, where we caught a mega bounce, chat, an absolute mega bounce. Getting back to IB mid, pushing all the way back up. We're still trying to hold IB mid right now, which I'm actually not opposed to taking a long here, to be honest. I think this is a good long setup, especially as we tried to push below IB mid and wicked out of it, and now we're seeing buyers come back through. There's a good opportunity for us, I think, to go back to IB high. So if we hold IB mid and we see those buyers push us back above 530s, back above those 559s as well, we could go back to IB high and really smoke to the upside there. So wait to see what happens there. Let's jump into, we're going to talk about some of the trades I took. Now, one trade I took was not actually off the IB failure. Okay. This was not off the IB failure. This was actually a long that I took here at 535. You can see my fills. I took a long here at 535 and then got out at 577. That was off 3 micros. Overall, I mean, the open was pretty bullish, right? So we saw a lot of movement to the upside. And then off this pullback and then confirmation that we were wanting to continue to move higher, we ended up taking this long here. It was a little bit of a battle on this trade. We kind of ping-ponged a little bit here, and it was a struggle to get above the high a day that was during that time. But we finally got that push, and I took my profits out at high a day there, where we then actually got the IB failure and came all the way back down. That was the first trade that we took. That was the first dub that we took. The second trade that we took was, oh wait, can you guys not see? Can you guys not see my, oh, you guys can't see my screen. Hold on, chat. Wow, I'm over here talking about this and y'all can't even see it. Hold on, let's try something different here. Screen share, window. Boom. Now you guys can see it. All right. Chat, I didn't even know you guys couldn't see it. Holy. Okay, so here you go. Here is the fill at 535. All right, here's the fill at 535. I end up taking a long and then taking the position off at the high a day at 577. All right. That was when we got the IB failure. Okay. And profits were taken out, and then shorts came through and smacked us to the downside there. Now, I did take a second trade. This was a play off the IB mid. Okay. Now we did try holding the IB mid here. You can see you can't see like the mark here, but we did get pushed through the IB mid, and we started to wick out of it and show signs that we wanted to try to hold the IB mid. Now I took the long based off that data. That trade did not work out. We took the long at 491. We ended up getting out at 447. That was off, what was that? 3 micros? Yeah, 3 micros. So we took an L there. So that was the second trade. That pretty much put us break even on the day. Here's where things got spicy though, chat. Here's where things got real good. The IB low was set down at 378. Now, I really wanted to see us push lower before we bounce. So I did miss like kind of this initial move here. Okay. But when I saw us wick out of this, and then we ended up getting all this buying pressure coming in, I had two options. I could either try to wait for a pullback, or I could just take the not so great entry on smaller size, and then take the entry take the worst entry. I won't say worst entry. Take a more aggressive entry on smaller size, and then if it does pull back, be able to add back in on my on a little bit smaller or a little bit more normal of a position size for me. So I ended up taking 3 micros at 451 long. Okay. We pulled back a tiny bit, and I ended up adding 2 at 442. Then I rode this back up to 449. I took 3 off, and then took the final 2 contracts off at 529. So this was almost a 100-point trade. I mean, first entry was at 442. Final TP up there was at 529. So we were less than 20 points off of a 100-point trade. So with that said, this was, you could technically, I'm pretty sure the low down there on IB low was 377. So is this yeah, this is 377 here. So we did actually go through IB low just barely, right? So we barely broke through IB low. So technically speaking, this is an IB failure. So you had a double break on an IB, chat, which is actually pretty rare. Okay. Actually pretty rare to have that, right? So interesting day. I'm happy to have a double break. So if you're an IB trader, you're having a great day. Especially if you're catching those IB failures or rejections of IB high and IB low. Now I'm watching the IB mid to see if we catch any reaction off this level. And if we do, if buyers want to hold this, I'll look to take longs back to the upside on an IB mid trade. So I know I just threw a lot after you at you there, but hopefully all of that made sense. Feel free to ask away if you have any questions. Okay, I see a lot of you guys asking about Matt. I mentioned this yesterday. It's already been talked about. I'm gonna say it just one. I'll say it just one more time, chat. Just one more time. We did part ways with Matt. Is on good terms. You know, I respect the guy. He's a great trader, great coach, very knowledgeable. So we appreciate all the value that he brought here. But we did part ways. So, but it's all on good terms. We wish him the absolute best. All right, moving on. Chat, how many guys took the IB trades today? Who's been taking the IB high and IB low trades? You're pumping music because IB deserves it. Holy dude, facts. I mean, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more, buddy. Shinlong says he took the IB trades. Katie says she took the IB trades. Wowzers. Took the IB low one. Oh man, you love to see it. Today was the first day you paper traded them. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, chat. I'm gonna reshare my trading view screen here. I know it's for some reason I can't. The way I'm sharing screen, I can't flip back and forth. So I'm gonna reshare my my trading view screen here. That way you guys we can see the IB levels and we can talk about it. So we are still holding at the IB mid. I'm using your IB indicator. It's great. Made all my losses back today. Let's go, dude. Holy. You love to see it. Do I recommend the select plan or the lightning funded? I mean, listen. Me personally, I have two answers. Me personally, I love straight to fundeds just because I'm very confident in my trading. I'm very confident in my strategy. So I like the straight to fundeds, just being able to hop in and just work straight towards a payout. I love that, right? If I had to choose, if I was going to do an eval, I would 100% do the select plans just because of the scalability and I love how they're set up. So it just kind of depends, you know what I mean? I mean, you obviously you're spending more on straight to fundeds, you're spending less on select plan evals. Just kind of depends on how you're feeling. I mean, what you can you afford to lose the fees for straight to fundeds, or should you go a cheaper route, right? Personally, I like straight to fundeds. That's what I trade. We are still showing IB mid here, or still holding IB mid. But you do have the scalability with the select plans, and I love that. Can you please show your IB indicator settings? Yes. Chat, speaking of, if you're seeing this indicator on my screen for those that are new here or haven't seen the IB indicator, this is the indicator that I created. It shows IB high, IB low, IB mid, as well as extension levels, and you can customize all of it. If you go into indicators, type in IB first hour, J Morgan 11, I will come up there. Here are the settings for that. By the way, people, before you ask, he has not caught any fish. Is this going to be an ongoing thing, chat? Are we going to constantly roast me for being the worst fisherman on planet Earth? Like, is this what we're doing? How long do you take before reaching a payout? It varies. There's been times where I've gotten payouts quickly, within like a couple weeks. There's been times where I've taken a whole month to take a payout. To be honest, like I get to a payout when I get to a payout. I don't personally feel the need to have to trade, you know, get the payout in the minimum days possible, right? I really don't feel like I have to trade for 5 days to get a payout. Like I can take a whole month, chat. I don't care. I can take a whole month. I could take 2 months. I could take 2 months trading these accounts before I get to a payout and be totally fine with it. Why? Because I'm trading 5. I'm trading 5 accounts, chat. And getting to a payout on these equals over 10 grand of money from a payout. Okay. It equals over 10 grand. So in my head, I'm thinking if I can make over 10 grand in a month just from payouts alone, listen, bro, why rush it, dude? Why rush it? Why do I have to get to a payout in 5 days, dude? Why not trade well, trade consistent, and get to that payout whenever it comes? That's how I see it. Got to come to Florida. Great fishing. I'll actually be in Florida. Let's see. I'll be in Miami. When am I going to be in Miami? The 17th? I'll be in Miami the 17th. And then I'll be in Pompano, Florida, April 22nd. So I'll be in Pompano April 22nd through the 29th. And then Miami the 17th through the 19th. Actually, I take that back. I'll be in Miami the 17th through the 19th, and then Pompano the 20th through the 29th. That's what it is. So I will be in Florida. Can you please show IB things? I already I showed them, but here I'll show them again. There you go. Now remember, I'm Central Time, so my settings are set to Central Time. Okay, so make sure if you're Eastern, then you know, set it to Eastern Time, or if you're West Coast, set it to your own time. But my settings are set for the New York Open, right at open there. So just keep that in mind. And you can add in extensions too. If you want to add in the 1.5 or the 2 extension, you can get rid of the 25 and 75% lines. You can get rid of the 50% line if you want. You can do a lot. So customize it how you want it. Where are you located? I'm in Missouri. Pompano is great fishing off the coast. Plenty of charters. Oh, you best believe, chat. Listen, you best believe I'm doing some fishing. Best believe it. All right. I'm about to listen. I am going out. I'm going out on a charter and I'm going to catch some freaking fish. And then all of you guys can shut it. They make fun of me. Okay. Listen, all of you guys can shut it because you will have nothing to say at that point. The moment I bring in a fish and I post pictures, chat, this whole roasting me about being the worst fisherman, it will come to an end. It really will. It really will, chat. Buffer fish doesn't count. Listen, bro. Listen. I am going scuba diving, chat. I am going scuba diving while I'm down there too. See, Joey, can you trade the midline, or is it best to trade high and lows? I love trading the mid. I mean, the IB mid is a great area to take trades off of. You know, if we're bullish and we pop above the IB mid, there are times where we'll come back down and retest the IB mid before we continue to move to in that particular direction. So like in this scenario here, like I wouldn't mind taking longs, right? I don't mind taking longs there just because it's, you know, we are holding the IB mid. If we start to see that move up again, I mean, longs could look good. Now I'm not fully convinced yet, but if we see some sort of buying off this IB mid here and things are looking bullish again, could be a great trade to take. Where can we learn to use the indicator? Well, I have plenty of videos on my channel going over it. If you just search Joey Morgan, I'll come up there and there's tons of videos breaking down. I have tons of videos on the IB and going over this indicator. So check it out. Feel free. Feel free. Tons of free stuff. Pompano is my old stomping ground. Drive down just north of Pompano. Deerfield Beach. I know where Deerfield is. I'm very familiar with Pompano, chat. I've been going to Pompano since I was like 16 years old. I pretty much know my way around it. It's like a second home to me. And I'm 36, chat. So I've been going to Pompano for about 20 years. I definitely know my way around. Do you use other strategies as well, or only the IB? So I do have other strategies outside of IB that I look at. While IB is like my primary strat, I like to look at like other things like Asia highs or Asia lows or London highs and London lows, because a lot of times what you'll see is NASDAQ likes to sweep those levels and then reverse out of them. So I will possibly take entries off that. We are catching some buys here off the IB mid. Buys are coming back in on the IB mid, chat. I know, let's see, you guys can't see my, hold on. I'm taking 2 micros long, chat. Yeah, I'm 2 micros long. You guys can't see my screen though. I'm just gonna have to keep unsharing and resharing, chat, so you guys can see it. I don't know. I can't, like, the way I have the screen share going, it's not letting me flip back and forth and you guys see but the screen. So you guys see the trade here. I am long from 496. This is a trade off IB mid here. So I'm looking to see if we continue to hold the IB mid and continue to push back up. If not, we'll get stopped out and then we'll, I mean, honestly, might even lock the accounts because we're sitting nice in profit. Nice in profit. Not gonna lie, you're feeling the IB strat. Yo, I love that. I really do. I feel like the IB strat really is really starting to come to light for a lot of people. Just because, I mean, it's been really good, chat. It's been really, really good. If you have been an IB trader, just even the past like couple weeks, like there's been some great opportunities. Great opportunities. All right, chat, you can see we're long here. 496. We're only in 2 micros. Giving this a little breathing room to see if we can continue to catch a move up here, or if we do decide to reject and come back below the 50%. IB mid, which is 480. How long have I been trading the IB strat? 3 years. I've been an IB trader for 3 years, chat. And like I said yesterday, there's so many different ways to trade the IB too. I mean, there's failed auctions on IB low and IB high. There's IB mid trades where you can take longs or shorts based off how we react around the IB mid. There's breakout and continuation plays of the IB high and IB low. There's ways you can trade the IB extension levels. Like there's so many different ways you can trade the IB, and I love it. Hey, Joe, do you have any videos on YouTube about how to trade the IB? I have tons of videos on my channel. Tons. I'm new here. First time hearing about this strat. Where can I find out about it? I talk about it a lot here on Tradeify TV. I do have a daily segment here, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And I talk about the IB almost daily. So you can learn about it here. So if you're not already subbed to Tradeify TV, make sure you are subbed. Hit that sub button, because we do talk about these strategies pretty much daily. And then I do have tons of videos on my own channel as well for the IB. We go over quite a bit, and then we also go over the indicator that I created for IB. All right, we are actually rejecting here, coming back down and retesting the IB mid. We definitely don't want to see us come back below IB mid and show weakness. We want to see us bounce and hold this. Buyers hold this level here. Getting back below IB mid with some weakness is not going to look good for this trade. Is this a live account? This is my Tradeify funded accounts. These are fundeds. All right, see if buyers can continue to hold this IB mid. I have my stop down at 53, chat. Stop down at 53. Hopefully we can continue to hold this IB mid, and then buyers want to step back up. Really, if I could get 40s out of this chat, I'd probably take it out at 40s. At let's see, what was that? 540. That'd be about a 50-point trade. So if I can get 540s, we'll probably take it off. Other than that, my stop is down at 453. No, you cannot. No, you can't have 10 active fundeds. All right, we're still rejecting here. We are seeing a peak below IB mid, so we need buyers to actually hold this here. If we're gonna hold, we gotta hold here. What was the announcement? Chat, Tradeify 3.0 has been announced, has been released. They've released tons of awesome upgrades to their platform, to the live program. The live program now has reward pools you can pull from. They now have Trade C, Rhythmic. Let's see what else. You can activate your account right then and there. No more subscription model. It's a one-time fee. Tons of cool updates to the new program, to Tradeify 3.0. So if you haven't already checked those out, get you some accounts, baby. They're running a discount right now. Oh, we might get stopped out here, chat. We might be getting stopped out here. We are rejecting IB mid, so this might be cooked. Ruh-roh. Might get cooked on this one, chat. We gotta hold here. we see that move below, you know, pretty much in those low 50s, I mean, yeah, we're going to get stopped out. But it's going to hold. It's got to hold here. Does it work during an Asia session? Yes. You can trade IB through any session. You can trade it through London, Globex, Asia, New York. Just know it's the first hour of those sessions. Oh, we might get stopped. We might get stopped. We might get stopped. I mean, it's edging our stop right now. I mean, actually edging our stop. We're missed my stop by 2 points. Probably, I mean, the likelihood would get stopped out here. There we go. All right, stopped out. Okay, so we're up what was that? What am I up here? 450? We're up 450, chat. 450. Still sitting pretty. So let's look to see what happens here. If we do get a move back above that 50% mark and we still show strength, I'm not opposed to re-entering. Outside of that, I would be looking for IB low to come back into play. So it's either we find strength back above the IB mid, or we see IB low come back into play and we look for trades there. What is it about IB that works? Is there any anything technical that supports the levels? Let me ask you this. Do you trade orb? Have you ever traded orb? Let's ask Trump what he thinks. The thing with IB is it gives you levels on a big range with the New York Open, right? If you think about it, you have the first hour of New York Open, right? You have a high and low of the first hour. It's kind of like how people trade orb, right? If you look at orb chairs that trade like the 15-minute orb or the 5-minute orb or 30-second or whatever, right? They have highs and lows and mid levels that they like to trade off of because it gives them confluence. Well, the IB is this kind of the same concept, but the IB time frame, it never changes. It's always the first hour of the trading session, right? Always the first hour. It doesn't vary. It doesn't go to 30 minutes. It's not 15-minute. It is always the first hour. Okay. And also IB is part of market profile. If you've ever heard of market profile, auction theory, IB is part of that, right? It's called initial balance. And so when you have levels like IB highs and IB lows and IB mids, you can see how price, I mean, this is a perfect example of how price is navigating those levels there, right? So IB was set at 9:30 Central Time. So these reactions happened after IB was set at these particular levels, right? So it gives you good areas that where price tends to react from. And again, with it being part of market profile, it is widely used in that sense, right? If you look at the whole marketplace, chat, the market is an auction place. It's not just like candles going up and down. The market is a literal auction place, right? If you think about auction, where you go, you're selling something, you have buyers at a specific price until that price is no longer justified. Wow, look at buyers here, stepping back up. Until that price is no longer justified. And then you have sellers, right? Keeps the value at a good area. Okay. Market is the same way. You have buyers until buyers say this price sucks. It is not justified. And then sellers bring us back down, right? It's an auction place. Same thing. So if you apply it to auction market theory, I mean, it's all there. Do some research on it. Trust me. Do some research. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Okay, look at this strength coming back up, chat. I might re-enter this. I'm not gonna lie. I might re-enter this, chat. Buyers wanting to bring us back up within the IB mid. We're gonna re-enter, chat. I'm gonna re-enter this. I hear someone's mic in the chat, or it's not chat, but production. Somebody in the background, I think that has their mic on. Miss K, what's up? Danny says target 545. Yeah, I'm looking back for those 540s. I am long, chat, from 487. Again, I know you can't see my screen. It's just how it's all shared. I don't know, chat. I'm sorry. I have to keep unsharing and resharing. Just know I'm long from 487. How do you change American Eastern Time 8:30? You can. It's in the settings. You can literally just go change it. You can just go into settings here under the IB and change here. You missed your buy by 2 ticks? Holy. You just hate to see it. Chaz, a reminder, I know you guys can't see it on screen, but I am long again from 487 just to see if we do want to hold the IB mid and push back up. We did come, it's unfortunate we came down and stopped me out before showing signs of holding it again, but I did say that if we get them moved back above 50% IB mid, that I would re-enter this. So we are re-entered. Setup completed without you. It happens. You can't win them all, or can't get them all, rather. All right. I do want to see us hold IB mid here. Hold IB mid, go back to the 40s. '40s will be a great target for this trade if we can get it to move up there. Again, buyers, just, we got to hold it. I feel pretty confident that we do hold IB mid, though. I mean, just seeing that we push low here and was unable to fill lower and getting back above the IB mid, I mean, I feel pretty good about us holding it. And I mean, honestly, I could see 530s coming into play. I really want 540s, though. I want to get 540s on this. My X account link is wrong. Oh, yeah, it's because I updated my my Twitter handle. So it's different. The link is wrong. My Twitter handle is Joey Morgan NQ. If you're wanting to follow there, it's Joey Morgan NQ. It's the same across all socials, honestly. Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram. It's all Joey Morgan NQ. All right, so we're still trying to hold the IB mid. And Adam for Gaming said it here first as Tradeify over everything else, and I absolutely agree with that. I honestly couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. What's the run rate for IB? So I have roughly about 65 to 70% win rate. What's up, Bear? All right, here we go. Buyers holding the 50% mark. Let's see us move into the 30s, get into those 40s. And if things honestly continue to look good, I might even trail, chat. Because like I said, I am long from 487. I might even trail if things continue to look extra bullish. Because I know you can't see my screen for the trade, but just know I am long from 487 here. Got a quick scalp on the new 25K just for fun on MES. Holy. Chad, those 25K accounts are absolute bangers. I mean, that what a low barrier to entry, huh? Get in for cheaper. have the 25K accounts, and they have, and I mean, you can get payouts pretty quick in those 25Ks. All right, we're coming up to those 30s. Let's see us push back into the 40s, and I'm going to trail this thing and try to see if we get a move back into actually the 70s or 80s. But I want 40s to come into play first, and then I'm going to start trailing. Have I tried Tracy? I have not tried Tracy yet. I'm actually really excited to try that. I'm going to be giving it a go. 400. Thanks, man. We'll look into the strat. Holy GG's, baby. You'll love to see it. You love to see it. We're still trading those 30s. If we get 40s, chat, I'm trailing this thing. Trailing. Give me 40s. Give me 40s. Give me 40s. Buyers looking really good. Again, holding the IB mid. This is the move I wanted to see earlier when I took the long. Unfortunately, NASDAQ came back down and stopped me out. And then continued the buyout. This is what I wanted to see earlier. All right, rejecting those 30s a little bit. I want to see us continue to move above those 30s. So we got to get above those 30s for us to start trailing this. I don't want to see it pop back above or pop back down to the 500. That's not what I want to see. But chat, I need your help. Everyone, go tell the market to absolutely pump so we can hit this banger trade. We'll erase the loss from the previous trade plus more if we can get that move up there to the 40s. But chat, I need you guys' help. Do me a favor. What is my TP? I want the 40s and I'm going to trail it. And then if my trailer gets hit, then it gets hit. And I'll probably take profit in the 30s. But I'm going to try to let this thing run above 40s if I can. But right now, we're still rejecting those 30s. And so it's not looking great for the 40s. We need buyers to hold. Everything still looks okay. But I need buyers to hold it here. Again, nothing's linear, so I'm not gonna panic sell out of this position just because it's pulling back. Nothing's ever linear. So we're still gonna aim for our 40s up there. Everyone enter long so it done, bro. What you talking about, Z? Huh? What you talking about? Don't make this thing dump on me. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're pulling back to the 500s. Wow, what a rejection there at the 30s. Not what I wanted to see, bro. Need buyers to step up here. Need buyers to step up. ES pulling back. Yeah, it's I don't want to see this thing pull back below. I mean, we are below 500, but I don't want to see us pull back below the 50% mark of the IB. Got to stay above IB mid or this trade might be cooked. And I'll just go ahead and get out of it for break even. Well, pretty much break even. My entry's at 487. IB mid's at 480. So I'll take about a 7-point loss. Or, well, actually probably about a 10-point loss because I'll take it out. If we do get below IB mid, I'll probably take this trade off. It's hovering my entry point right now. This selling is not ideal. Not great for my trade now. I'm gonna give it a little bit of room here, chat, but I'm not gonna let this thing go against me that much. Not after seeing the move that we did. So either buyers hold it here, or I will probably be getting out of this trade. I'm trading Don Drell. I'm trading off the IB mid. So 480s IB mid, my entry is 487. So we're trading longs based off the bulls coming in and seeing a nice move off IB low, and then holding IB mid to continue to move higher. So that's what I'm trading off of right now. Need to see buyers continue to hold right here though. Which they're trying to. Again, entries at 487. I know you guys can't see it on screen. Entries at 487. I'm looking for 40s. If I can get 5 40s, I'm trailing this position, chat. How do I determine the IB levels? IB is always the first hour of the session. So whatever the high and low is of the first hour of the session is your IB levels. It's your IB high and IB low. All right, buyers trying to hold this thing again. So let's see if we can get a move here. Buyers trying to hold for us again. If we get to 540s, I will move my stop up to 525, chat, for in profit. And then I'll try to let this thing run. And if we get stopped out at 525, at least we will have captured about 40 points on that. So far, buyers trying to hold us. 30s are a bit of a struggle. All right, here, you know what, chat? I'm just gonna reshare it. Hang on. We're just gonna go back and forth here, chat. I know it's annoying, but we're just gonna go back and forth so you guys can see it and what I plan on doing with this. So we're there we're trading the 30s right now. If we get to the 40s, my stop will go to 25. We just got to get through these 30s. These 30s have been quite the battle. But if we can get to that 30, we'll probably shoot through the 40s pretty quick. You can see my entry at 487 here. Okay, there's 40s. I'm going to 30s here for my stop, or 20, yeah, 30. So my stop is in take profit now at 30, and I'm just going to see if this thing runs. If we get tapped out at 30, I'm happy with that. Completely happy with it. Okay, tapped out there. Perfect. All right, so that pretty much erases the loss that we took earlier. So happy with that. This thing could continue going higher. Maybe we get up to IB high. Speaking of battles. Yeah. How do I choose my stop loss? That's a great question. So it really depends on either market structure or, well, honestly, it depends on market structure. If there's a level that invalidates my trade, I'm going to be below that level. If there is a level that is too far away from my entry, there's two scenarios there. I either size way down and widen my stop, which is kind of what I did there, or I will trade my actual position size, but then my stop loss will be off point value, which I don't like doing, but I do that in some occasions, depending on the context of the market. If we're really pushing and I'm very confident, I will do that. But majority of the time, I like to trade off market structure, and depending on how far my stop loss has to be will determine like how I size myself in this trade. So it really just, there is a lot of context to consider there. Lisa, so what you have to do, so if you're having issues logging into the Tradeify website, what you have to do is go into your browser history and then delete all cache and cookies. If you do that, you'll be able to get into the site. I had the same problem, but once I went in and deleted all of my, deleted all like browser history, cache, cookies, whatever, I was able to get into Tradeify. So you just have to do that and you should be able to get in. My guess is you have that infinite loop thing that keeps looping. But if you do that, you should be able to get in. All right, so we are still kind of hovering in these 30s and 40s. We did get up to 45s. So we'll see if we do want to move higher. We do have levels up at 61, but then we have IB high to go up and test as well, which I think is 581. Yep, 581. What does your YouTube subscription provide? What do you mean what do you mean YouTube subscription? What do you mean, what does that provide? You said clear cache and deal with the infinite loop. Yes. So if you're logging in and you're seeing like the website do that little loop thing where it's like flickering, all you gotta do is clear your cache. For Tradeify, you don't have to clear everything. Just do it for like Tradeify. He's talking about perks. Are you talking about on Tradeify's channel or my channel? I'm confused. Which channel are you talking about? Rude Awakening, you got it. Oh, calm. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So I have members only videos planned for next week. So that's essentially what that subscription gets you. Is like just the monthly or the membership videos. Sake, I have no control over that. You have to get with Tradeify support. Email them. What's with Tradeify 3.0? I mean, listen, major upgrades, chat, major upgrades. You know what I mean? New 25K accounts, instant activation on the funded, new platform, TradeC, Rhythmic. What else? Live rewards you can for pool in the live program. Man, it's an absolute banger, dude. So definitely go back and look at the announcements. I know they put it in Discord. If you guys aren't in the Tradeify Discord, be sure to hop in there. They put all of the announcements for any updates, upgrades, anything you see regarding Tradeify. They put it in the announcement tab there in the Tradeify Discord. So if you're not in Tradeify Discord, be sure to hop in there. The link for the Tradeify Discord chat is in the description of this live stream. So be sure to click that link, hop on in. You can get all the news and updates regarding Tradeify. There's the Discord right there in the comment section, chat. Hop in there, check the announcement tab. You'll get all the updates. You'll see everything that was changed. Oh yeah. Chat, who has plans for the weekend for Good Friday? Is Good Friday this Friday, chat? I think it is. Who has plans, bro? What are y'all doing? I know me, chat. Listen, I'm about to go fishing this weekend. And listen, dude, I probably won't catch nothing, but I'm gonna have a damn good time doing it. I may not catch a thing. Holy. Do you have a Discord channel? Yes, I do. Easter with the family. Oh yeah, Easter. I forgot about that too. I'm probably gonna have Easter plans, chat. Dude, listen, my wife handles all of that. And yeah, my wife handles all that. So I just kind of follow along with what she says. My wife's a superhero, bro. She like plans everything, dude. So I just do what she says. I focus on this and she plans all of that stuff. And so I just go off what she says. Take my dad. Well, yeah, if I take him, he'll probably catch something. Yeah, yo, I appreciate that, Stop Loss. I really do. You have faith in me. I really do appreciate that. Look at Buyer stepping up here. Buyer is moving us. We are getting into those 50s here. Tapping into the 50s. Again, we have IB high sitting up at 581, chat. 581. So we're about 30 points off from IB high. I would love to see us get up there and see how we react. Because if we catch any weakness off IB high or maybe even a continuation play. I don't normally do continuation plays. Leia, I know if you're in here, you do. So maybe you might get a continuation play off IB high. One thing I would be kind of cautious about is we have been ping-ponging back and forth within the range, which is great for IB traders. I mean, we've had a double break on the day. We're going from range to range. So I would be careful about continuations, but it is a possibility that if this time around we do break the IB high again, there's a possibility that we do get that continuation just because it is a second time today that we'd be breaking IB high. IB mid on ES was clean, caught on a long. Let's go, dude. Holy. Get to IB high and dump. I mean, from my trading style, I would love that. That's where my strategy thrives, is if we get a pop of IB high and then we absolutely just get shredded and we dump. That's where I thrive, bro. I would love that. But I'm also up about 600 per account on my Tradeify fundeds. So I'm almost tempted just to be happy and just call it a day, to be honest with you. My funded accounts are at new account highs after today. So I'm happy with that. Pretty happy. We're halfway to a payout, chat. Halfway. Usually when I get to the halfway mark, I tend to slow things down a little bit and try to just ease my way into a payout. You just got to ease your way into it, chat. Should I get a pump to 6,500 and then fail? Maybe. On ES, maybe. Still waiting. We are pulling back here. Still waiting for IB high to get tagged and see how we react. We got up to, was that 567s, and now we're trading back down to 543s. Yeah. So there is a possibility that we do go retest that level and then catch a rejection or continuation. So we'll see. Getting back, I will say this though, if we get back to the IB mid at that point, it's probably, I'm personally probably going to call it a day, just because I'm not real interested in just consolidating the IB mid the rest of the day, which is a very real possibility. So can we go short from here on the next candle? I mean, what does your strategy say? Are you going off like, what are you basing your short off of, you know? I personally don't like shorting where we're at right now, just because we haven't tagged IB high. We're not near the IB mid. There's no, I personally don't have any reason that would make me want to short where we are right now. I would want to see one of the levels come into play. Chat, with that said, we have a Moss coming up next. He will be on here to vibe with you guys after this stream. Chat, if I had to leave you with a few words, here's what I would say. If you're an IB trader, listen, congratulations, dude. Congratulations, because you have gotten some serious opportunity in these markets. It's been a great to be an IB trader. If you are green, feel free to lock it up, man. Don't turn a green day into a red day. Nobody ever wants to do that. This is a shortened week also, so be sure to lock in those gains. Don't feel like don't go red on a shortened week, chat. Nobody wants to do that. That's never fun. Never fun, right? Lock in those gains, put it in the pocket, move on to tomorrow. It's a new day. What's IB? First hour of the trading session, high and low. There you go. Bang, bang. All right, chat. Amos will be on next. Love you guys. Stay beautiful. And I will see you. Let's see. Next time I will see you guys is Thursday, but Amos will be on next. Stay tuned. Cheers.
But scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today I took one trade and it was a loss, man. It was a brutal loss. I'm not gonna lie. Let me walk around Let me walk you through this trade, the reasoning behind why I took it, why I judged that this trade is being A plus, and also my reaction after seeing the brutal loss. So let me just put the execution marks right there so you guys can see. So I entered around 11 a.m. on that uptick and ended up being stopped out in around 6 minutes from this bullish candle, which was at 11:06. Okay, unfortunate, but the read was there. I really thought the shorts were the one controlling the market, and so let me walk you through the reason why I took it, and let me pull out the chat here. So, all right, how are y'all doing, guys? By the way, good to see you. It's solo dolo right now, but good to see you guys. So what ended up happening this morning on NQ, I look at the first hourly candle to tell me the story. Okay, so if I come back here, the first hourly candle told me that the sellers were the one, the buyers were the one controlling the market. Okay, so if this candle closes bullish, usually I do not want to fade it. I want to play an open low, flip above the opening price, long back towards high of day. Okay, so this was my first play of the day. I was looking for a long. Then price opened up lower, chop, 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 went back down around this area. I took a long entry on ES. Okay, around here, I took a long entry on ES. Unfortunately, look at what ended up happening. NQ hit the draw, and so it hit that internal high, while ES couldn't have enough fuel to push back to the upside towards that buy side liquidity. So unfortunately, we started to dump right after, so I got stopped out to break even on my first trade, which was on ES. Then look at that hourly candle. Let me put that indicator to the H1, and you guys will be able to see it pretty well, but look at how aggressive this candle was. Okay, we literally traded all the way back to around 90% of the previous candle, which is telling me that the sellers are now controlling the market. We are below higher time frame opening prices. This candle is going to close back within the range of the previous one, bearish and very aggressive. So then I went in shorts around this area for a 1-to-1 risk reward, and then opened up higher and stopped me out. So that's pretty unfortunate. You know, I respected my model perfectly, but today was a loss. I will look to get into other potential opportunities in the PM session, like usual, and try to be a little bit more aggressive on those 15-minute candles. But yeah, so took a loss this morning, but definitely will make it all back plus more if I get the chance. So how did you guys do today? Are you guys up, down, or break even? I know you know, it's been a rough few weeks, I would say. The March price action was definitely not easy. A lot of people are down this month or are break even. So yeah, I would say I'm not I'm not too close to being down on the month. But yeah, it's those are the type of months where you actually need to, you know, play defense and survive rather than actually making money. And in those months, if you truly respect your plan and you don't let emotions take over and you don't start strategy hopping after the month of March, then, you know, price action will eventually get better and you will eat from the new market conditions and the new market regime. So absolutely. So people in the chat, are you guys up, down, or break even? I just want to know, because this action was pretty good, I would say. Even if I took a loss, it was way more readable than the last few weeks. Of course, the first 40 minutes of the market open were very choppy, but then really good distributions, right back down, right back up. So I'm down on 2 accounts today, up, PE for me. That's good. Maz, do you set up your TP and stop loss and just let it play until... Yes, absolutely. So that's a very good question, guys. She's asking me, or he's asking me, if I either trail my stop or I enter the trade and set and forget. I have two ways to potentially manage my position. And it's this. So let's say most of my trades I will enter on a pattern that looks like this, but respecting a certain framework, let's say using an unfilled for value gap right above me on the 15-minute chart. And then I will look to get in this pattern. Okay, so this breaker block, predicting that the new 15-minute candle or 5-minute candle is going to close bullish and entering on a downtick of a future bullish candle. Okay, let's say this is my framework. And usually the way that I will enter the trade is by using a one-to-one. So let's say I will require some sort of pullbacks so I can put my stop loss in an area that actually makes sense. So let's say I'm here for a one-to-one and I target the most recent high and the unfilled 15-minute gap. Let's say I enter and then price starts to shoot down very aggressively and enters the zone where my stop loss is placed. Okay, we're getting closer to my stop loss than my take profit, let's say. And then we put in some sort of internal lows and we start to trade back up and we are very close to my take profit. Usually what I'll do is I'll trail the stop loss back to the most recent low, being created inside the zone where my stop loss was put. And then I'll gain some risk reward there, especially because when I'm entering a trade, I want to be right quick and I want to be wrong quick also. So it doesn't really make sense to stay, to have the same risk if I'm in the trade for longer than usual. So that's a way that I would manage my trade. So you're wondering, like, if I'm going to take a full size loss, it will absolutely just destroy me exactly like today. It will be just a down move with no sort of resistance or support form within the previous leg, and then I'll take a full size loss. But usually I will have some sort of reactions and I will be able to put my stop loss back to the most recent low and grab a few more handles for a better risk reward. So that's my approach. Usually I take when I take a trade in the morning session, I want to enter a little bit more heavy if I judge that the trade is being A plus and is high probability. So then in the PM session, I can trade either evals or another set of accounts. Okay. Do you read the market in the PM session the same way that you do in the AM? Very good question. I would say yes, but there's a but. In the morning session, guys, I favor ES rather than NQ because my data showed me that ES is a little bit more of the driving asset. So, in the AM session, ES is my wife and NQ is my my side chick, I would say. But then in the PM session becomes the opposite because NQ has sharper moves. You can scalp it a little bit better, I think. If you go for 10, 15 point targets and even stop losses, you tend to have better moves on NQ during the PM session, a little bit more than ES, I would say, more accumulation on that side. So while ES moves well during the AM session, I'll scalp it, I'll trade it. This is more of my bigger picture play. But then when it comes down to scalping and being able to catch 10, 15 points, I will go on NQ for the rest of the day. As soon as I would say 11 a.m. hits, I'm definitely on NQ. So which is the reason why I'm on NQ right now. Of course, I took the trade here at around 11, so that's also why I took it on NQ. My framework was applied. It did show up on ES, but unfortunately, I got hit with a break even. So yeah, what is this move? Oh my! Hey yo! Oh my! 250 handles on a 5-minute bar within a 15-minute bar. So it's been like what, 36 and 41. Wow, literally 5 minutes. Oil dumping. Let me see that. Okay. Shit. Where's my CL? Oh my days. That's good for us. Aaron said they're ready to end the war, but one guarantees. Let's go. That's good news. That's actually good news. Because oil prices are starting to piss me off a little bit, you know. Because the car, my car actually eats gas, so much gas. So yeah, starting to cost me a lot of money for no reason. Just going to the gym costs me a lot of money. I'll go for a run, dude. Yeah, so for the framework that I'm usually using on the PM session would be the unfilled fair value gap model, which is you display so aggressively that you create a gap in the market. So I'll give you an example. It shows up a lot in, I would say, the overnight session, the Asia session. This is a really good model to scalp, I think, if you are not aiming for home runs, I would say, and you're content with base hits and you just want to scale your account. This is how I do it. I love it. So let's say here in this case, we created a fair value gap. Okay, I'll just go in yesterday's session. So the play is you scalp internal fair value gaps as soon as they're being created. So instead of using gaps as an entry model, and let's say we created a bullish fair value gap. I know there's a lot of buyers between this candle's high, this candle's low. I will go for a long, predicting that price will go to the upside, which is a prediction play. You don't know if they're actually going to hold or not. I'm not doing this. I'm doing the opposite. I'm scalping the move back towards the gap because I know the likelihood of us trading back towards the gap is way higher than us actually respecting it and creating a new leg to the upside. First of all, the way that you close based on the second candle is very important. The structure within this candle is actually really important also. And I would say timing. Sometimes you need to enter a little bit prematurely and you need to take, I would say, a play that you're not necessarily comfortable with the entry, but then since the expansion is going to start happening within, let's say, the last 3 minutes of that 50-minute candle close, then the trade will make a little bit more sense. But that's kind of the setups I'm watching, especially when I'm in the live with you guys. So you see how that displacement candle was very aggressive. We are most likely going to have a scenario of an unfilled gap being created in the next few minutes. The only thing I'm looking for is if that third candle right here fails to close above that second candle's high. So I need this candle right here that is currently printing to close back within the range of the second one. And then we're going to have an unfilled gap right below us. So instead of going long like this and predicting that price will go up, we will look for a short back down towards the unfilled gap because we know this area has extremely low volume and price hates those low volume areas. It wants to retrace back towards them to feel those inefficiencies and find fair value. That's how I call it. So yeah, there's lots of warren used. The action just, oh my. Let me see the size of a 1 minute bar. 69 handles. Holy. All right. We're going to trade it for sure. I'm going to trade it. I had a question here. Hey, Amos, do you use the 1 hour strategy to continue trades like the one in the morning, or do you use the 15-minute reverse for value gap? I am wondering what is better. That's a good question. These are two frameworks, They're two different frameworks, but they're the core of when I'm expecting. You see, the first one is a continuation strategy. The second one is a reversal strategy, which is, a very good way to approach the market, I think, because you are not necessarily always looking for reversals. and not always looking for continuation. Sometimes the market will be a little bit more choppy, so you will rely a little bit more on those unfilled fair value gaps, scalp models, and sometimes it will be a little bit more, there's going to be more breakouts, and then you can play the continuations. So the principle of that continuation, guys, and how I usually operate is I base my trade off of the previous candle that closed. If the previous candle closed bullish, I am not trying to fade it. If the previous candle closes bearish, I am not trying to fade it. Okay, that's for my continuation model. So let's say this candle closes bullish. Okay, it's going to close in, wait, let me give you an example. Let me give you the best example that I have on the chart. Okay, let's say this one. When price is choppy, of course, you're gonna get okay, this candle closed actually bullish. All right, so usually, let's say this candle closed bullish. Okay, why is it showing up that it closed? What's, oh, okay, I have the indicator on the 1 hour. That's why I was like, what is happening? All right, so you see this candle closed bullish. Okay, usually when a candle closes bullish, the way that I actually found my framework in general was the fact that there is not a lot of reversal candles that are very clean. Okay, let's say that sweep the previous candle's low and closes back within the range. Okay, so let's say I'm gonna try to find some, but let's say like this one. Okay, this one, it happens a lot when you have a lot of accumulation, but when price, has some sort of move or has some sort of direction, it will not tend to do this that often. Okay, so you see this clean reversal candles, we usually don't find them a lot during the New York session. Okay, and if we find them, it's a good play to go short or long. I would say it's a good way to find your bias, but in general, those candles rarely happen. Okay, so that's the hypothesis behind this. So if the previous candle closed bearish, what most people will do is this. They're going to wait for price to open up higher, sweep the previous candle's high, and then as soon as this new candle will flip back below its opening price, they will go short, predicting that price will sell off and create a bearish candle. So what they're doing is predicting using a higher risk to reward setup, and something that is I would say a little bit more risky to do. Okay, what I found with my journaling, with my backtesting, is that if you do this, if you operate that way and you're trying to predict every single 15-minute reversal or hourly reversal, it will be very hard for you to stay consistent with your win rate. Okay? Even if sometimes you're going to have very good streaks and you have a high risk to reward, sometimes you're going to make a lot of money. But if you're trading prop firms, this is not necessarily what you want to do, to have those big swings in your equity curve. Okay, so what I'm doing is the opposite. I am not trying to predict, I am trying to react to some sort of squeeze within the market. So if I use this candle as my bias, okay, so when I see this candle close bullish, I'm like, all right, I am only going to lean for bullish power of 3 scenarios. I am only going to look for longs. So then what I'm going to wait for is this candle to aggressively move back above this high. When it does this, then I'm looking to see if we can have a move back down below the opening price. When we have that move back down below the opening price of that new candle, this is where sellers will start to step in. But instead of going short, I will wait for this market structure shift to not hold, okay, to get disrespected, and us creating any sort of bullish aggression back to the upside. But as soon as this candle will flip from being bearish to bullish again, I will then put my stop loss below the internal low here, which I will judge being the down wick of a future bullish candle that will expand back to the upside and close. If you're very, very familiar with open high low close or open low high close, what I just stated is very, very good, because you're using a certain framework to position yourself on one side and waiting for some sort of squeeze to happen on the market. I think the mistake that most people make is that they just trade based on the 1 minute chart and based on sweeps and based on, you know, reactions, and go for extremely high risk to reward scenarios, I would say like those levels are too subjective to be replicable over the long run. You know, can you actually measure the statistic of, all right, a low being swept and a market structure shift, and then you're going long for 1 to 2, 1 to 3, or, you know, looking at SMTs or London high, London low? It is very hard because those levels are quite, I would say, liquidity pools are quite subjective if they're not time based. You know what I mean? So that's also one thing is I figured out that kind of framework of trading continuations and reversal in that way because I tried to trade another way and got absolutely smoked. So then looking at all my journal and looking at all my data, I was able to see, all right, what I'm doing right now is completely wrong. Let me reverse engineer that framework and look for longs rather than shorts, because I would always get squeezed. This is also a good way to approach things. If you have a certain framework and you see that it's very hard for you to make money, then try to think the other way. Try to be like, okay, I'm going long all the way, like, you know, always here at the same time and based on the same parameters, and I'm, you know, getting squeezed. Maybe I can look to potentially get in shorts there with a framework that makes sense, you know? So that's the core of my setup. And yeah, so that was a very good question. If I use just the H1 strategy, I'm able to be profitable. And I'm confident in that. Honestly, based on your data, what was the return in terms of risk to reward? I don't know about this, because that's the thing. Even if someone can ask me, hey, what's your top 5 strategies or your top 2 best strategies that you're currently using? And I'm gonna respond to the person that is asking me this question. Sorry. But what is going to happen is that it's going to be very hard to replicate someone else's results just by understanding the strategy in and of itself. What's making you profitable in a sense is your ability to not take unnecessary losers and understand when to stay out of the market rather than taking all the wins. You know, that's really the main difference between someone who's very good with a certain strategy and someone who's, you know, break even or unprofitable. It's your ability to look at the chart and be like, no, even if all the perimeters are actually ticked right now, we have an unfilled gap, we have this, we have that, we have a market structure shift, I am not going to take it, you know? So yeah, so I would say it is hard to say to answer your question. Hi, Miles, do you know when the 40% sale will end? I think it's end of April. Let me see. Let me pull out my phone here. I don't want to say something bad. Ends on April 30th. All right, so that's very good. That's very, very good. Very good. So I wanted to ask, what is the change that Tradeify 3.0 I would say, what's the best change that Tradeify made in their 3.0 update? Is it the 25K accounts? Is it Trade C, Sierra charts? Some of you guys, I don't know if you guys use the order flow chart, you know, the DOM. What is the best change for you guys? Or if you have a live account with them, is it the live elite rewards? I need to look back at the FAQ on that. I think I missed out on that part. The best change that they can make, best change they can make is add Algeria. Oh my. No recurring subscription fees. That is one good one, I would say. That is a good one, 100%. So here you guys are seeing in real time, this candle is going to close in 2 minutes and 50 seconds ish, right? And we have an unfilled gap right below us. This third candle filled to close above the second candle's high, which is the candle that displaced and created, in a sense, the fair value gap. Okay. So fair value gap is a 3 candle pattern where the up wick of the first candle doesn't touch the down wick of the third. So now we have an unfilled gap right below us. My framework is, all right, I'm leaning a little bit more bearish right now, and I want to see if we can create bearish aggression back to the downside so I can take a 1-to-1 risk toward play to that unfilled fair value gap. What is that unfilled fair value gap telling me? It's telling me that buyers were so aggressive within this range that sellers didn't have a fair exchange. So now this area, in terms of volume, it has low volume. So if this area has low volume, which is called a low volume node, then price is currently inefficient. And for the market to be efficient, we need to find fair value within the fair value gap. What you see, like those beautiful words. So yeah, I also like to trade something that I can explain the reason why someone who's going against me would lose over the long run. That's also one big part of my trading, in a sense, is being able to put words into why I'm trading that system and certain hypothesis on price action in general. I would say the current action that we're seeing is a little bit more, is a little bit 50-50, is a little bit meh. So the best thing that can happen is a new candle opening, going back to the upside, sweeping some sort of high, getting some fuel, going back down, creating a break of structure, entering on that bearish break of structure, and targeting the unfilled gap. No subs is fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. What candles are those on the right? They are a 15-minute candles. Okay, so I use this indicator called 4PO3, and it shows me the last 4 15-minute candles that closed. Okay, and that shows me if there's any gaps, if my previous candle closed bullish, so I will remain bullish for the next 15 minute. And yeah, most of those candles, I would say, are enough to tell me the story of the next 5 to 15 minutes. So now you see that new candle opens up. My hypothesis is that this candle will flip back bearish and will go and fill this internal gap. Okay, and this gap will act like a magnet. So if it pushes up higher and rips to the upside, am I gonna lose my trade? Hell no. It's just my framework got disregarded. How I'm gonna lose the trade, if I'm gonna lose it, is if it creates a fake out, is if it sweeps the high, can't break above it, okay, creating the upwick of a future bearish candle. That candle goes back down, breaks structure below 32, entering short, stop loss above the high, take profit right here at a 1-to-1, and wanting to see a move down. But if I have the entry and then price rips back up, then I'll hit the stop loss. But if not, the framework will just get disregarded. So that's why it's so important to have a certain framework before just entering blindly. Is your TP equilibrium of the unfilled gap? No, it will be the upper portion of that gap, because this is the most sensible area of the fair value gap. I don't know what I have right now. I think the cold in Canada is hitting me. Can you help me with a delta volume profile indicator recommendation? I don't know. I don't know which one is good and not extremely delayed on TradingView. I saw one which I think you need to pay the premium version of it to have access to it, but I think you should make your research on YouTube or Twitter. I'm not the best guy to give you the best indicators for delta and volume profile. I can give you my indicators that I use, but it's mainly just price action and not having to open up five tabs. Did you took the 10 AM PO3? I took it on yes, and unfortunately got hit with a break even. You can see right there. I took it on yes. I saw the play. It was an open low flip back above the open. Perfect inversion for value gap. Got hit with a break even. You see how important those SMTs are. They are a very good tool, I would say, to not necessarily enter. I would say they're going to fake you out more often than not if you enter based on them, but it's a good tool to go break even or take out some profits. So this candle opened up higher, currently disregarding our framework. Okay? It's currently disregarding our framework. Am I starting to trip, or am I asking myself questions? No, it's totally normal. Did I enter any trades within this range? No. So it could still happen. We could still sweep this internal high, go very aggressively back down towards the downside, take a short back towards the unfilled. Going to take longer. All the trades are not necessarily going to look the same framework wise. The candles are going to displace differently based on the new candle opening and previous candle closing. Do you guys like my approach, or you guys think it's a little bit too complicated? Just genuinely asking, because I remember how when I started to trade those concepts, I would say 3 years ago, how lost I was. I had just no clue what every words would mean. And it really felt professional when I was like, damn, okay, this guy is telling me this word and that word and this word. But at the end, it's just concepts. You have to apply those concepts to a certain system for it to work. But let me know if you guys like my overall approach, even if you don't necessarily resonate with ICT concepts. I'm not going to consider myself being an ICT trader because my frameworks are a little bit different. I use ICT concepts in order to explain my strategies and make people understand my frameworks. And I use the tools, of course, order block, breakers, SMTs, but they are all concepts that existed in the past, And most of the core of my trading is open, high, low, close, open, low, high, close. So the power of 3. So I don't think it's too complicated. I think most people trade a similar way. But yeah. You're a very good teacher. Appreciate you, my brother. Or my sister. I never know if it's a guy or a girl. And we're seeing more and more females in the space. So shout out to you guys. Definitely. Very good and well explained. All right. You guys have to stop with the compliments because my ego is gonna get very, very big. I need someone to keep me humble in those days. The market is keeping me humble, though. Let me tell that to you. Let me tell that to you, guys. Yeah, so there's currently SMT. You see, there's a good thing about the correlation between ES and NQ. Just watching ES not being able to push back above 63 while NQ would. It was able to do. So right now I'm looking for a flip. I'm looking to see what's my reaction based on the opening price. Are we going to accept aggressively below it and then accept below 50% of that wick, which is 41, give me a sell entry to then target the unfilled gap? I'm looking to get into that trade, guys, if we get it. Looks pretty decent to me. Looks pretty good. Pretty good, yeah. I understand everything, but the timing is the difficult part. Damn. Yeah, you know game. King GG real, you know game. This is definitely the hardest thing, is to be able to sometimes trust yourself, and even if you're entering a little bit prematurely, even if you're not necessarily gonna know, all right, framework is applying right now, but that candle could quickly flip, quickly change. So no audio? Is there no audio? Or you guys hear me? Le Prince Frisco freaking, he baited us. He opened his YouTube without any sound and blamed me. Le Prince. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. All right, so still looking to see if we can get a nice short opportunity. Previous candle closed bearish, was an inside bar candle. Those inside bar candles for me are just pure accumulation. They're telling me that price is not ready to trade above the previous candle's high or trade below the previous candle's low. Indecision candle. And yeah, good accent. I don't know where you're from. I don't know if you're from Canada or you're from France, but if you're from France, tell me if you saw my Quebec accent, if you heard that. It's nice to hear you speak French, Moss. I can speak French. Just, I'll slide some words here and there. I'll say this. Every time I encounter someone who's like from the States and he's a gamer, let's say, like he plays video games, he's like, bro, I freaking hate French Canadians. And I'm laughing so much because I know how toxic they are in video games. They talk with a broken English, and they're rude. But they're my people, so they're funny as fuck. They're the funniest people on earth. Hey Moss, 100K or 50K live account. Would you trade the same H1 strategy for a 1-to-1 restore in your drilling if you just trade 10 a.m. 1 hour strategy on NQ? Like I said, I already responded to that question. We won't have the same results. It's literally impossible. Like, we're not going to have the same results. For me, I have good results because I know when to stay out. I also know when I should potentially size up or re-enter into my trade when I get stopped out for a small loss, or adapt my stop loss depending on the market conditions. And the adaptation part is really hard. It is challenging to take a certain strategy that is mechanical in a dynamic market and switch few perimeters in order to make it work better for the current market regime. I thought you was Mexican this whole time. Let's go. Come on. Oh my. That's the W's right there. W's in the chat for that. Man, the amount of people that tell me I look Mexican is insane. But I'll take it as a compliment. Mexican. I kind of have that flow though. Because I think it's the mustache and goatee combo. you know. I think that's and I trim my mustache. If I didn't trim it, holy, I would look even more Mexican than I currently look. What? You're not Mexican? No. Yeah, you're Latino and get mistaken for Middle Eastern. Yeah, that's the same thing for me. That's literally, I'm the opposite. Do something with your name also to sound more Mexican. I mean, my name doesn't sound too Mexican. It needs to finish with an O. Marco. Tabastano. Oh no. Anything that ends with an O is just, all right, you're Mexican immediately. Yeah. Amos would be a little bit more Mexican. Facts. That's true. That's true. But yeah, I'm for people who are asking, I'm Algerian, so not a lot of people know about it, but it's the country next to Morocco. So I'm actually North African. I'm from North Africa, which is insane. All the way from North Africa, and right now on Tradeify TV. What a beautiful thing. We have a lot of people from different places of the world, so a lot of culture on Tradeify TV for sure. But I love Spanish, and you don't know how much Spanish is close, how close Spanish is to French, or like French in general. The language, if you know French and you can speak it very well, you will not have a hard time understanding Spanish. And I think I did like 4 years of Spanish. I even went to Sevilla when I was younger. I was like 14, 15. I went to Spain for a month to study there with my school. We had like 3 hours of school every day in Spanish only, and then we'd have the rest of the day free as literally 14, 15 years old. That was just the first taste of freedom I've ever had, and it was amazing. One good experience, I would say. That's true. I learned French so easily because I speak Spanish. Yeah, but French, man, French has to be the hardest language to speak first, and second to write. Oh my days. Like, I barely make any mistakes in English. Of course, I make mistakes when I talk because it's not my first language. Sometimes I'll say some dumb shit, or like I'll say a word that doesn't really make sense, but for the context it will slide. But in French, like when I write in English, I don't make any mistakes because it's pretty easy, I would say. If you speak, let's say you have an essay and you speak like a robot and you don't use hard words, then you're gonna have a pretty good grade. If you're, let's say, in terms of spelling mistakes and stuff. But in French, there's like, you got to put an S there sometimes and not there, and sometimes you got to put an E with a ES, sometimes an EE, and sometimes an, all right, there's it's complicated, so my French people will get me on that. They will have my back, or most likely they're gonna call me a freaking dumbass, I guess. I guess. You think French is hard? Try Greek. Greek. I never heard someone speak Greek. Actually, we don't have a lot of we do though, but not a lot of them are where I live. As a French person, I totally agree with what you just said. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not a dumbass. French is a hard language to write. You're Greek. Let's go. I had two, I think I had 3 Greek friends. 3 Greek friends in high school. And they were like extremely good looking. I don't know if it's if you guys are all beautiful there, but your food is good though. Greek food is so good. Absolutely goated. But the best food in the world, if you had to choose, guys, what is the best food in the world? Yo, Jose, chill, bro. Oh my days. If you had to choose, what is the best food in the world? If I had to choose, I would say Turkish and Lebanese. Turkish and Lebanese. They're insane. Les dissertations. Yeah, it was a freaking headache. And also in school, when they made you like do those essays, they were like the worst freaking, like they wanted you to talk about something, a certain subject, and it was like the worst subject ever. They were like, I remember when it was like the 2 years of transition before going to university. Oh my God, I was dying. They were talking about like old France and like 1920s. And I was like, bro, what do you mean? Like, why do you want me to speak about this? Like, I always liked philosophy though. I'm a guy that just, I have an old soul, like the people on Tradeify TV would say. 100%. Latin and Asian, but I do love Turkish, yeah. Asian food is good, very good. Indian food. Yeah, we didn't have any short setup, guys. Unfortunately, I was looking for a potential short opportunity from this unfilled gap. No sort of good structure formed on the 1 minute chart, which is also something that I require. For me to enter longs, I would need this next candle to close above this candle's high, show me a lot of aggression from the buyers and not wicking any sort of highs to the left or the previous candle's high. If I wanted to go short though for that unfilled 15, I would have wanted to see that 3 minute fair value gap get disrespected to see potential short back down towards the bottom of the range. Why do I want to see this? Because my entry is based on the 1, 2, 3, and 5 minute chart. So even if we disrespect the gap on the 2 minute and we disrespect the gap on the 1 minute chart, if there's a gap on the 3 that is still not disrespected, I need to wait for the highest time frame gap to get disrespected. Sorry. So yeah. But don't worry for the strategy. If you're still wondering about, I need to know more about the strategy and this and that, we have a lot of videos that are getting cooked right now by the team and I. and you guys will be pretty happy with what we're gonna launch. So for the people who are wondering exactly how I trade and my approach and my timings and all my criteria to enter a trade, it's gonna come soon. But if you're following me on Tradeify TV every single day, you should be able to know exactly how I trade, I think. But of course, if you're not familiar with the concept, it's hard to get a good grasp of it, because we're kind of losing some value because you're trying to understand a concept rather than the strategy in and of itself. Armas, what is your process of moving the stop loss to break even? I talked about it in the beginning, but let's say I have an unfilled gap right above me, okay, and I'm trying to target this internal high. If I enter on the breaker and my stop loss is here, and my take profit is at a 1-to-1, just like this, if we put in an internal low within the area where my stop loss was put in, and we start trading back above very aggressively, and we're getting close to my take profit, I'm trimming the stop loss back to the most recent low created, and usually that trade will turn from a 1-to-1 all the way to a 1.6, 1.7 to 1:1. So this is how I also manage the trade, and could potentially cut a full size loss into a half size loss. How many languages do I speak? But I like how you wrote it. How many languages you speak, bruh? How many languages you speak, bruh? I love that. I love that. This is exactly like how how I get most of my interactions are like this with my friends. So like W for the Spanglish Mafia. But yeah, so I speak 3 languages, and fluently, I fully speak 3 languages. So I speak French fully. That's my main language. That's my first language. No, all right. Then you come back. Okay, I was born in Algeria, meaning that the language that we speak there is called Amazigh, which is the native people in Algeria. So I speak that. That was the first language that I ever spoke. Okay, and was ever introduced to me as a kid. So that's my first language. It's not Arabic. It's like a native language that few people actually talk. So like if I recognize someone who rocks this right there, I know he's from my bloodline, which is the sign of like the tribe that I was born in. Okay? Not a lot of people are like this. Then I speak French. When I moved to Canada, that was the language that we spoke. So speak French also, and also in school we learned English and we learned Spanish. English. Let's talk about English, because you see me speak English. I was not always good in English. Okay? I was never the best. I never had the best grades in English, especially coming from a French Canadian. But I would say what really made the difference is watching YouTube in English, or just watching all my favorite, let's say streamers, influencers, or how do you want to call them, in English, helped me a lot to understand the language. But there's a big difference between understanding the language and speaking it very, very, well, okay, and fluently. And the only way for you to speak a certain language fluently is by speaking it every single day. And my English got so much better in the last 2 years. I never thought I would be that good, or it's hard to speak a certain language that is not your native language. The ideas are not flowing as easily. If someone is asking you a question and it's a difficult answer to, or like you need to give a little bit more description to that answer, it's hard. It's catching you off guard, and sometimes you will not be able to talk properly, or explain yourself properly, and you will not even say exactly what you meant. So I would say in the last 2 years, so since 2024, I spoke English every single day with my community. Also, with you know, the people from Tradeify, especially you guys. This is really where I got better and truly can call myself someone from America and an English speaker. You know, things can change quick. You know, I was always okay. You know, I was always all right, but you know, speaking like this in front of a camera, in front of a lot of people, was definitely not something that I thought I was gonna do that easily in such a small amount of time. 100%. Azul Amas. Azul, my brother. That's how you say what's up in my first language. Oh, you're Canadian too. We immigrated to Canada a few years, living in Calgary, moved back to Romania. Nice. I have a lot of friends from Moldavia. I think that's how you call it, Moldavia. But yeah, these so much respect for the Russian people, man. They are so like such, you know, calm people, and I never got any weird altercation with a Russian guy, or like they're just nice people. Sorry if you don't consider yourself Russian because you're from Romania. I don't know, but you know. But they speak Romanian. Moldavians, I think they speak Romanian. So this is a very good short, guys. Unfortunately, it's already time for me to say goodbye. Damn. It's already time for me to say goodbye. But was a beautiful session, guys. Unfortunately, no trades. You can see the price action here on the 1 minute chart, which we had to deal with. We had a huge rally to the upside, was looking for an unfilled 15-minute fair value gap scenario. Price opened up higher without creating any bearish structure. So then scratch the trade. Right now, we're seeing price aggressively sweeping buy side and closing back within the range bearish. So potential short opportunity back down, I would say towards 58, 59. But I need to leave. So appreciate you guys so much. And I see you guys tomorrow at the same exact time. Peace out. All right. Yeah.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the Women's Trading Hour. I'm in a gold short and I kind of hate it, but I don't know. I'm like, do I get out? Do I sit through it? Because there's a level right above that I would like to take a short off of. And I'm like, I'll just sit through that drawdown, which I kind of hate. And as you can see, I'm too heavily sized, but that's okay. How's everyone doing? Miriam will be joining me shortly. Has everyone checked out our update? Hold on, I got to do live chat. Here we go. Has everyone seen our update? Tradeify 3.0? Did everyone check that out? I have thoughts about it. All good thoughts. I do not like this short. I took a payout on these accounts yesterday, 5K each. And so I was like, I'm going to trade these and leave the other ones alone. Kind of wish I just left them all alone. What level is that? There is the weekly wall, options wall at 4,700 and then 4,700.8. And then there's this option ceiling at 4,697.6. Yeah. I also love the live performance updates. Really do love it. So I'm excited about that. And that's why I'm like, oh, I really want to like build these accounts up instead of just being like, okay, I got to pay out like YOLO. Now that I've got to pay out, just whatever. I don't want to treat them like that because going live, there's a huge, monetary incentive now going live. So I really want to lose those. Yeah. Shorter. Yes. Where is yours showing? I calculate the ratio every day. It's a daily thing that I calculate. Yes, hello. So I managed to pull off another payout record month, which is very exciting. I actually have to do the math. Let me do the math. I beat last month's by 1,600, I think. So $43,800 in payouts this month, which is very exciting. However, there is a caveat to that. Okay. The caveat to that is I tilted twice and I spent a lot of money. So whilst my payout amount is the best I've ever had, my net from that is, I think, a little bit lower than last month because last month my spend was very, very low. And this month my spend was very, very high. So I lost control twice. So that's kind of sucks, but gotta spend money to make money. That's the prop firm game, isn't it? So my favorite update for our Tradeify 3.0, my favorite update, I have two, I think. My favorite updates are the instant activation. Yeah, girl math, exactly. No, it's prop firm math. Prop firm math. The instant activation for sure. Because many times I pass an account and I want to trade it. But on the other hand, though, sometimes if I'm like, and I'm like too antsy and excited to trade my new account and I activate it and then I trade it, it's bad. It's bad. So Miriam is here. Please
I'm ready.
Miss Miriam.
Hello.
Hello, hello. How are you doing, my friend? We're talking about the update and my favorite aspects of the Tradeify 3.0.
Oh shit. Update's crazy.
Oh shit. And I'm in a gold short.
You're in a gold short. Nice.
Yeah, and I hated it. Now I'm like, it's not bad, but I'm not a huge fan of it. Let's see.
How long have you been in this trade for?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 minutes.
Aye.
That's just me, though.
Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed.
Thank you. Thank you. So
someone in the comments said girl math. What is that about?
Because I was saying that I had a record payout month. I beat my last year's payout by like my last month's payout by about $1,600.
Nice.
Yeah, but I also tilted with my credit card twice this month. And so my spend was significantly higher than last month. So though I had a record payout month, I think net I'm less than last month.
Okay.
Yes,
Girl math. Yeah, that's funny. I was just talking to my husband about that because we went and I made him get pedicures with me over the weekend. And I paid with cash. Yeah, I paid with cash and I was like, it was free.
Yeah,
exactly. Like we didn't pay anything. This was a free pedicure. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, it was free because I paid cash. He's like, okay.
Like it's expendable. My expendable income is cash.
Exactly. Like
if I don't see it in a statement somewhere, it's free.
Yeah. I don't know where it went.
Yeah.
I just know I got a free pedicure. So
you definitely did. I should get my husband
free pedicure. But yeah.
Right. By the way, my husband put his feet up on me last night and he's like, hold on. And he took both socks fully off because he's like, wow. I don't like to tell people I'm a freaking serial killer. I'm like, look at this improvement. And then I was like, here, tickle my feet. And he took my sock and he took it almost all off, but then he tucked it in between all the rest of my toes and my big toe. And he's like, there you go. And I couldn't fling it off. And I was like, this is ridiculous.
Rude.
First of all, rude. It was so uncomfy.
Don't you dare stick that in between my phalanges.
My phalanges. He calls them feet fingers because like that's the translation in Italian. He's like,
that's great. Fingers.
I'm like, that's funny. Rick, this short is pissing me off.
Oh yeah, this short is. I'm looking at it on the 15-minute. I can see it rejecting there though. That's not a bad. That's not a bad spot. But yeah,
sorry.
Oh no. I was just gonna say, going back to what we like, because I personally like. I don't know if you talked about this. I personally like the fact that you can go instant funded.
That's what I said.
Oh yes.
I was just saying that. No rebill. I'm just typing it now. No rebill.
Guarabanga says, Miriam, which platform do you use for Bookmap? I'm assuming you're talking about like DXFeed or Rhythmic. I use DXFeed. I think a lot of people use Rhythmic, but I like the DXFeed just because of, I don't know. I think that's just how I learned to buy it. So I don't think one of them is wrong. I think more institutions use the Rhythmic, but I don't think you will go wrong with any of them. I think that's what you're alluding to.
I also love the live program revamp. Because in the prop firm world, you're kidding yourself if you think that traders want to go live. Like,
say that again?
I said, in the prop firm world, you're kidding yourself if you think that traders want to go live.
Oh, yeah.
It's that usually they don't. And also like I think it does take how do I say this? An extra level of skill set because there's a lot more pressure trading live. And so like some people just don't really want to deal with that. And there's no reset. There's no reset on it.
Right.
Once it's gone, it's gone. Freaking this short is not rejecting. And with our end, you know, historically, you've had to forfeit profits. And so there's not really that much like motivation to, you know, run those accounts up, to trade those, you know, whatever. And now I'm like, I'm trading these accounts because I got a payout on them yesterday. And so I'm like, whatever, I'll trade them. My other ones, I'm up 600 or whatever on them and I'm leaving them alone. Yeah. These ones I'm like, I'll trade. And then I'm like, wait, hold on. Our live program now is sick. I don't want to lose these. I want those like monetary bonuses and performance bonuses and stuff. I'm like, hold on. But sorry, I'm shaking my water bottle. So anyways, I'm really stoked about the live program. I think that it's really motivating to trade to the best of your ability, to get yourself into that live kind of setting, which I do think should be the goal, you know?
Yeah.
And now there's a incentive to do that.
Yeah, I agree.
So I really love that as well.
Yeah, there's so many updates. There's so many updates. I know like with any sort of update, I mean, I literally worked in marketing for a while and I worked on websites and did all that. So I know with any sort of launch, there's always going to be bug fixes and issues. So if you guys are witnessing that, just bear
with us.
Bear with us. Just know that this is part of the process. But yeah, in terms of just updates in general, I know like obviously even in terms of the journal is a new update. You know, before you used to have to go to a completely different platform, essentially, even though it was within the platform, it was still like a different window. Now everything's in there. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm excited for it. I think there's like, even Vinny, when we were interviewing him this morning about it, like, you know, this is just kind of, it's 3.0, but it won't stay 3.0 for long. Like it'll, you know, there's going to constantly be updates and new things that we launch. Just, you know, in terms of getting feedback, that's always appreciated from you guys to see what we can do better and how we can make this experience more enjoyable. But yeah, I love the fact that like there's Tradeify TV in the corner too. Did you notice that?
No. On the homepage?
On the I thought it was on the there's Tradeify TV. Like there's literally a link for it. Usually I thought there was actually like a little window that you could see the Tradeify TV YouTube as well. But anyways, yeah, like I said, new things are going to be coming out. If I believe the live, like straight to funded, like if you pass an account and you want to go funded on that, I believe that's going to be rolling out by end of day or tomorrow at the latest. So that's at least from what I've heard. So if you don't see it on your dashboard, just be aware that it might come out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, my dashboard's tripping. Hold on.
Also, if you need to clear your cache, because that's something that we were dealing with today too.
Come on, gold. We're seeing rejection up here on NQ and ES. I'd really love to see it on gold as well.
What's your stop?
I don't have one in, but my mental stop is at like 706.
Oh, wait. Oh no, I'm looking at your screen. There's a stop there, no?
No, it's an ad.
Oh, it's an ad. Okay.
Yeah, I want to look. Let's look at your screen.
Let me bring it up.
I did do really well on my personal. I managed to do 1100 on that overnight.
Hey, nice.
NQ long. You and I got in the same NQ long. Why don't we talk about that?
We did?
Yeah, I replied to you on Instagram. I said same.
Oh, from last night. Nice. Okay, yeah, because surprisingly I took more longs than I anticipated that I would take today. I'm like, who am I? Literally taking longs. Like, yeah. So last night, okay, let me just give me a sec here.
Let's talk about our winning trade and not just sit and stare at my losing trade right now.
Oh my gosh, you're funny.
Yes, the current contract is MGCM. We rolled over to June contract.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't know if my charts are blurry because I just turned them on, so it might take a little minute here. Yeah, last night was fun. Literally had, let me go to the 1 hour. We literally had this crazy pop from down here. So I was actually short from previous day low, and I'm not even kidding. I think I got out at 69.50. Yeah, I got 69.50. And then once I saw this reversal come in, I went long at, let me go down to the 15-minute, because it was like a 123 point long.
Damn, nice.
It must have been, yeah. Oh no, it was right. It was literally right at the 64.50. It was literally right here, because I was looking for this high to break, and we just pumped. Like I literally had 0 drawdown on my trade, and we just pumped. And yeah, I basically got out like right around this top tick right here. So it was like a crazy, just like 5-minute, maybe like, yeah, even less, like 5-minute pump. And then we just kept going. So I obviously didn't look at it over the night, but today I just saw this too, this crazy massive, I don't know if this was something. Do you know if this was news driven?
Yeah, you mean because Donald Trump said that he would be willing to end the war even if it meant that the Strait of Hormuz stayed closed.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I didn't see that. But yeah, I was like on a walk with my husband, my dad, and like I literally just opened the charts and I saw it. I was like, oh, but it didn't even look like, because I had it on the 5-minute, and at one point this candle like did not exist for whatever reason. TradingView was just tripping, and I just saw this candle, and I look and I'm like, holy shit, we just gapped up 100 points. Like I've never seen that in my life. And then obviously like everything, got figured out. But yeah, this was a crazy move that we got. So obviously now we're way above any sort of levels that I even thought we were gonna be at. I did take a long, I took a couple stabs at shorts, but I think my best trade today was this IB long that we took right at opening range low and right around VWAP. So we basically, I think I got a fill at 380. So just right where like this opening range low is. And then we took it up. I think I got stopped out around like 470-ish. So it was like a nice 90-point move. I know Nick also took the same trade, but he held it to like 540. I think he literally topped it before it started reversing. So that was a nice little move. And then now we just got like a rocket ship couple candles taking us to these highs here. So I'm not surprised that we are kind of bouncing around. I mean, especially where ES is, like I basically have levels, like it's bouncing between two levels that I have at least at 50 or 65.29 and 65.50. So we're just kind of chopping around. But yeah, I kind of did mention this actually in the morning stream. I even said like, I think the next target, I didn't think it was going to happen today, but I said, if we can hold above the highs of day, I think the next target is going to be the 760. And then after that, I would think it would be this 900 level, which we almost got up to. We got it to 876. So right here is what I would expect to be chop. But if we start kind of pushing down below 766, next level down, I would think we would try to hold is 660. So we'll see. Because this is a pretty big imbalance candle that we got. So I would assume that there's probably some orders in between here. Like if I were to literally draw like a little area. What's wrong?
I'm just watching my short in pain. It's okay. Yeah, it's not great.
Not
great. Okay. Sorry.
Are you thinking about closing it or?
I am, but we're right at this level that I'm like, if anything's gonna, this is like my last line of defense, like just a couple points up at 700. If that gets blown through, then I'm done.
And you're just gonna manually close it, or?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I'm just watching because sometimes the gold just likes to wick up and then just come right back down. Yeah. So okay, so it's holding the ceiling. Let's see what it does here. Let's see what it does.
Trader X-Ray says DCA.
I already did. I'm just looking because someone asked a question about TradeC, so I was just trying to bring it up. If you give me one moment here. I can bring it up. Yeah, I like it a lot because I trade on my phone primarily. And the mobile platform is very, very, very user-friendly.
On which platform?
TradeC.
Oh, TradeC. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me bring it up. All right. If we're going to see a pullback, it's going to be here.
All right. All right. Yeah, that 700 I could see being resistance for sure.
Okay, I got to get my code to log into my trade C.
Trader X3 system. I love it. Brooks says, wait, hold up. Keep going, Miriam, cooking with that red box around the imbalance. I like it. I like trading imbalances. I think, you know, I trade them like gap fills. I trade them. I think they play out really well. I know ICT has like a version of it. I'm not an ICT trader, but I can respect imbalances in that capacity, like how they explain it. So yeah, I do think though, if we start to lose these areas like the 700 on NASDAQ, then I think we try to build back into like the 570s even. So it'll be an interesting day. I just was not expecting a move. I mean, no one's ever expecting any sort of move when we're literally driven by headlines in this economy. So anything can happen. But yeah, you have to be ready for whatever.
Okay, I just got that account, and where did it go? Okay, pause on that. As soon as I get it, I'll bring it up.
Pause. Yeah, that was a nice move. Someone says, Miriam, do you think we're going to give back all these gains by weekend? I hope so. No one knows. Like, that's the thing. It's so funny, you know, when people like give their analysis and all that. It's really like everything is so, I don't know, based off technicals. It's based off anything that Trump can come out with can just like completely ruin all of the technicals and, you know, just completely switch your bias quickly. So I just think that we are still underneath so many levels that, like, even with this, right? Even with a relief rally like this, it would take so much more for us to even, like I said, neutralize this move. I know we're not on my charts, but I keep showing the 4-hour to just give people a bigger perspective as to where we are literally sitting. I know my charts are kind of all over the place, but actually let me go to like a fresh chart so we can appreciate this. But even like something like this, right? Where you have to zoom out and see like where we're sitting on the overall time frame, right? I'm not gonna like say I'm a trend line trader. I do look at trends, I look at trend lines, but I appreciate, I can appreciate that we're sitting in a lower, you know, obviously a downtrend, right? And we're in a downtrend within a downtrend. So there's one trend line here, there's another downtrend here, right? Like we're still respecting these lower time frames, or I'm sorry, these higher time frames, we're still respecting to the downside, right? So for me, I would look for us, like I said, to even neutralize this trend, we would have to get back above like 24,450. You guys can see that, like, this doesn't take a technical analysis to see this. Like, there's levels to this shit, right? We had a nice area of support that got broken. You guys can see this, right? Nice area of support right around like 480, 450 area, right? Support, broke support, came back up, support again, broke below it, tried to come back up and still rejecting, right? So that would be the area 24,480 that I would expect for us to just neutralize this trend. I'm not saying bullish. Now we look for calls and we look for longs. Like, I'm just saying to neutralize this. So right here though, right, even on this smaller time frame, we can see a little bit area of resistance that we're sitting at right now, right? Even like 10, right? If I draw a line right there, you can see a nice area of support, broke support, and now we're coming back into that level of resistance. This is all just like technicals 101. Okay, so now I'm like, all right, if we can break up above, close, say today above 800, and we can start pushing back into this next area of resistance, which I can see here on the 4-hour is around 24,216, then I think we do target these 450s. But the question is, are we going to hold the 450s and then potentially start breaking above this next trend line here? And that's probably going to put us around like call it 24,800, right? 24,750 area. So that's kind of what I see on like the, like where are we going? I have no idea. I don't know. But from the technicals, it's telling me that we're still in a downtrend. So any sort of pops into these levels, I like to look for shorts. I'm not saying do that, but typically this is kind of what we've seen. I mean, even on this day, right? This was Monday the 23rd. Got a nice pop, rejected, and just had a nice downtrend since. Every single pop to me feels like a rejection. So I'm not necessarily like convinced that we're going to go higher. This is just like a, okay, let's see what we do here sort of sentiment. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can get back up above 900 and then maybe even target the 24 260s or 200s. And then we'll see from there. But as of now, I'm still looking for shorts.
Nice.
Pardon
me?
On your short.
It's okay. It came down.
Okay.
It came down.
Oh, that came down a lot.
It did. My dashboard is tripping out. I was hoping to bring up TradeC, but it's not. I think it's maybe my internet. Again. Yes, the short's doing all right. I would, like in an ideal world, if it wasn't, I'd like to see this come down to like 20.5. I don't know if we're gonna get there.
Okay.
I don't know, but if we are, I'll put it right there. What am I at? 18. Damn, that's too many. That is too many. I'm too oversized in this position. Okay, there we go. I'd like to see that. Let's see what we can get out of this. Go, Rebecca, go. Yeah.
He said, please stop talking. I don't give a fuck about your house.
No. They said I'm sweating with Rebecca on her trade. Probably because my face is like this.
That's fine. That's fine.
Come on.
I'll just stop talking. I mean, I don't have to talk.
No, I wanted you to talk because I didn't want to keep it. I clear your Tradeify browser cache. I can. However, I'm like a little apprehensive to do that while I'm in a trade.
Do what?
Clear my cache, because then it's gonna log me out of this.
Oh God. I would not do that while in a trade.
No, I can look at my dashboard later. I just need don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even if this gets to like 678.2, I might get out. But
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it for a continuation down, just because I feel like gold and the indices have been moving pretty correlated with each other. So the fact that NASDAQ, like if NASDAQ continues to get the drop here below 700, I think your short looks good.
Yeah, I would like it to do it now. Would be great.
Like gold coming down below like 680, 260. I could see it really flushing down to like 667.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Come on.
Like the fact that they're still holding like the 80s, I would say would be, a little
not ideal.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I look at smaller time frames, so I mean, the short it looks like a nice like tweezer pattern ish on the 15-minute.
Tweezer pattern.
This wouldn't be
pattern. Tweezer pattern. What does it mean?
Like, so this isn't a good representation of it. An accurate, like I don't like talking about patterns and candlesticks and all that, but I like to look at the formation to kind of predict what could happen, right? That's what we use for strategies. But a tweezer pattern, a real tweezer pattern, is literally like two of the same candles but opposite directions. So like one long candle, one short candle, that literally have like very similar wicks, right? So basically, how do I don't know if I can draw this. So it's literally like two equal candles, basically. So, and they kind of look similar to this, but I would have liked it more if this red candle was equivalent to this previous candle. So it's just basically like a same high, same low sort of situation.
Okay, that makes sense.
And they can be like They could be like tweezer tops, tweezer bottoms, hammers, like that sort of thing. And that basically indicates that in this case, selling was prevalent in this area. And so it could indicate more downside, but the fact that these two candles were not the same, obviously that doesn't apply here. This could essentially be more of a move back up if they continue to hold these 80s. That's the only thing.
Come on. Yeah, the next level for me down is 78.3.
Like, I'm just watching. This is ridiculous. Sorry. I'm just literally like NASDAQ is literally just continuing to hold these areas. So it doesn't surprise me. Like, honestly, going into the afternoon, if they just continue to chop it between the current session high and like the 750 area on NASDAQ, I think gold might be doing the same thing.
Did I miss something? Like, I know that there's talks about ending the war or anything. There's nothing concrete. Like, it's strange to me that we've had such a bullish day.
That's what I'm saying. I actually didn't even see the news headline other than what you just mentioned.
When I was driving to work, I saw that Iran wants to end the war, is open to ending the war, but they want guarantees.
Like what kind of guarantees?
I don't know. Like, I don't know how you get, war promises. What do you do? Get them in writing and notarized by a lawyer? Like, what do you do?
Notarized by a lawyer.
Yeah, I don't, like, what do you do?
I need everyone's driver's license and passports, please.
Yes, exactly. Space Trev says, I blew my funded today. It only took me about 15 evals to get. I was too married to my bias. Oh, man.
Oh,
I have been there, my friend. I have been there. Pull up your boots.
We've all been there.
Yeah. Tomorrow's a new day. How quickly are you going through those 15 evals? How are you trading those? Everyone saw the position being attacked and bought. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, LaPrince says, we've had a large drop to the downside. At some point, there has to be some relief, however short-lived it is. The bears had their chance, just like bulls today, and they fumbled. Yeah, no, I see it. Like, I mean, obviously, like everything has been going on, in terms of headline risk. But this is definitely, like I said, I'm not expecting this to now just be the bottom that we made last night. I do expect that bulls are going to have some trouble getting us back above like 24,000. So I'm just going to wait and see. I mean, every day has so far this week, and it's only Tuesday, but so far, actually, the end of this month has been a good market for me. Like, I'm not going to lie, March was starting to look like a really shitty month in terms of trading. Like, I've had my good days, but then I've had like days that were just, oh my God, this price action is so excruciating. Up until the last half of March has been pretty good. Last week was a really good week. But yeah, we are actually, today's the last day of the quarter. So that's another reason why, people, I don't know, investors are trying to reposition themselves into a new quarter. But everything right now, I would say, obviously the main catalyst is geopolitical, right? So I don't know. It's just hard when you're like dealing with the last day of the quarter and then there's still, war talks, now it's de-escalation optimism. So who knows where this market could end up at the end of the day.
Is that why my stock that I'm invested in, is that why it was up today? I was like, yes, finally. Yes.
Yay.
I'm up 15% on it.
Good Lord.
I know. Finally, I'm up 15%. I was up like 200%, and then it dropped by half down to 100. Now today I'm up 15%. So that's good. Nice. All right. Really love to see this come down like just a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
Just a little bit. It's not. With the 3.0, did they increase the amount of accounts we can have from 5? No. I mean, you can have like evals, as many evals as you want, but for funded, it's still 5.
Yeah.
Iran says they have not had any negotiations and say they won't until the U.S. leaves the entire region. Where did you see that? Because Netanyahu just said we're systematically striking the Iranian regime. 10:49 White House official says 10:49 my time, which would be 10, 11, 12, 1:49 Eastern. The U.S. is holding serious talks with the new leaders in Iran. Okay, so Netanyahu is speaking.
Oh, he is right now?
Yeah.
Well. What's oil at? Oil's still above 100.
Yeah.
Damn, we made a move up to 105 today. Crazy. Yeah, that's another thing you got to watch too, is where oil is sitting in the overall scheme of things.
That's true.
Like, that's so crazy to think that oil has literally doubled in price and in value since the start of this whole conflict. Like, we were literally, I'm pretty sure we were sitting in the 60s before any of this started.
Yeah. we were. Gold. What you doing? Let's see what Netanyahu's saying. Hold on. Oh, well, can't understand it. And no subtitles. All right, well.
What?
I can't understand. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Can't understand the conference call. Guys, if you yell at me to get out of a trade, it's not going to make me get out of a trade.
No, it's the same person, dude. It's just
I know. Same with the other one. Like, you can believe anything the White House says. That's funny, Jay Lee. With news, I know it's hard. Wow, look at that pump on gold. And I was right at break even. Damn it. Yes, I know it doesn't look promising, you guys. I would take this trade, though, 10 times out of 10. We're right at the option ceiling, and we're at the weekly wall long for gold. Like, I would take this every single day. Am I too heavy? Yeah, probably. I'm probably sized too heavily in it. But I would take this again and again.
Again and again.
Trust mommy, Becca. Yeah.
And the bulls have been turned into steers.
You're going to get cooked. I mean, I might get cooked. That's part of trading, you guys. You lose trades sometimes.
This is facts.
Yes. This will be, and even that, I'm right on my other 3 that I'm going to take a payout on. I think in 2 days I can take a payout on them. So that's, or one day. Tomorrow, I think. And yeah, why aren't you long? Okay, so we just hit the weekly wall long here on gold. So let's see what.
Do you ever have because my only thing with gold, or even just the market in general, is if it just rockets at this point. Like, do you have a hard stop in place?
No.
So what happens if it just pumps like another 20 points?
I don't think I'll lose it, but here, just to be safe, I'll put one in. At like.
That's the shit that scares me with gold. That's the only thing, is it just like will literally randomly do that out of nowhere. And I think the more reason I'm like afraid of that is because I am usually heavy on gold.
There you go. I got one in. So we hit the weekly wall along to the tick, and now we're coming back down. Let's see if we can get continued movement down. If we can't really get any continued movement down, I'll just eat the loss.
Okay.
Which I'm fine to do. Oh my gosh, Ozempic, you're so funny. So my son was like, when are you going to get your nails done again? Because he's like, I guess, tired of me having the same nails for 3 weeks. I'm like, I'll get them soon. I'm like, what do you want me to do? I'm like, what about yellow? And he was like, no, I want orange and with diapers on them. I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen.
He said that with diapers?
Yeah, yes.
With diapers?
Oh, I'm not going to put diapers on them. He's like, no, mama, a painting of a diaper.
Not
a real diaper.
Like a Picasso diaper.
Dude. It's okay. Piranha's club says chat is not passing the vibe check today. That's funny. That's okay.
There's just two people that already got blocked. It's technically the same person, but yeah.
Or this person here saying that's free money fading me. You can do it. Go ahead. Fade me. I don't care.
Lord. I don't know what it is.
If you faded me this month, you would have lost 4,300 and 843,000 payouts.
That is good.
Who's name calling? I didn't even see it. If you name call, you're out.
Yeah. NQ is ripping.
Oh, calling me a dummy. Did you copy this trade to your other account? I'm only trading the accounts I took a 10K payout on yesterday. Because I got the payout. The other 3, I didn't touch those because those are set for a payout in like I think it's either tomorrow or in 2 days. I have to look at my dashboard.
Oh my gosh.
So can you clarify on the live accounts? If you go live 50K and make over 2K, you can get a reward of what? Oh God. Miriam?
Wait, why? I can't clarify on the live accounts if you go live. I mean, what is that? Like you made money. I'm confused. Is this a trick question? Am I being trolled?
No. Dissing dude isn't a troll.
So if you go live and you make $2,000, yeah, if you made $2,000 in a live account, that is money that you can pull out. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. I'm definitely not up 300K on my $1 million challenge. That would be crazy in 3 months. Limited to
bonuses when you make over the buffer. Oh, yeah. I actually don't have those in front of me. I'm not gonna lie. I need to open that up. But yes, there are bonuses. I think Vinny even mentioned there's an opportunity for you to even double your payouts, which is really cool.
Oh, what?
Yeah. If you go live, like there's a lot of incentives. We were talking about it earlier. NQ about to drop. We're just squeezing. Like ES, look at ES. ES has done nothing for about an hour and a half. Has literally done nothing.
Yes, and NQ same. Let's see what we get here.
Don't worry, guys. I'm here. Hi, Joey. What's up? Joey, I took your IB strategy today. It worked beautifully. Just FYI. Yash Trades Future says, hey, Miriam, do you naturally have curly hair? Do you make them? This is a wig. Me and Rebecca actually have this pact where like...
Wigs only.
Yeah, that's it. Like, yeah.
Wigs only. That's funny. Is the website down right now? The website is the dashboard is not working for me, but I can at least log in. All right, that's it.
Guy is
You're gone.
Much. Guys, come on. Like, we all fuck around. We mess with each other, but once you start getting like
offensive,
rude, and if we don't need to be doing that.
Yeah. Hey, TG Capital.
What's up, Tyler?
Tyler in the house.
My voice just went up like 20 octaves. When I
Have fun. So I can summon. He asked me about my $1 million challenge, and I know he was being not nice about it. But so what happened with my $1 million challenge was I started with $5,000. I got up to $10,000 in 24 days, and then I lost the $5,000 I made in profit in 2 days, and then that really affected me. I got down to $3,500. Worked my way back up slowly to $5,000, and then margins change and I couldn't trade anything. So I could do 1 micro on gold. So then I added $5,000 in, which I told everyone about. And then I had gold gapped over my stop loss overnight. The price gapped over my stop loss and ran 200 points against me, which brought me right back down to $5,000. And I was like, I'm not adding in more money. I'm not injecting more capital into this challenge. So since then, I have slowly crawled my way back up over the last month, and my account is sitting at $13,000.
Hey, that's how you do it, baby.
Yes.
Good job, girl.
Yes. You've been long on gold the last 7 days, 1 micro. Well, good for you. I'm in a short.
1 micro over 2K. Oh my
doing well.
gosh. Damn, diamond hands over here. Tyler, I need like I need to work with you on that because that's something I struggle with. I am just like an in and out, boom, boom, bam, I'm out.
Like 7 seconds. That is far too long.
It's a long time. Good for you though. I mean, that's how he's been able to take his payouts, right? Like we're talking this is the same time. This is the same Tyler we're talking about is taking over, like, correct me if I'm wrong, like over $500,000 in payouts. So
yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, this gold short sucks.
Let's run a pod and talk about it. Hey, we might.
Yeah. Do it. 500K last year.
Crazy.
That's
Crazy.
crazy.
Just last year.
Yeah, no kidding.
No problem. Yeah, Tyler has a really cool story. I know you've mentioned it a few times, Tyler, but it's a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun talking to you in Miami, and I feel like he's just a cool dude. He's a cool dude. We've had him on a few times on the stream. We're gonna have you on, Tyler, I believe in the next, I don't know. Don't quote me on this, but very soon. Tyler Rich. Yeah.
Oh, Rich.
Oh, he rich.
That's funny. Yeah, he has a duck hat.
Yeah. I want that hat.
Why?
I want that hat.
Oh, probably been asked 1,000 times today, but I don't see the trade C option on the homepage. Like when you go to buy an account, because it should be there. Like when you go to buy, you choose your platform, and it's under Rhythmic. It's like the Rhythmic option, and you see trade C.
I am also the 6'7" champion of the world.
You and your duck hat.
Thanks to the duck hat, yes.
Can anyone explain the logic to me behind this short? Yes. So I entered a bit, I would say I was a bit impatient and entered a bit early, but we are hovering right around the option ceiling for the day, and also the weekly option wall on gold at 4701. And the option ceiling is at 4697.7. So typically when we hit those levels, we have an 85% chance of a reversal. So I'm just playing the probabilities. It doesn't always work, you guys. Sometimes the trades don't work. But I'm playing the probabilities. I'm going to hold out until my trade is invalidated, which it is not yet. It's very close, but it's not yet. I just can't close here knowing I'm literally at a level that I would take a trade 100 times out of 10. I would take again and again and again. I'm just not going to trade because my P&L scares me. If I take that loss, that sucks, but it is what it is. I already took a payout on these accounts, so I will sleep just fine tonight.
Cry your tears with your payout.
With my money. I would do that because I have some I still have those American dollar bills.
Nice.
It's so dirty.
They look dirty?
No, money is just dirty. So I don't really want to be white.
Yeah. Yes. You don't know where that's been.
No, you don't. But
are you practicing for the next Tradeify 6-7 challenge? Oh man. Good.
Oh, okay. So Space Trev, this was your first funded account ever, or with Tradeify? I think when you get your first one, you're just nervous. It's like when you get a live account for the first time. The first trade I placed on my personal account, I was so nervous.
Oh my gosh, I can't even remember that far.
Your first ever?
I remember my first ever, but it wasn't like I knew what I was doing.
Right.
If anything, it was me me thinking that this was the easiest thing in the world, and why did I not discover it sooner? Because
Was that
we're trading during
Lawrence?
COVID. Yes, it was literally when you could like everything was at new lows basically,
Oh,
and all you had to do was just wake up and long everything. I was like, wow, this is so easy.
I can do this every day.
Oh Lord.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
I wish it was like that now. You wouldn't see me.
I would not be here.
You're like, Rebecca, I got his tickets to go to the Maldives. You want to come for the weekend?
Oh my gosh. I've never been. It's a bucket list item for me.
Same.
That and like Bora Bora.
Ooh, Bora Bora. Even like Aruba or like the, Puerto Rico's, like I would love to go.
A friend of mine moved to Aruba.
Really? Moved?
Because she married a Dutch man. And so he can live there with any problems. The Dutch, part of the Dutch colony. Is that the right word? I think.
But
something.
That would be wild.
Right? Rebecca, are these 150K live accounts? They're not live, but they're funded. Do you guys know what caused the pump at lunch? Was it that Netanyahu speech that you guys mentioned? I'm going to be totally honest with you. I'm just reading the highlights of his speech because I don't understand what he's saying. And it just says, like, everything that they say is very vague. Like, he said, we expect Iran's response to America's conditions to derail the talks. The U.S. is holding, and then the White House officials said the U.S. is holding serious talks with the new leaders in Iran. And then Netanyahu said, we are systematically striking the Iranian regime. And then he said, I look forward to telling you soon about all the new alliances we have formed. And then he said, we have expanded the buffer zone into Gaza, Syria, and Lebanon. So didn't really say much to move much.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Every pump that we get, like even the one, I can't even express how much. You know the one that's still way up there. Well, I don't know. There was definitely some insider trading going on.
There's a little, then the Iranian president said that he wants peace and he wants that they're ready to end the war, but they want guarantees in their agreement. So that did pump the market a little bit. Counting on Yahoo to dump the NQ. Yeah, come on, buddy, and gold. Come on.
That was kind of a bar. I'm counting on Netanyahu to dump the NQ. Keep going with that.
Oh, is he done? Is he done?
Is it time to dump?
Done. Dump. Come on, dump. Dump. Would love to see this visit our VWAP friend. Where is your VWAP friend?
VWAP friend. On gold? That would be way down there at like 46.20.
That's where my take profit is. So
okay.
Yes. So the buffer zone speech is important because that's where Iran-backed terrorists are. Hasta la damsta, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yes.
They need to break these.
Trade also on my personal account, and I'm up on that one because I was more patient on that one. I was like, I'll sit through the drawdown, and then I forgot what it's like to be in drawdown on stream.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone roasting you. Look, I'm fine. I can take it.
You're like, I can do this.
I have thick skin. I have thick skin.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'll have to wait.
I like this short. I like this. Right off the level that I wanted it to. See, 4700.9. Did I not say that's exactly where the weekly wall long is? And that is exactly the high of day. 4700.9.
Wow.
So I think if it's gonna dump, it's gonna be now.
I like NASDAQ too, even potentially getting a nice drop here. The thing is, we just have to break the 760, like 750 area. And I think gold will get the nice move down too. ES has just been in a freaking consolidation range.
Yes.
30
I don't need
points.
much of a move on gold. Like I really don't. I would at this point I would take like 3 points and I get out, honestly. But a 20 to 30 point.
Did you say 3 points?
Yeah, I need 3. All I need is 3 points.
Oh my god. That reminds me of like there were a few times where I would just need, you know, I don't know, $50 or like I think there was literally not too long ago. It was like I needed $46 to pass an account.
Oh.
And I was spiraling into trades to the point I don't know if this is impressive or just straight sad, because it was like a $9,000 target and I was $47 short.
Oh.
And I was like, all right, 5 micros, let's go. And ended up losing like another 150. I was like, oh, okay, let me just do 1 mini.
I've been here.
To the point, Rebecca, where I ended up losing the whole 9K.
I have been there and the account's gone. You're like, well,
I needed $40 and I lost the whole 9K. And then this is where I say it might be even more impressive, because then I turned it around and passed the account.
That is impressive.
Oh
All
my
hail. Queen.
That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I needed $47, lost 9K, and then made the 9K back. That was just.
That's impressive. I usually just lose them and just torch them.
I was like, it's gone. At this point, it's gone.
And it's gone.
Oh my god.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I needed $2, lost $1,600.
It's almost easier when you need more, because then you can like size up and sit in your trade. $2, you're like.
It's easier, yeah, and it's also harder when you need to lose money, because somehow you end up making more.
It's true. It is so true.
Oh,
Give her a lottery ticket. Scratching. Wait, scratching what? I have a set for life if you're from Canada. Wait, do you have those in the States? Probably not. I think we have different things. I'll show you.
What are you about to pull out a scratch it ticket?
It's a set for life ticket, and I won a free ticket. I have to go get my free ticket.
What is this, like a Canadian? It's got to be a Canadian thing. I've never.
You either win like the dollar amount, or you can win a free ticket, or you win if you get cash for 25 years. I think you get $1,000. Okay, so here's what you can do, chat. You can get $1,000 a week for 25 years, or you can get a single lump sum of $675,000.
Give me the lump sum. Fucking Rebecca, I swear to God.
That wasn't me.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Like Miriam, that was not me.
Oh shit, it's 11:30. That's how
yes, it's 11:30. We're gonna go. Nick's driving us crazy in the back.
Oh god, he's tormenting us in the back end here. But fuck you, Nick. You know what, guys? It's been a pleasure. Yeah, I would take the lump sum, because why would you only take $1,000 a week? That's wild. Anyways,
yeah, okay, fair.
We love you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Stay tuned, because Spudnik and Rebecca will take you into the afternoon session. Hopefully get some banger trades with you guys. But until then, I will see you guys on tomorrow. Rebecca, I love you. Thank you for being on. Love you guys.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
About trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, my fellow Spudonians.
Hello, Spudonians.
And Becky.
Beckonians. I'm finishing my cookie from yesterday.
Fire. Oh, nobody
It's still
look
very
at
good.
my giant live account. God, I don't want you guys to see how much is in there. Oh, $159,000. Fuck, I didn't mean to show you. Didn't mean to show you that. I don't want you guys to know how much I'm throwing around on the daily. This is just one of my accounts. It's one of the lesser ones. So I just, I don't want you guys to draw conclusions as to how much I have back in the bank. Okay?
Oh, sorry. The real Luca says, delete your post ASAP. Uh-oh. What post? When someone says that, I'm like, I got hacked. What happened? How many funded can you trade at once with Tradeify? 5.
Bye.
Rebecca, what's on the menu today? I don't have anything. I have my leftover dump. Hello. Oh my gosh, why am I so cold? So I've been sitting in the gold forever in drawdown, but I still really like it. I'd really like to see 20. That would be really nice. 620.5. Tradeify
That's funny. I
TV.
messaged Luca on Instagram. I'm like, what did I post? Is my social in there?
Your social security number?
I was like, is my social security number in there? I'm like, I tagged Elon Musk. I forgot one big thing. Is it the Elon Musk rocket? Yeah, I know. I'm on X. I don't know.
Oh, you're talking about the account number?
Oh, the symbol of paper trading? Fuck! Everybody's gonna see that.
You'd never know otherwise.
Rats. I don't think anyone's gonna know.
Koala, why are you asking the hard questions?
Oh, dude, I'm not. I didn't sign up for it. I haven't been able to train.
Oh my gosh, guess what? Italy is playing its qualifying game today. So if they win their game today, they will be playing Canada in Canada for the World Cup on June 12th.
So Canada's about to get smoked.
No, they're not playing Canada. They're playing who is Italy playing today? They're playing Bosnia and Herzegovina. For the World Cup qualifier.
Who's D? Who's Mr. Beak? Yeah. I'd watch an Italy one. Cool. Anyone else's Tradeify dashboard not working? Just literally clear your browser, cache, and cookies.
Yeah.
All right. So Becky, did you watch Yep, you little fucking shit. Well, all right. So everybody who took no, I will go ahead and pay you out by all the losers who bet yes. And now I'm gonna add a tax onto your $250 that you owe me there, buddy. So now you owe me actually $6,000. So go ahead and add that. All right, everybody, don't worry. I'm gonna send you guys all money later today. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just got to make a bag real quick here. And then
Sorry, everyone. Can anyone tell me how I can watch the Italy game?
You put it on your TV.
I don't have a TV and I'm at the office. Gold.
You put it.
God. It's just ripping. It's just annoying.
Also, do you know how to add like a watch list to Trade?
Oh, no.
Polaris, say hi. Cool. Compass. Cool. Yeah, I feel like if I want to be able to switch in between, you know what I'm saying? Like I need to. It's P Spark.
How can I watch the Italy?
All right, come on. I'm so close to TP, boys. We're almost up. We're about to make a nice. Actually, let's make it a flat quarter. Wait, actually, hold on. We're already up on the day though. We already got realized. We just need to make another 200. We just need to make 200 bands. We make a $250,000 today. I mean, that's light work for your boy. That's light work. Light work. Come on, give us this. Whoever thinks Lord Spud makes his bread on the charts, think again. AI owes our Lord 15K, and now Becca is going in debt. Yeah, no. Well, first of all, AI, aka Celine, owes me 16K. So let's not knock a grand off the top, shall we? And second of all, yes, Rebecca's about to start going into debt. But she just is a terrible gambler.
Me?
No, Celine, but you too, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Is it instant activation live yet? I don't think so, because I went to go activate my fundeds, but they haven't. The other ones that I have, but they haven't updated. Not that one. That one got this one. Come on. Just a little bit more. I saw a bull flag. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Oh, no.
Why? Oh. Oh, the fizz at the end?
Tough, dude.
That was good.
So tough. That was
That was good.
Oh.
I don't have anything. That's sad.
Dude, you need a mini fridge.
Ooh, I do.
Whoa. You can totally expense that. That's an expensive
I think so. I think so.
For sure.
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. In order to watch this game, I have to pay $59.
Dude, that's fine. Oh, dude, this is what you need. This is literally what you need. This is exactly what you need. Literally, get this. Get this.
Yes.
Yes.
Get
Put
what?
that in the corner. Put this in the corner of your room. It's perfect. You can put so much shit in here. I mean, you might be a little. It might be a little tight in there, but trust me, dude. I mean,
I think that's like the size of my entire office.
It's just 28 grand. It's just 28 grand. I mean, that is so doable
28
at
grand.
2,700.
That's half my. That's half my payouts this month.
You could just do. Yeah, exactly. You're fine. Just do it 2,700 a month, and you're fine. Like, I don't know why you're stressing, dude.
I'm not stressing. I'm not stressing. Wait, get a free trial. How?
Is she working at a gas station? No. Oh, you should just move your office into a 7-Eleven. Honestly, that's probably.
That's actually just a genius idea. I'll get right on that.
Okay, so actually, real quick, I missed this whole thing. But I saw that Trump said that we're not going to be there much longer and that we're obliterating the shit out of them right now. And let the countries that are using the strait go and open it for themselves.
Is that what he said?
Pretty much.
So
the
basically,
framing
he's
is
like,
that
he's like, basically, we weren't able to do it.
I have no idea, because like the framing right now is we did our part and like now you guys, like we got rid of their terrorist regime and decimated all nuclear silos and nuclear capabilities. And now it sounds like he's just like, okay, just wash my hands. Go ahead. We're done. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, he's just like, okay, I'm done with this. But
okay,
I feel like that's just a really that's just a way to phrase it so that the market goes back up.
You think?
Yeah.
Wait, someone's telling me to look on FIFA and I still can't see it. Guys, this is pissing me off.
Oil do it. The problem is oil though. Like oil's not, it dipped below 100, but it's holding at 102. So
Yeah, price of oil is like not budging.
And Nvidia is fucked. Like so like obviously like most of tech is up because of what Trump said, but like Nvidia, they just put $2 billion into Marvel, which is
into what?
Marvel. It's gonna be not like Marvel, like the movies Marvel. It's like,
oh, I thought you said Marvel.
Basically,
So
it's basically expanding their like AI ecosystem. It's not like, obviously it's not.
Okay, I was thinking about like selling my shares, some of my shares, and then I look, and it's up. So let's look. What's it up today? 17% today.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
dude, fucking
I'm
don't
glad they
paper hand
did.
that. I don't know who was
I'm
saying
not
that.
gonna paper hand it. People are in my head. People.
Oh,
are
you're
in my
right. We do
head.
have to add the renovation cost to the fridge because you would have to bulldoze your room to get that in there.
You know what? I'm moving soon, and I'm gonna be working out of my house. So I'll just put that in my house.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, when I end up having a house, I am getting shit like that. Like I'm gonna be the guy that has like the randomest shit, like a Coca-Cola machine, like vending machine, 100%. Immediately, one of the first things that's going in my house.
I'm sure your fiance will be very happy about that.
She will.
What's something that like she would put?
Oh, she loves Coke. She loves all the zeros and stuff.
No, but like, is there anything that she's like, okay, once we get a house, I'm putting this in, and you're like, no.
No. No,
Okay.
she doesn't have any. Like, thankfully, we're okay.
Wow.
It's just me that she has to worry about.
It's just you that she doesn't really want to put in the house.
Yeah. Yeah. She's like, just you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Well, Spud, what's the price prediction for oil? I don't take what I say as like my prediction for it. I feel like oil is a very scenario bound asset right now. Like you've got several various scenarios. So like if the Strait of Hormuz opens within the next, like I just say few weeks, like 2 to 3 weeks. I don't think it's going to open by next week, but like next 2 to 3 weeks, I think we drop back down to 70 to 80. There's no reason for us to be this high if oil production or oil logistics are able to move freely. Because like the supply is there. It's just it's fucking stuck. Like it can't get out. And like we saw this before. Like oil dropped, like was it like 10% on when Trump initially talked about like a ceasefire? I mean, that was probably, or maybe it was his 26th. But like I just think that it's one, if it opens within 2 to 3 weeks, we're dropping back down, and I'm gonna say 70 to 80 before we kind of flatline a little bit. If it stays close throughout like the entire month of April, as we were talking about this morning, like that's bad. That's when we have, or we talked about it yesterday too. Like that's when everything gets blocked. But like oil specifically, like that we've had Bloomberg ran they ran a story over the weekend talking about it, but oil executives are basically saying that if we don't reopen the strait by mid-April, then we're going to see disruption like fucking double from 5 to 10 million barrels a day. Like, and that's a huge disruption. That then I think we go back to like 110, 120, which is what we saw 2 years ago in 2022. And look at us, we're like fucking bull flagging here.
Well, I mean,
So
we hit
have
120. We hit 120 like 2 weeks ago.
It's true. Yeah. So I don't think it's out of the question if this holds. And then my God, if this shit, I mean, that's got to be why Trump's like, I'm kind of done, because if this stays closed and there's no reason, like if Iran doesn't open this up and we're like all the way through the summer, then Bloomberg quoted somebody, I'll have to look it up, but it was a chairman at some some oil executive. He said oil could hit $200 or higher.
I saw that.
Which is fuck. Like he's saying every week there's 100 million barrels not going through. 100 million barrels. Like
that's not good.
That's what we talked about yesterday. We're like, we go into a global energy crisis. So I don't know, 3 scenarios there. That's kind of my short take.
Oh God, not good, not good.
Oh, I'm sorry, I kind of need to go. Yeah, there is no reason for Iran to open it up. They've got the leverage right now. It's either if they don't open it up, then there's only 2 things that anyone can do. It's either like full scale war to open it back up and bomb the shit out of Iran anywhere that they're holding it, like actually with blockades, or you give in and just are like, okay, fine, we'll back off, go ahead and open it, at your leisure. But like they're probably not going to open it anyway, because like, why? Who cares? Good thing for the United States is we have oil.
Yes,
we have it, so that will offset. But I just don't know how long that could offset. Like, it's such a clusterfuck.
It really is. I honestly I don't know what it will take for me to actually believe that the war is over, because I just don't trust anything.
Yeah, I mean, rightfully so.
Yeah.
Yeah. there's literally zero. We've gotten zero reason from anybody as to believing what the hell is happening at any point in this entire war.
Yep.
So it's no longer supply and demand. It's literally just it's the war model. That's pretty much it. Play the war. Play the war.
How's my short doing? Okay, I like it. Come on.
What's your view on this?
Not good. It's down to 82.9.
I mean, it's still like within this flag, so. NQ just doesn't know where she wants to go, just bouncing around.
Someone was like, I'm impressed with your ability to hold. Is it impressive? Or is it dumb?
You know what? I like that. That's fucking optimistic as fuck.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
What is that, a breaker play? I have no idea what a breaker is. No, I'm in a long because we've been bouncing in this bull flag. If bull flag means breaker, then yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I already bought a motorcycle for the $10 gallon gas price. Honestly, dude, not a bad idea. National gas average. It's just going up. Last night when it was up again. Last night when I looked at it, it was $3.99. Now it is $4. It's 4.018 cents today, and I'm sure it'll update again. But
someone's asked me what my profit target is here on gold. Honestly, break even would be great. But I would love to see 620.5. I don't think we're gonna get there though.
Not like a reversal pattern, no.
I don't hate that short at all. 78 would be nice. Because that's like we could still be bullish and at least retest 78 before going up. So heading down to 78 would be nice.
I literally don't hate this at all. It's just kind of like a rising wedge.
For a short, you mean?
Yeah, for a gold short. It's kind of what It's kind of like what NQs do. The NQs had a little bit more movements. It's not. I mean, like, I'm on the gold short side, dog.
Are you? Thank you.
Oh no, he drew lines on his chart and is in profit. Someone stop him, dude! Get off my.
Oh, potato.
I'm gonna start fucking drawing so many lines. Off my nub. Yeah, and here we have. Oh, I can use. Oh my gosh, the ellipsis strat is gonna go crazy now that I can draw. You guys have no idea.
Okay. Someone said, Drops Trade said Iran is pressuring China for aid. It could turn ugly in April. Where do you see that?
Ellipsis. Third. Fourth. Yeah, so you see we got 1, 2, 3, and then it's 4 is going up there. It's doesn't get easier to trade than this. I mean, the ellipsis stretch is.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, have you looked at the stickers I trade? See, this shit's so funny.
No.
To the moon.
I need to hold on. Let's see. Okay, that's funny.
Yeah, dude,
I need
you guys
to.
You guys don't.
You don't get it.
Oh, look, fuck. We have even an indicator or what do you call these?
I need to refresh my cache to get my password for TradeC, but I'm scared to refresh my cache when I'm in a trade.
Oh yeah, that'd be a loner.
Yeah. Blew all accounts on the ellipsis strat. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Wait, yo, what? It's impossible to actually lose accounts on the ellipsis strat. I don't even know what you're possibly talking about here.
Wild Deuces says, I see red accounts. I'm gonna respond to, yeah, those are mine. But I did take out 10K. I did get 10K out of those yesterday though, so I'm not too stressed. Too blessed to be stressed.
Too blessed to be stressed. I like that.
Yeah.
Really a waxing ellipsoid long entry. Yeah, dude. Ozempic's been studying, dude. You get a gold star, bro. You get a singular gold star. I'm not gonna give you 2 of them, but you get one. You get one.
Just one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Get one.
So let's do every time Italy scores a goal, we give away a free account. Does that sound good? So far, it's 0-0. Gold, stop it. Just stop it.
Yeah, just yell at it.
Ah. Luca, are you watching? Are you watching the game? Okay, NQ is pushing up into, oh God. So I could see NQ coming up to 911.75 and finding resistance there.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna give away 0 accounts? Yeah, probably. Codes in the chat. If we did that, too many of you goofballs would end up checking out and actually paying because you don't look at the discount code, and then we would generate a lot of support tickets, and then they would come back to us and they'd be like, Spud, Becky, you guys can't do that because if you do that, everyone's gonna be upset. So no, I can't do that.
So
actually, could we?
Let me get.
Wait, Brett did it.
When? I mean, he is the CEO.
Yeah, but I'm
get away with a
the
lot more.
junior CEO. I'm the junior.
Are you? Does he know that?
Oh, we were supposed to announce it. All right. Well, we were supposed to wait for the announcement tomorrow, but I might as well just come out and say it. Okay. It's been a long grind here, and they've truly recognized the talent. So, lo and behold, I am.
Becky is the
junior
new
CEO.
CEO. Oh.
And Becky's replacing Brett.
Surprise, Brett. So was Brett on this morning?
No, he's not feeling good.
I know. So what's your favorite update? We talked about it with Miriam.
Oh, for Tradeify 3.0?
No, for
I mean,
Twitter.
Dude.
Yeah.
Dude. Actually, I guess Luke was right. Everybody's gonna see that. Anyway, well, they're gonna see when I post this $200,000 win. But I think mine personally right now is Tradesy.
Is it?
I'm fucking loving this platform.
Have you never
I
used
genuinely
it before?
like it. No, I never used TradingView for trading until this morning when I didn't even know how to get to paper trading. I was like, Nick, how do I get to paper trading? So
now you're unstoppable. Now that you can paper trade.
now I'm
drop your course. Drop your course.
Live trading. Sorry, live trading. I never knew how to live trade. I could never connect my live account to this. I just always used my my Tradeify. And so, and it's very obvious.
Wait, what? I was like, what are you typing?
It's very clear in my live account here that I'm like really good, and so I think it's going to exponentially increase the profitability of my trading. So it's really fun because Tradesy mimics TradingView. Yeah, no, I'm a fan. Listen, after charting on Tradeify, like I love Tradeify, don't get me wrong, I love Tradeify, but after charting on Tradeify and trading through it, like being able to copy trade accounts through Tradesy and have this UI is very exciting for me. I'm very excited. Yes, and there's a mobile app, isn't there?
Yes, me as a mobile trader, I am very excited about the mobile app because it is superior to Tradeify.
Yeah.
Is there a lockout feature on Tradesy?
Yeah. Look at.
Nice.
I think one account. I think it's just one account. We'll test it later.
Okay, which is nice,
cheap.
right? It's account specific.
Yes. Versus all. Yeah.
Does Tradesy copy allow brackets? I think yes.
Yes.
Oh,
I'll show you.
MOC. Multiple accounts.
It's dangerous. Take that out of my mind right now.
All of them. Can you imagine if you hit it on all of them? $15,000.
Dude, okay. Dude, why did I shouldn't have got growth. I should have got.
I just don't like the way you said mobile. I don't.
Mobile?
How is it mobile?
Oh, you're a freak. Wait, did I say mobile? I might have said mobile too. Oh no, I'm a freak.
Gosh, you're a freak. So someone said the mobile app will make people stay longer on the charts. I mean, honestly, if I couldn't trade on my phone, I would almost never trade.
Yeah, I mean, like
I'm just out and about too much. Freaking gold. What the hell? Oh, it smoked me. Oh.
No. Oh. It's not over yet.
That's annoying.
Mobile. Oh yeah, mobile. Yeah. No, you wait, Northside Brody, dog. You're doing it wrong. You got it's pronounced like
Where is this gonna go? There's no levels up there. Nope, didn't hit my stop loss yet.
They shorted at every long end. That hurts, man. All right, I just need a little bit more. This is the top of the breakout. It's only the top of this breakout, so we can reject. That's fine. Wait, what the hell? Oh, zoomed in. That should just look different.
Mobile. I just can't say mobile. It's mobile.
Yeah, you just did. Mobile.
No, it doesn't work.
Don't reject this. Made a new high. Don't want to see it. Reject now.
Reject.
Becky.
Please reject.
Yeah,
Oh,
see, a
Italy
little bit
scored.
more.
Italy scored. Free account.
Oh shit! All right. We just drop. Should I just drop one in the chat?
You're gonna get.
It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. We'll do 25K accounts.
Okay, go.
Okay. Wait, this is gonna be fun. I'm excited. Hold on. I gotta make sure to fuck this up. Okay, limit 1. Okay, hold on. Do we want to do a TRADEIFY account? Yeah, okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a. Okay. Which platform?
Ugh, I'm out of my gold trade. I'm so annoyed.
That is really annoying. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
All right, go ahead and vote.
It happens.
150K lightning. Dog, relax. We're gonna do some 25Ks. Can we get instructions on this? I'm just gonna paste a code in the chat, and you just have to put the code quickly into the website. I don't know if this was a smart idea, but we're gonna do it at least one time. We're gonna do it one time. And remember, just how about we let the winner pick the platform? $2,500 on one micro on my live account on MGC. My God, Tyler. Dude. Crazy strat. I'm gonna sit out. You guys want to Tradeify? All right, fine. I won't drop a code in there, you little shits. All right, fine. Type it. We'll do a keyword. Everybody who's slow. Okay, hold on. Okay, here's the keyword. Wait, I fucked up. There we go. All right, here's the keyword. Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. Do it, but don't prompt us next time. Oh, wait, good idea. Remember, if you type it twice, you get disqualified. So don't type it twice, like I see a lot of you people like to do.
Oh, gold coming right back down. That's so annoying.
Yeah, this is actually really annoying because I'm just trying to get out. Might move my stop.
Oh my gosh.
Stop break you.
I have a sell in for NQ at 904.
I like it.
I'm gonna do 903.75. And I may or may not be doing 5 minis.
Let's ride, dog. Let's ride.
Where did the chat go? I lost the chat.
They're there. They chilling.
There we go. No, they went behind on my screen.
Ah.
Okay. Oh, gold is dropping.
I'm just fucking
mega depressing. That's so depressing.
I need this. My mama kind of home. All right. I don't know if that's true, but if it's not nice. And if it is, I'm sorry, dog. It is a luck game here. There's almost 300 people entered, but 600 people watching. We give you guys another couple minutes or another minute. Not a couple. Need this. My dog kind of homeless. Yo, I'll give it to your dog.
Your dog is homeless?
I don't think
that's sad. That's sad. Get your dog a home. Before you, okay?
True.
I'm like, what do you mean, Dogs deserve homes.
They do deserve homes. Please, but my fish can't walk. All right, let's see if you win then, buddy. And boom, Scout Million. Sorry, your fish isn't walking forever now.
What's your guys' biggest audience ever? Ooh, I don't know. Oh
This
my
right
gosh, your dog just had $8,000 surgery.
Oh shit.
My dog would be going to the farm if that were what I was billed with. I mean, for real though.
Going to the farm. All right,
They're
Scout
gonna
Million.
run
Let me know
free.
if you want a Tradeify or TradeC. Tradeify Ninja Trader or TradeC. Tell me which one you would like. I see you, homeboy. Got you, homie.
Pet insurance for real. Yeah. Do you not have pet insurance? Oh my gosh.
Fucking A. Can I make French fries with onion rings? I mean,
Yeah.
what stupid ass question is that? Of course.
Do you have spice for your onion rings? Oh my gosh, gold.
My fish. Oh wait, are the codes universal?
Nick. Oh.
No, it's Tradeify, Wild Charts, or
No. Is this for real? Look at gold. Oh my gosh.
Let me see. I mean, it's still pretty fucking high.
Yeah, but I literally got out at the top.
Tapa. Oh yeah, that was a select count, by the way, brother.
I'm just gonna have a nap.
Got you. My fish is gonna, dude. Get your fish some water, bro. Get your fish some water. Gonna need that. Gonna need some water. All right, holding the bottom of this fucking rising wedge, so it kind of still looks like it could be going to the downside. Stop at break even, pretty much.
Well,
what am I going to get? 25K select count for Tracy, my friend. We're gonna do a couple of these. If I needed an 8K surgery for myself, I just learn to live with whatever it is.
For real, though.
That's fucking funny. Shorted gold
For
here.
real. No,
Oh,
it
don't rub
was.
in. No, someone said they shorted gold.
Oh. Frick. Oh, well, good thing I didn't jump into a short.
Part of the barter. Oh, batter along with the Jaguar beer instead of milk. Yo, drops trades. I need you to get me that. I need you to make some and fucking send them to me right now. Whoa, what a pump off that. Look at me with my trend lines.
Trend lines are
Once I
cooking.
start drawing lines, it's over.
Wow, look at that. All right, my cell is in at 904. 904. It's gonna get tagged in here.
No, I just got filled on 2. There's no way. There's no way. Oh wait. Okay. Wait. Fuck. Literally on this eval, I got filled on only 2. Did it really like just that?
Oh
88, 70,
no.
50? Oh, it did. Oh, come on. Just pop. Just a nice little.
Well,
pop
now you're not
along.
gonna pass, are you? Oh yeah, you will.
No, I will. I mean, as long as it's shit hits. Come on, just like
Let's go,
dude. What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
That's got to be a joke.
You felt
That's
it with
gotta
me.
be it.
I'm okay, you
Dude.
guys.
What the fuck? NQ.
It'll go. It'll go. There's a level right at 904. A very strong level. I think it'll go touch that. Tap that at least.
I'll touch it.
It's gonna go touch it. He touched the butt.
Could have went more directions and you chose Nemo.
Yes. I think it's pretty PG. Pretty PG there.
Simulated size problems. Yeah, dude. You know, I wouldn't have gotten that. You know, my 100 mini order here on my live account should pull it through, so it's okay. It's a magnet for.
Touch the what? The butt. Have you not seen Finding Nemo?
Dude, you're touching butts. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Relax, man. This is a PG stream.
Oh,
Hello, Trading for Keeps.
It's a family show.
It's a family show, dude. You gotta be all like.
You don't even get the reference. Real ones will get the reference. The third U.S. aircraft carrier deploys to the Middle East.
Oh fuck! Where'd you see that on the juice?
On the the tweets. Is it on Financial Juice too? Yeah.
Yeah. So the Nimitz class aircraft carrier USS George H.W. Bush, sick ass name, and its accompanying warships are deployed to the Middle East, joining the USS Abraham Lincoln. That's just so dope, and the USS Gerard. I mean, these carrier names are sick. I forgot how dope they named these. According to U.S. officials. So the U.S. would have 3 aircraft carriers in the region for the foreseeable future. Navy declined to comment on future operations. 3 aircraft carriers is kind of a lot.
Yeah, I have no idea. Is it? Well, it's more than 2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for starters, like, wait, hold on.
Is that old news? But it's just showing up in how is that old news?
So for starters, United States has 11 aircraft carriers.
Okay.
And Europe has 6. So we just deployed basically half of Europe's naval capabilities to Iran. Like it's just over like 30% of our aircraft carrier. I mean, you know, we have a lot, but like that's a
lot.
That's a lot.
Oh boy.
That's not a slight thing to do.
Just trying to strong arm them into an agreement.
I mean, like, we never do this. Like,
no.
Oh, not 3. The last time that we had 3. All right, hold on. Someone go fact check me. The last time that we had 3 aircraft carriers in one like single area was 2003 when we invaded Iraq.
Okay.
Someone go fact check me on that. Someone go fact check.
You're out. By the way.
Let's fucking go. Give me 200 bandos on my live account.
And that war lasted 20 years, did it not? Or is that Afghan?
Yeah, we did. I mean, we didn't pull out of Iraq until Trump pulled us out like last year, 2 years ago.
Oh man.
We were literally there for, I mean, not like at war, but like we had troops there for, we had no business being there that long.
Yeah, the US is already set on having a full-scale war. It's going to be years. Yeah. Am I short? Not yet. Haven't been tagged in yet.
November 2017. Where did we have
I'm about
3
to
carriers at?
Yeah. Now I am.
Nice. I just made 200 bands. Look at that. I'm gonna post a picture of that. All right. Well, this was fun. Where did we long from?
I top ticked that short. Let's see if it will continue.
Sorry, Ozempic, I got your gold medal all messed up. Where's the course? I want to pay off my house. Dude, don't even worry about it. It's going to cost more than your house, so. Dude, I know. I'm going to send this to Brett and be like, dude, I don't understand why you're letting me trade my own live account. Like, just let me trade the house account.
Look at how well I perform.
Why is everything still rallying? Okay, good question. And this is what I think. Call me crazy. I think there's two ways to read the idea that we're sending multiple carriers. We have now fucking 3 carriers, and that shit is kind of escalating. So, and this is kind of a stretch, even though now we might start turning around. And your short's gonna fucking cook, by the way.
Yeah, it's doing well.
Like,
I'm in really heavy.
No?
To be honest with you, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
If you pull up my screen, you can see how heavily I'm in the trade.
Well, I mean, you top ticket, so might as well fucking be heavy, yeah?
I guess so.
Yeah, Scott,
It's
I'll
a
let
bit
you hold on to
stressful.
pants.
My butt is clenched.
I don't know, dude. I think that looks good, man.
Well, it looks good for now. Let's see how it reacts
I
around
think
the blue squiggly
you might
line.
get the bearish read on this. The squiggly line. The beep bop.
Oh God! Come on! Come on!
So whoever asked that question, shouldn't oil be blasting off? Wait, hold on. Let's check oil. No. Okay, all right. I have like a hunch. I have a hunch. Okay, there's two things I see happening with what just came out with a nicer short. It could be bullish because if you deploy overwhelming force to negotiate, you're negotiating from strength, right? So the more firepower that you end up having in that region, the more pressure you're going to put on Iran to accept the deal before that April 6th deadline. So like, it's not like we're sending carriers to absolutely obliterate you. It's sending carriers so we don't have to, right?
Yeah.
Like just a show of force. But I mean, obviously the bearish side of it is, I mean, it's kind of funny, but this completely contradicts the I'm looking for an exit that was posted earlier today by Trump, which is why we rallied. Like, you wouldn't deploy a third carrier group if you're winding down.
I don't know why. Like, I don't know why people just pay attention to the positive. There's like no reaction to the negative news.
Yeah, I mean, this
Don't you
really
think?
could just be escalation. But and what's interesting is like you also don't know, like we may all just be speculating and just playing into the into what Trump or military may even just assume we're doing. Like, they might assume by us doing certain things, Iran's going to take certain measures based on what they see on the internet by what Trump says, or actions that they see. But like, there's a lot of things we don't see. So like, I don't know, are we just being played like a fiddle and they're playing fucking chess while we're out here playing checkers? Or is everything we see what's happening? Wild time, man. Wild time. Can't believe that people believe, or I can't believe that people believe the taco words. Fuck is the taco word? I just get, what is that?
You did not
Why
get.
my journal not updated? It's later. I know. For a second, I was like,
Wait, did I just get baited?
I was like, fuck.
Shit.
So yeah, I think this is us stepping up military operations, though. I don't think this is
Maybe someone said it was a warning to China.
then that would be very interesting. Always chickens out. Little taco trade. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you. Now feel enlightened.
Bro, what is NQ doing?
Here. This is the first AI where I don't believe any video I see. Oh, that's true. But I do like the idea. Where that.
Basically out, break even on one of them.
Warning to China. I mean, China does get a third of their oil through the Strait, and like 90% of their energy actually passes through the Gulf. So I don't know. I think because Trump's been kind of pressuring China to like help secure Hormuz, because again, like the entire world is kind of at risk by the strait being closed. I don't know if like this is just a message to like both Iran and China, like, hey, Iran, we're gonna force this fucker open if you don't negotiate. And then, hey, China, if you think you're gonna try to test us while we're busy in the Middle East, fucking good luck. And I say that because China on Friday opened up trade probes against the United States in retaliation to tariffs. So I think that could be, like someone just said, that could be a show, like a message to both countries right now. Like,
Oh boy,
watch out. Yeah, your stop's right above it though, so you're chilling.
no, it's not a stop. That's the high. That's the high of the day.
The world does not need to secure Hormuz. The world needs America to go back into its own backyard. Unfair, but
here we are.
On the contrary, we did take out the largest terrorist organization in the world. So there is at least that aspect of it.
Well, not yet.
Well, I mean, every leader in that terrorist regime is dead.
Yeah, but they're just gonna step up new ones, though.
Right. I mean, now it's like, you got to make sure the vacuum that it creates is. I mean, I would hope that they had planned for the vacuum, but whenever a world power, I mean, I don't know if, but yeah, I mean, I guess world power, like a terrorist organization.
Oh!
World power. Oh shit.
That's okay. That's okay.
Deter China from taking Taiwan, maybe. Killed like 10 people tonight. Yeah. I don't know if we want to debate
Is there
that.
anything
but I'm
that
curious
came
what
up
you mean by
here?
that.
Trump, negotiations with Iran are going well. Okay.
You just said that?
He said that at like 11:30, so a whole hour ago, but it's just like, what does that even mean?
And then we send carriers? We send
Yeah,
another carrier?
exactly. Exactly.
Interesting. You're losing brain cells listening to me. Relax, dude. Taking my take on what is potentially going to send the NASDAQ to the moon or to the ground. They do release the headline that we're done negotiating literally once a day.
They do.
Yeah, Iran's not negotiating with anybody. They don't care. Use that 3%. Are you holding this?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I am holding it. I'm not closing out of it. I'm definitely in either it goes well or I lose my accounts. It's gonna be one or the other. It's gonna be one or the other. Since I'm on stream, I'm probably gonna lose my accounts. It always goes that way.
Oh God. And so Schrodinger said, I feel the stress through the screen.
Good. That means it's entertaining.
You forgot Nick was a geopolitical expert? Yeah, dude, I like quite literally majored in geopolitics.
He did, and mechanical engineering. It's a combined major.
Yeah, I basically set myself up to go for the presidency in 2028. I don't know if you've been here
Before, but he took a poll and everyone said they'd vote for him.
Yeah, the
So
ego
here
was
we
so
are.
mad. I'm already fundraising. I'm already fundraising.
With Tradeify funded accounts. Oh God.
Yeah, Dave, I respect the opinion, man. I mean, listen, everybody's got their own political opinions. You guys gotta sometimes we just all gotta take a step back. Like we're all trading the same market, right? Yeah, and this market's crazy. Like it is under the Trump administration, and no matter who you voted for, this is what we're dealing with. Bud, can you talk about stagflation? Sure.
The blue squiggly line is in my way. Get out of the
It's
way.
the blue squiggly line.
Blue squiggly line. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on.
I'd say that. Oh yeah, dude, you're looking fine. You're looking fine.
Keep talking
Hey, it
about
helps,
boring
it
things.
helps.
Keep talking about boring things.
I'd say like normally in an economy you get like I don't know, this is my take. You get one of two problems. Either things are too hot, like you have inflation, prices are rising, everyone's spending, or things are too cold, and then you have recession, layoffs, no one's spending. So I think the Fed's kind of prepared with tools to address both of them. Like you raise rates to cool things down, and then you cut rates to heat things up a little bit. And obviously finding that happy medium is what's so difficult. But stagflation is when you get both of them at the same time. The price is rising, economy slowing, unemployment goes up while your like I don't know, like your grocery bill goes up. So like unemployment's going up and your grocery bill's going up, and then you're making less money and everything's starting to cost more. And then the tools that the Fed has don't really work because the medicine for one of those problems, so like either cooling down the market or heating it up, will end up making problems for the other one worse. So it's like a double-edged sword. And it's like that's the whole like short-term pain for long-term gain type of thing with the Fed. So do you cut rates to help the economy? Then inflation gets worse. Do you raise rates to fight inflation? Then the economy collapses. So like they're kind of stuck. And I think that's what stagflation is. I mean, that is what it is. It just, I think that was, I hope that was a good way to explain it. You're just kind of stuck in the middle. Helping one hurts the other. I could have just said that actually.
No, you did it was good. Good job. See what I did there? Full port short was like 10. I'm like, yeah, I'm full port short. Haha. Get it? Get it?
Ah. I was like looking at the chat. I'm like, what is she talking about?
That took a minute there. Holy smokes.
Might be smart to grow a garden. You know what? Yeah.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You're definitely not wrong. Someone said, what does he know? He's just a potato.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Wait, that comment's so funny. Taco Trader goes, I voted for Biden. I was on a vacation in the United States, and a Democrat approached me and asked if I wanted a free Cinnabon. All I had to do was go in the voting booth and vote for a guy named Joe. That's so funny on so many levels.
That is very funny. So you're not even American?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's so funny on so many levels. Like voter fraud, voter like influence or whatever you call that, and then the fact that you got a Cinnabon out of all that.
Amazing.
You didn't even get money. You just got a Cinnabon.
Okay, my take profit's gonna be at 768.
Got a screen.
I'll do 769.
There you go.
Oh, whoops.
What?
Oh, not 100. What?
Drew, put that on screen, please. Please. All right. Our first mukbang. For some reason, I almost called you.
What? That's not even close.
I know. I don't know what I don't even have anything on my screen that
says Vanessa. Should that just be my name?
Yeah.
Whoa, NQ, what are you doing?
Wait, this will make you happy. This is gonna be the mukbang. This is gonna be the mukbang.
What the hell? Hold on. I'm right back to my entry. What is happening?
Just close your eyes.
No, I'm gonna lose my
account.
account.
Look at that. Look at that. The Hunter meal. It's the K-pop Demon Hunters meal that collabed
Where
with
is
McDonald's.
It from? Oh, McDonald's. Me trying to focus on whatever you're saying while looking at my trade is like so difficult to do right now.
Bro, please watch it.
Okay. Okay.
Can't grow a garden. I live in an apartment. You can grow shit inside.
And you can. They have like little incubators. You can definitely grow you can get those like mushroom cardboard things where they grow out the sides. It's called like a mushroom kit or something. What?
And it's limited time only.
All right. Do you want to order it now?
Oh, I don't got the cows for it now.
Okay.
Maybe tomorrow.
Whoa. It's chicken nugs. Like weird spiced fries. That's weird.
I watch you redo it. Here.
Demon sauce, hunter sauce.
You're not 6 years old, so you're not eating McDee's chicken nuggets.
Oh,
dude,
come on,
McDonald's chicken nuggets are some of the best things ever.
Go.
Okay, so you get hunter sauce, demon sauce, a ramen shaker from 10-piece chicken nugget.
Oh, Italy got a red card. What did they do?
Oh, comes with a medium drink and 1 of 6 photo cards. Ooh. All right. With rhythmic platform do you also get licensed for Motive Wave? That's a good question I have. Because it ain't chicken. Yeah, no, it's definitely not chicken. But that's okay. That's okay. You don't need it to be chicken.
NQ is stressing me out a little bit.
Yeah, because it's like doing some crazy shit right now.
I know.
Let's all do it Thursday before Easter. I'm down. Down. Need to be made to order, otherwise nope. You mean they can't be pre-made in a factory and then shipped out frozen to a McDonald's and then heated up for you to eat? Because that shit is fire.
And Q. Just. Oh, no.
What? What?
Did Bosnia score?
Oh.
No, they didn't. Okay, we're good. But Italy did get a yellow card. A red card. Red card.
That means we have to retract the giveaway.
Yeah, we got to take it back.
We have to take it back. Sorry.
Sorry.
To Scout Million, we have to take back your giveaway.
Yeah,
Sorry,
just send us an email and we're going to... Okay. What on earth? Gold is like
it's just gonna
pumping.
Now.
It better not. It better not. Just retest 68.
Yeah.
120 points down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, why not, dude?
Not?
Like, just
Jinx, you owe me a pop.
What?
Because we both said why not at the same time. Okay. Can you give us no? Why are you moving it with your hand? Moving what? Who are you talking to?
What?
Why not take profit and re-enter? Well, what if it just keeps falling down? Yeah, Bastoni.
Don't worry, buddy. It's okay.
Red card. What the heck, man? The only problem I have here is ES has some room to the upside till its next level. That's the only kind of thing here for me, but let's see.
Yeah, we see. Dude, this thing is, it looks like it's just kind of bull flagging a little bit, which is scary. I know you're so nervous the way you're like looking at it. Yeah. You're making me nervous.
I am. This is too stressful. I should never size this much. Even if it's entertaining. Gonna have a stomach ache.
True.
Stop it. Stop it. No, we need timber. Stop it. Stop. You're making it go up. Stop. I'm literally mad. I'm actually mad. Put on a song that will make it go down.
I'm sorry. I'm longing.
On a paper account.
No, it's my live account.
Good.
I know. I made it really quiet on purpose. I don't want to hurt Rebecca's ear going up.
Oh. And my feelings are more so hurt than my ears.
Hello, Dave. What are we doing for MOC? Let's see.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to have any accounts to trade MOC with. Well, I might just lose 2. That's not the end of the world. Dump. Bro, this is so upsetting.
Yeah, dude.
Go. There we go. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Right back down. Yes, close below the level. Good. No. Yes. Come on. Shit.
This shit's about to fucking rocket.
No.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose my account. I'm gonna lose my account. No.
You still have hope? You've got more drawdown on the other one. You're fine.
No. Why did you have to play that stupid song, Nick?
Dave, I know, dude. Fuck that guy. I'm sorry. Here, hold on.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance.
That's right.
It work?
Yes, actually.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up.
Oh my gosh, you're so annoying. You're so annoying.
I know.
So annoying.
And this is probably the worst thing for you right now. It definitely is.
Well, I did it to myself. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but it doesn't make the situation any better.
I'm okay. We have a 40% off sale. I'm okay.
we got a 40% off sale. It's all right, dude. It's all right.
I mean, I want to trade with TradeC anyways.
Yeah, dude.
Funded accounts, yes. In the same trade. Okay.
Schrodinger, I thought about it, but I didn't want to like.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably don't do that. First half is over. Start buying your tickets. Well, if I lose this trade.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You're okay. It's gonna dump right here.
Oh, I know. I'm okay. I'm okay.
That's
fine.
It's to go.
I have a meeting with Brandon afterwards. He's like, "Hey," I'm like, "What?"
Like, shut the fuck up.
What could you possibly want from me?
What do you want? Yes, Spud does trade growth accounts, and no, I do not trade gold. An NQES kind of get. And maybe oil soon.
Really?
Yeah, I kind of like the way that oil moves. I feel like if it kind of, I might have to. The problem is I'd rather swing it than. All right, here's a little bit of a pullback.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, not really. That's like 3 points.
It's still pulling.
Yeah, it's one of those days where it literally just keeps grinding higher.
Yeah.
And higher and higher.
The fuck news came out. Insecurity war over. No, but pretty much Trump saying it was over, but it's not over.
Whoa, pump.
Oh. Interesting.
Do 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 do. Come on.
You still have days like this? Now I don't trust him. Yeah. Yeah.
Over until you get the email. That's right, Schrodinger.
Fucking facts, dude.
That's right. All right.
That's
here we
so
go.
true. Yep. This is what you need.
Just need some follow through.
Yeah.
We've had some pretend pullbacks and then they just get bought up. Like that.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll make myself feel better by looking at my stock.
There you go. Is this live? We're live. Those are just funded accounts.
Someone messaged me and was like, this is your delivery, but I need the dropping off a delivery, but I don't even know what it would be. Maybe the plant. Need the buzz code to enter your building immediately. Respond to me immediately. It was just 20 minutes ago. So I don't know.
That's kind of
just
scary. I'd be like, dog, I'm not giving you shit.
He also didn't even call. Like you got a just leave it out front. Just leave the plant there. People are just gonna think it's part of the apartment building. No one's gonna take it.
That's a good point, actually.
If this can hold out until MOC, I think maybe we could see a drop.
Oh my god, that would be
your
really scary.
your mic is crackly.
Balls.
Is this live? I mean, it's a funded account.
Better?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
That's what you needed, bro.
And come. Just continue.
Just keep going.
For the love
down.
of God. Just there we go.
All right, man.
There we go. Come on. Where did I say my take profit was? There it is. That's a long way down. I don't know if we're going to get there.
Dude, the daily, though, looks crazy. Like, I feel like this is just going to fucking... If the war does end, which probably... I mean, there's really no point even speculating. But if it does, this will just take off. If it doesn't, this is going to die. The market's like last chance.
What do you think we're gonna get news of it now?
No, like April. No, I'm saying like overall, like on the daily, like the trend of the market right now. Like we've just been dying and we bounced off a pretty big level, but then we obviously rallied. You know, fucking 1,000, almost 1,000 points.
I know,
which is.
And I was literally long from the bottom, which is so annoying.
Oh fuck!
I got out after like 70 points. Just so painful. Real Chris B. So did I understand Vinny right this morning that even though I had 6 payouts last year, I don't have to worry about my current accounts going live until I get 3 payouts on one of them?
Oh yeah, because it's 10 total payouts, is what Vinny was saying.
Oh.
Like if you had an account that was at 5 payouts or like 4 or whatever, and you didn't go live and you lost it, then they'll just keep track of your total payouts. And if you get 10, then you end up going live.
Okay.
I'm like 90% sure that's what it's
okay.
Brad, if you're having issues with connecting to the new Tradeify site, hit F12 to open up the I don't even know what it's called. It just opens up this like tech thing on the side of your page. And then on the top, you'll see you're probably on Elements. Go over to Application. And then when you're in Application, on the top left, go down to Storage. And then you'll see a clear site data. And make sure you include third-party cookies. Do that, then refresh, and you'll be good to go.
Oh, 3 on one account. Oh. Dr. Bob Elliott says, yeah, okay. As long as I don't lose my accounts before that.
Then you might be good, bro.
Yeah.
And no, I don't think you said Canadian traders need to use TradeC. It's the same rules and permissions, but they're setting up
it's like the sister broker. It's the sister broker. It's called GFF Brokers. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
Rules. Okay. Krypton, you could just
I lost it.
Oh,
I lost my account. Oh, there it goes. There goes one. Let's see if let's see for how much longer. You ever get to a point where you're like, I could close and I'd at least have a little bit of drawdown, but at this point,
Oh, when you're that down, I would no, I don't. I
Yes.
think that, but then I'm like, what the fuck's point?
Yeah.
Especially because you just had payouts, so like you could not. You know what I'm saying? You're fine.
Yep. And it's gone. Did you have that loaded on deck?
I was
ready
waiting
to go?
for it when it started to really pump again. I was like, oh fuck! I'm like, let me get this ready. It'll cheer up
Oh
a
my
little bit.
gosh, that's so funny.
Hey, well, you've got mail.
Yes. Not touching my other ones though. I'm gonna leave those alone.
Put my stop and profit.
Congrats, Rebecca. Thank you.
I mean, if we keep pumping, I don't see a reason why we don't take level from last Friday overnight. Pretty much Friday's high.
Gold just continued to rip up as well.
Just below.
Okay, now I can but if I clear my cache and cookies and stuff, isn't it gonna take me off stream?
No, just do it for the site. That's why you don't do it for your whole browser.
Oh, okay.
If you just that's the only reason. Yeah, that's why Kryptoneer, like, instead of doing it for your whole browser, you just do it for a singular site.
Okay, so history.
Yes, inner Powa. Fascinating things about Tradeify is no hype. Yeah, it's sick. Like, Tradeify be going crazy.
How do I do
That worked out.
Oh,
Yeah, I got you, Brad.
Browsing. Okay, cache download. Okay, just from Tradeify. No. How do I do it just from
you're
this
right.
site?
Just do all F4. There's a hotkey to clear your site cookies. Oh, thanks, dude. Hold on,
Okay,
let me do that on
hold on.
mine actually.
Alt
F4.
Alt F.
Yes, thank you.
It didn't do it.
Like, you just hold Alt and then hit F4, like your FN button. Like, not the
Oh.
FN button. You just do Alt F4.
Because this is what's happening.
Yeah, Alt F4.
Alt F4. Nothing is happening.
Huh? Try Control F4.
Just took a picture.
Oh, try Alt FN then F4 if you don't have your FN turned on.
Alt FN.
And then F4.
No. History. Delete browsing history. All time. Just from, how do I do it just from this site? Site settings? Just site settings? 38 sites? No.
You're not hitting Alt F4.
I
It literally-
did.
It fixes it.
Well, it didn't for me.
I literally just did it. It does exactly what it should. Left Alt and then F4.
Nothing's happening.
F4, not just 4.
I'm hitting
Holy
F4.
new spike. Why did I get closed? What? That must have just been way too fast, obviously. All right,
Oh my
whatever.
God.
Whatever. My live account just didn't close me.
Google. Okay.
Or you on a Mac?
Yes.
Oh, Command F4. Oh.
Okay. Okay,
It's
that
Command-
worked.
No, Command Q. That's the version of Alt F4. Try that.
It's working in incognito.
Dude, I'm so pissed I didn't get filled on that. That was literally the level that I had. That is karma.
Did someone say that's karma?
Yeah, Alt F4 closes your tabs or your window.
Okay, hold on. I'm not a robot. Select the bicycles. Okay. Oh, it wasn't just news. It was MOC.
Oh shit. Oh, okay, well, at least we were right here. We just took out Friday's high. So that would have been a cool TP. Oh,
All right.
Yeah, paper liquidity. Yeah, why the hell am I why am I not getting filled on a fucking paper account? What's the deal with that?
Do you have anything in your settings that would stop you from getting filled?
Oh. I guess I should have commit whatever. No, it just wicked it for like probably like a split second, but like I still should have gotten filled. It was way above my TP. My TP was like 70 or something.
Is it because it was so fast?
It has to have been, yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of silly. It was at 971. Like we went to 975.
Oh, view credentials. There's my credentials. All right, let's get this going. Let's get into TradeC. Finally, I was able to see it.
Nice, dog. Let's ride. All right, that's a super bearish 50, man. My God.
Don't even tell me that.
I mean, you would have been down 70 more points, so it's okay.
Okay.
It went another. It literally went almost to 24K.
Okay, so my rhythmic username is that.
Oh, Taco Trader, dude, that sucks. That would have been a great short too. That would have been a great short. That's, I mean, yeah, that sucks. 974 was the high of that candle. I don't know why that didn't fill me. Maybe it was, wait. I don't know. Oh, order history. Yeah, 971. Pretty dumb. Oh well. Just back on this little trend here.
All right, there we go. Okay, this is good.
You can just take a really quick stab at it. Put a low below most recent All right.
You gonna go for a long?
Break even. Yeah, I'm long. I already put my stop at break even. I'm long from 897. I mean, that couldn't have worked out any better.
You're long. Okay.
Hey, Nick, I have a few codes for free accounts. I forwarded them to someone to use for the trade. So only works for Tradeify. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, it's a good question. Maybe ask for
select. Okay, TP.
Because I boss deep in the new eval shorting.
I am.
Happy.
And figuring out how it works. Ooh.
It's really cool. It's really cool.
Okay.
Spud raw.
Okay. Ooh, this is fun.
Okay, so it's just delayed. That's why. Weird. All right. Well, we made a smooth $324,000 today. Thank you guys. I know. I have 3x to my account in a single day.
How do I? Oh, okay. Hold on. Can I do this? No, it won't let me. Okay. I'm talking to myself here.
Cool.
I'm trying to put my incognito in with my other ones, but I can't clearly because it's incognito. So cannot do that. But my short is going nicely. on gold.
All right, all right.
I'm almost at my profit target here.
Oh yeah, stream quality is crisp.
There.
Actually, damn.
Come on,
Why is it so
come on.
crisp?
Wish I could show. I'm annoyed that I did this and did it on incognito, but that was the only way I could get in. Come on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta switch back into oh here. Tradeify.co. Well, I want to run a poll. I got signed out of the account. Boom.
Okay.
Yeah, this should be crispy, dog. It is. It's Tradeify 3.0. Our stream.
Yeah, it's just stream 3.0. Can we use the Tradeify account for trading view? Like, can you link them?
Yes.
What's the story behind Nick being a potato? It's a very good question.
I have my course. I'll tell you.
Oh my gosh. What's the name of your course? Spud
Someone give me
Does
a clever
Spy.
name.
You don't like Spud Does Spy?
Does Spud Spot? Spud
No.
what?
Spud Does Spy, like SPY, like the SPX.
Oh.
Spud. I don't know. I'm trying to think of Spud. Spud is not a dud.
Spud is not a dud.
I like it. If you don't want to be a dud, join Spud. Look at that. Hire me to do your marketing.
Yo, all right, you're hired, dude. You're hired. I'll give you 45K
I know.
a month.
Spotify with Course Rebecca. Spud has many courses. Yes.
I do have a lot of courses. But if you get the ultra mega membership, then you get access to all courses. I'm putting it in the works. For some of the guys who have already had it, I'll just get you for it. It's okay. I'll spot. But you probably will have to sell your house and your car and your children.
Your kids.
For profits,
my
ultra
gosh.
degen. Wait, fire. Real crispy, you're hired too. You're
I
hired
like it.
too.
I
I'll
like
give you 10 grand out of this out of my live account here. And Rebecca, I'll give you 75 because you're cool.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
All right. So market's about to close here. We're up. Obviously, we're up fat. NQ's up 3.4.
You are. Let's be clear.
No, NQ. Just NQ.
Oh, okay. I was like,
NQ's
speak
up
for
there.
yourself. Speak for yourself.
Spotify is kind of tough. That would be.
Spotify is tough.
Is that domain taken? I swear to God, if anybody buys that, I'm gonna
Go.
Spotify. Oh my God, I'm getting it. Nobody get it, please.
Go.
I should have said anything out loud. I should not have said anything out loud.
Go. What's the story behind Spud? Nick is just really ugly. So
I'm really just fucking hideous. So I had to hold it.
Has to be a potato. Thinking of taking a sell on what?
Actually, let me do a poll. All right. Question. How do I
Answer.
spell it? How do I spell it? Which one should we get?
S-P-U-D. No.
I feel like the E in there sounds better.
Well, if you actually pronounce the E, it's Spotify. So it actually does
you're
not
right.
sound better. It just looks better.
That does look better. It reminds me of Tradeify. Okay, so we want the
Well,
other.
isn't that the point?
Dude, you're getting on my nerves right now, man.
Well, why else would you name it
You're freaking me out.
Spotify if not
You're freaking
for
me out. You're freaking me
Tradeify?
out. You're freaking.
Oh, there's a little tiny bit of pump there into the close. I guess we are closed, but after our close.
Fuck!
What?
It's a premium domain.
So how much is it?
Guys, it's $10,000.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I swear to God. I swear to God, it's
$10,000. You can do that. Get a couple payouts. Come on.
Wow, there's been 45 searches on it in the past year. Who the fuck is copying my shit?
So, but if you buy it now for 10,000, it might be worth 20,000 in a year.
Because 400 of us just Googled all at once. It's all your fault. No.
It's a business expense.
Fuck, you guys. This sucks. Huh. But just Spud.
Just Spud? Spud.com? I bet you that's taken.
What does that site look?
What about Spudinator?
Spud that cat. Fuck.
What about Spudnik? What about Spudnik?
Dude, Spudnik is totally gonna be taken. Use 2Ds, but then it gets rid of the coolness.
Does it?
Spudnik is taken, dude. Spudnik.com. Oh my god, it's a web development website. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna blow a gasket. Spud.potato. Spotify, yeah, Spotify's open.
What if
I might have
to
just get Spotify. I swear to God, nobody. please, let me get it. That's it. I'm getting Spotify. I'll get Spotify. Spectacular trading.
Oh,
Spudnik.space.
you can get Spudnik.space for 98 cents a year.
It's too late. I'm getting Spotify with an E, so it's like Tradeify.
Oh my gosh.
Not bad.
Isn't Spud a new AI thing? It is. That's probably why it's $10,000 now, because Spud is now an AI thing. I literally bet if you tried to buy it like 2 weeks ago, it would have been 90 cents. But now it's an AI thing, so everything AI is ified. So that's why, I bet.
Dude, I'm gonna crash out. Okay, I'm getting Spotify. Dear God, please nobody. Please nobody. Kind of reads like Spotify. I know.
Oh my gosh. You look at NQ. Look at NQ. Are you kidding me?
Oh gosh.
Are you joking?
Spudsify.
I'm annoyed.
Oh, I do like the Discord being Spuds Buds. That's funny. Why is he getting a website? I don't know. Why not?
Why not is right. Okay, I'm halfway past a select account on TradeC.
All right, let's go, dog. This looks good, man. Are you sure?
I tried with the growth account, but I forgot that there was a DLL and it got hit.
Rat bastards. It would say.
Would Miriam say that?
Yeah, she likes to say rat bastards.
Rat bastards.
Rat bastards. Wait, I
Look
could
at
get.
NQ. Are you kidding? Oh my gosh.
I could get Spotify.ai without the E.
You could. You could.
Huh. Use. Spotify. That is funny. Game plan is long, 6 p.m. open. Yeah, you could do that.
I have been usually cooked when I like enter the market right at 6 p.m. with something. It's a really volatile open.
I mean,
you're gonna do. Oh my gosh, you should buy Spotify.ai. Did we already? I've been trading TradeC. I love TradeC. But you buy it?
Like the .ai one?
Yeah. You are gonna be able to sell that in like 2 months for $1 million.
I don't want to sell it.
for $1 million?
Oh, no.
Why?
All right, we're torn on Spotify. I'm gonna get Spotify AI and IO.
Nice.
All right. I can't wait to tell my family.
Your mom's gonna be so proud.
I'm like, Mom, look what I did.
Is she watching right now?
No, I should text. All right, Rebecca, what are you thinking is going to happen? Give me your outlook for tomorrow.
We'll probably retrace this whole move in Asia.
Okay.
And
Valid.
then I don't know. I was expecting us to sell off over London and then get bought up in New York, which we didn't really sell off, but we definitely got bought up in New York. I don't know. I think maybe tomorrow we just have another big rangy day until we find out what's going on with the war.
All right.
What do you think?
Well, tomorrow is the first day of Q2, and
True.
it also has like the most data of this entire week. And like all of them will probably move the market. You got ADP in the morning at wait, I don't know what time it's at. 7:15 CST, and you have retail sales, and you have ISM manufacturing PMI. So you've got private payrolls, consumer spending, and then PMI. So that shit could move. So I think that if we rally, like I think that the rally we just had will probably hold overnight. My 2 cents on a bullish outlook, and then the data comes in and it's just like, I don't know, it can come in and be not too hot, and then we have inflation, not too cold, then we have recession type. ADP is going to show hopefully moderate job growth.
Yeah.
Retail sales holds, and then ISM stays above 50. And if it doesn't, that would be contraction. But like, I don't know. Then we bounce and we go back towards 24K. And
well, I mean, yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know. Like, and then if data comes out shit, then it basically just confirms stagflation, which we talked about earlier. So ADP would have to come out weak, retail sales drop, and then ISM's below 50. Then I think it just shows like the economy's slowing. And if oil continues to tick up, then it just completely unwinds everything we did today. So exactly what you said.
Yeah, it's interesting. Again, I say this multiple times, and I have said this multiple times, but I'm like, why? I just don't understand why we haven't like just tanked more than this, you know?
It's true. It's true. And like we're also anticipating April 6th. That's the deadline that Trump gave Iran. And we just saw he sent another fucking carrier. So I think every day this week, the market's going to get way more sensitive to that date. And then Friday, the markets are closed. I mean, like they're open up until 8:15. We talked about that yesterday. And yeah, so I don't know. New quarter, new allocations, Q2.
Wow,
it could be like.
Sorry.
What's gold doing? No, go ahead.
Gold is going down and NQ is going up.
Oh, back to what it used to be.
For right now, into the close.
And I think another thing to keep in mind, like with Q2 starting tomorrow, like you'll probably have a bunch of institutions that were sitting on funds waiting for Q1 to end, ready to put their money into the market. So
yeah.
Who knows, baby? She's going to be interesting this week.
Very. Let's see if there's any news coming out to close.
The market will move where I put my stop loss.
I saw that. It's funny.
Fucking A, dude. These things are expensive as shit. All right, whatever.
Iran targeted U.S. personnel at, how do you say this? Al-Karj, Saudi Arabia, and the strike used drones and missiles to hit a gathering of 200 U.S. pilots and flight crew.
Oh, fuck. Just now?
Well, 4 minutes ago.
What happened?
And Trump tells NBC on NBC News on Iran war, it's coming to an end. Sure.
Oh, there goes that. Oh God, that's the last thing that we needed to hear now. If anyone was injured or killed in that, I mean, that's not gonna be the end of this war.
No.
Sounds like the deal's going great.
Yeah. Honestly. Okay, live squawk.
That was very interesting.
Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was the strike from a few days ago. Oh.
It's really? Because it just came up. It just got posted now on Financial Juice. But it was a few days ago?
I just saw one come through that Iran's steel plant has just been hit by a U.S.-Israel strike. I'm assuming that this is all new. 300 soldiers are reported injured. Okay, so Financial Juice is commenting on it now. Okay. Oh, that's going to be interesting. All right, well, I'm about to spend $300 on fucking domains.
Do you want to do a giveaway to close this out?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You set it up because you have the ability to do it.
Yeah, Doc, got you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. And type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. If you get disqualified, you literally get disqualified. Type it once, not twice. We'll do a 50K select for whatever you'd like. Trade C or NT.
Ooh, fun.
I know. I can be cool sometimes. I can be cool.
What? You're cool all the time. What do you mean?
Aw, thanks, Doug.
I got you.
Security code.
I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Do you think I have time for this while you're
Yeah, go for it. I'll wait.
Gotta get my shoes on. Okay, BRB.
Yes. I think I'll win this time, right, Spuddy? We'll see, brother. We shall see. All right, we just added 2 domains. Let's go. What the fuck am I doing? Your business called? Spotify, duh. What kind of business? AI solutions? Sure. New tools? No, I don't need that shit. Oh. Build my own website. Get out of here. No, stop giving me all this shit. All right. Tradeify TV, never me. No, I don't know, man. You might. Website's wigging out. You have to clear your site cookies. So F12 on the top, go to application on the top left, then go to storage, and then clear site data, including third-party cookies. It'll be good. I'm going to hedge and type it 100 times. Domain expansion, Spud LLM, Schrodinger. That's tough, dude. That's tough. Pretty sick, bro. Pretty sick. All right, we gotta wait for Becky. Da-da-dee-da-da-da-da. Oh. Go ahead and pop it. You watched the latest episode? No, of what? Of what? Oh no, I haven't caught up on mine. I'm like episode 4, I think. Maybe 5. A, not Y. I mean. A, not Y, what? Ba-da-ba. All right, we got 305 people in there. I'll give you another minute. We have to wait for Becky anyway, so. Oh, you're going to go nuts? Oh, fuck, dude. How many episodes are out right now? Monarch. Monsters episode. Wait, season 2. Oh wait, no, I haven't seen. I'm on 4, and then I have to watch 5. Ooh, okay. I saw a little clip of what it looked like. Oh, hello, Mr. Brett. We're doing a giveaway for a for this Mountain Dew can. You take 2 select daily payouts or 5 growth accounts. I'd prefer the 5 growth accounts, but that's just me, my friend. You just have to type Spotify one time, not twice.
Back.
Hello.
Hello.
This would be a good time to say some seriously bad things, by the way, because it's our CEO isn't here.
Ooh, like how I blew up 2 accounts today. Sad.
No, I mean like really bad.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
I can't even think of bad things on the spot.
Not yet. They haven't sponsored. I got to outreach to them. I got to send them my portfolio, of my audition, and then I think they might.
Wait, who?
Mountain Dew.
Oh, God. At this point, you just are Mountain Dew. You're Mountain Dude.
I'm Mountain Dude. Wait, that's fire. I'm gonna add that to my little resume here.
Gotta buy that. Freaking. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh my gosh, buy that site too.
Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna add them on Twitter. Mountain Dew Gaming. That might be it.
I just saw the screen, and for a second I was like, "Oh my gosh, is my live account open?" And I saw it was plus $324,000. I was like, "Definitely not. Definitely not." Man, we're still rallying into the close, eh?
Dude, I know.
What about gold? Not really doing much. Sometimes gold like moves after the close, but usually it doesn't.
It doesn't mind.
No. All right, so I have my TradeC accounts ready to go for tomorrow.
Right.
That took me way too long. Oh, gotta pull up the chat. Do we have anyone who disqualified themselves this time around?
Dude, we always have disqualifications. Yeah, Rosemary, this is like the 3rd day in a row that you've disqualified yourself after several times of telling you not to type it twice.
Honestly. Wait, Brett, are you still here?
Wow, we have a lot of disqualifications.
Yeah, he is. He is. Brett, have you said, and if you have said, I'm sorry if I didn't see it. Have you said what your favorite feature is for Tradeify 3.0? Because we've talked about our favorite updates. I want to know what your favorite update is. And now you have to type. So, sorry. If it doesn't say anything, I'm just going to go jump off a bridge. Just completely ignores me. Nothing. Bring the man over, Mike. Yeah, he's not feeling well. I don't think he's gonna come.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and roll it. We got a lot of people in this giveaway.
There we go. The 25K account to get more people into prop with a starter account. Bam!
Banger.
Crickets. Wild deuces. Get out of here. Okay, go.
All right, Sonny B8201, my friend, you won yourself a 50K select. Would you like Tradeify or TradeC?
25K is a banger.
Scott Schleicher, you disqualified yourself.
By doing it more than once?
I type it in more than once. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, Sonny, you got to say something.
Yeah, Sonny boy. Right, you handsome looking guy can give me some freebies. Listen, if you would tell me that, I'd probably give you some freebies. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, but you're a potato.
I could be a handsome looking potato, man.
Dude, like you need more compliments. When you play piano, it's just like a cesspool for Nick. Okay, nothing.
All right,
yet
Sonny,
from
nice.
Sonny.
You're here.
Wait,
No,
where?
They type.
Where?
Live chat.
I am in. Oh, there we go.
Sonny,
Solid.
would you like a Tradeify or a TradeC account, my good friend? Not you, Sons. I'm sorry, brother. Oh, he left. Yeah, Brett said hi and then bye.
Is he out of here? I can still tag him. I think he's here.
Oh, maybe he's chilling. Maybe he fell asleep.
See? Boom. Oh. See? Wait, did that work? Yeah.
Went through.
So?
Tracy, yes, sir.
Leia. Huh. Good question. Nick, do you know the answer to that?
Can TradeSeek account be linked to TradeSeeker? Because I don't really want to trade different platforms. If TradeSeeker supports TradeSeek as a platform, then yes. But I don't know. I don't use TradeSeeker.
Since it's rhythmic based, I'd be surprised if they didn't.
It's true. If they have a rhythmic connection, then that would make sense. I can't really check though because I don't use that. Brett DM me, said give away 514 counts, one for each viewer. Okay, you got it.
Yeah, it is rhythmic, exactly. Yeah, so
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna say yes, but you're probably better off asking them directly. But I would be surprised if they didn't because it's rhythmic.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Well, it's only Tuesday, which is really exciting. Remember I said to you the other day, like, I don't know, months ago, I'm like, you know, you love what you do when you realize that it's just Tuesday. And so you have 4 more days left. Once Thursday, Friday. Well, I guess not quite, but 3 more days left in the week to trade. Yes. I need to go take a walk after blowing my accounts.
Yeah, take a walk.
Oh, wait, this week we only have 2. You're right, because of the holiday.
Holiday.
I'm excited to do an Easter egg hunt for my kids.
Oh, fun. You got to make it hard.
I will. But did you ever as a kid, like, because my parents, they did the little mini, like the little eggs, not mini eggs, but like the little Easter eggs, and they would put them all over the house. They wouldn't do like the big ones, and then you collect them at the end, you get a basket or something, which we did have one year, but usually it was like little chocolate eggs. And like we would find some like months later.
Oh,
because they were so hard.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and they're like, I honestly can't remember if I where I put them all. And we'd be like, you know what? Good to eat. You'd open it, it's like slightly dusted white. You're like, still good. As a kid, of course you're gonna eat that.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, I have a meeting I have to get to.
All right. Hey, quality day, quality stream. Market crazy.
Yes.
Market gonna be crazy.
Yes.
Obviously my live account's at 330 G's. I mean, something slight. I'll take out 250 of that later. I mean,
buy a Lambo.
Sick. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy a Lambo. Nothing crazy.
TradeC is sick.
TRADEIFY 3.0, insane in the membrane.
Honestly, I think it was worth the hype. Why does it say Ozempic on your chart?
Remember, he had a really cool comment, so I gave him a gold star. Oh, because he knew the ellipses. He knew the ellipses strat.
That's right.
He got a gold star. He got a gold star.
Not 2 though, just 1.
No, yeah, not 2, just one. I can't show favoritism in the class. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Oh, is tomorrow? Hold on a second, please. Pause.
Paused.
Ooh, you and I will have to chat later.
Ooh, unpause, or well, I guess stay pause. Wait, what?
Stay pause. We can't talk about it on stream.
Ooh. Ha! You guys don't get to know.
Nope. No, you don't. Not yet. All right, thanks everyone for tuning in. It's the start of a new month tomorrow, which is very exciting, and that's another benefit that I love about Tradeify 3.0 is that the subscriptions don't get rebuild. But if you have, remember, if you're on old plans and whatever, they will. Just FYI, from the month that you bought it, from when you buy it's the 30 gets rebuilt. Okay. English is hard, but March is over. I've seen a lot of people say on their Twitter accounts and stuff that March really humbled them. The price action humbled them. I personally don't think it's going to get any easier going into April. I think that we are going to continue to have very headline driven news. So I don't know. We got some big news, big bread folder events coming up like Nick was talking about. Just trade safe. Don't full port 5 minis like I did, and live to trade another day. It's a fresh start, a fresh month. So let's get it. Any closing words, Nick, on top of that?
Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. This is just the start. We got a whole ass month of trading this shit, so let's go.
Let's
Pretty much it.
go.
We're
All
back.
right, everyone. We're back. We're
Enjoy your
back.
nights.
I didn't even leave. Never left.
We never left.
We never left. See you all tomorrow.
Peace out, everybody.
Bye.